Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 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 And when the night falls, my lonely heart grows. Yes. Life. Chills. Chills. Literal chills. We're back with another. Blizzard launched. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Cha, how are we doing? 6 is good, 9 is bad. How are you doing? You lost to Navi, haha. Okay, good. Great. T1 and Gen G have had a 1 month vacation? What do you mean they have a 1 month vacation? So they didn't play last week. No, they did play last. No, they didn't play the. Wait, when did they last play? They played. Let's say. Okay, let's take T1. The 31st. So the 1st of February. Two-week break. 2-week break. 2-week break. Not that bad. They play next week. They play next week. Can you turn the music down? Is the music loud or what? I want to dance with somebody. Test JDG apologies. What is this? I'm so sorry for accusing you for inting because you are patriotic. It turns out you're both just bad. Is the music too loud? It's probably fine. Is it back to BO3s? I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. But if DRX and Bro play each other today, the loser's out, right? No, they're not. It's... Or are they? So today is elimination day. Wait. Seed 1, 2, and 3 in play-ins. Wait. So the winner of DRX Bro plays DK. And the winner of that goes through. The winner of that goes through. And the losers play each other to go through in a BO5. Okay. Okay. So DRX, KT, Bro, and DNS on elimination point. Scheisse. Hot topic. Faker shows up best at jungle clear 2 minutes 28 without wasting any movements at all. I don't have any volume. Wasn't there a post that like Tom was showing owner an Ambessa full clear and Faker came along and did it 7 seconds faster? He's just there. He's just that guy. He's just that guy. So he finishes the full clear at what? What the fuck? What the fuck? $236. Crap's not up for 20 seconds or what? He used 2 smites. Still crazy. T1 fan dying, meanwhile Faker, they have shutdowns, winning 1 fight is all we need. Okay, we need to watch that video, no spoilers. Mkoy Mirwin says, Mkoy didn't want to renew me this year, I'll make sure they have to beg for it. I'll show them I'm the best top player in Europe. Balsi. Balsi. At least you have the LR qualifiers for playoffs. Let's see if we can qualify. Only 2 LCK teams will qualify to MSI, and with HLE out, yeah. It's probably T1 Genji. It is probably T1 Genji going to first end. At least. Hello, Caleb Williams of the... What the fuck is that? I don't get it. That's a bear? Of the Chicago Bears. Top 3 wow moments. Lovely, lovely. I'm telling Kieran. Bro, what is this stream? Where did you find this? Kieran can suck on these. Where did you find this? Stop trying to grip me and bubble, you cringe kid. What is wrong with you? Wait, am I getting a DMCA'd actually? Fuck. What is this? Bro, when was this? I'm gonna get YMCA. Bro, what are these clips?
No.
No, I'm not watching this. No. No. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. No. How did you find this? How did you find this? No, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. This is from 2013, bro. This is like 14 years ago or something. No, longer. Oh my god. I used to stream in like... Oh my god, you can see it there. Oh my god, bro. This is no. 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 Okay, I'll spoil a little bit for you, okay? You can see in looking for group chat. Okay, I was like 17, okay? Twitch.tv/Sparky12. Oh my god. I told you, my brother used to call me Sparky and he made my username. Okay? No, I can't watch this. I can't do it. I can't do it. Bro, I actually can't watch this. I don't know what this video has in it, man. No, I can't watch this. I'm too cringed. I'm too cringed out.
It's like a suicide.
No, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't do it. I can't do it. No. I'm cringing inside. But you see it though. You saw the Gladiator title. Ooh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Deadly Gladiator. No, I can't watch this. Nope. Nope, can't watch it. Moving on. Uzi will never return to pro play. Why are you so embarrassed? Bro, my name was Sparky. What do you mean, why am I so embarrassed? This was forever ago. Hell nah. Hell nah. Like, Caedrel is much better. Skewmont resigns until 2028. Yo, W resign. W resign. Wildwood has a new champ in it. What is it?
Trinkets carry precious memories, and maybe even a path home.
Nora! Wait, is that champ coming to League or what? No? It's only Wild Rift? What the fuck is this? Bomba! What the fuck? It's like a stun or what? What is that CC? I have no idea what's happening. It looks like a polymorph. Malzahar Q. Aurora ult. What? What? And you can fire but he's 5 screens away. Nah, don't bring that shit to League. Hell nah. Nah, don't bring that shit to League. Keep that shit away. Nema and Velia's duo queuing is going as well as you would imagine.
my god, they're smurfing.
Okay, agree.
Oh!
Help! And I guess I lose again.
Jebe mi ti majku, Radovanku!
What the fuck did he just say? Funny HLE game score 5-9. Bro is 5-11. HLE has the same wins as Bro. Forsen's team won yesterday. W's. What is this? World 2025. League of Legends World Euros peaked at 6.75 million, the biggest esports event hosted in China. Wait, World 2025 peaked higher than 24? Really? Really? Okay, we need to watch that. Then, yeah, we can't show our scrims. We can't show our scrims, buddy. We can't show our scrims, buddy. Wait, where's the LCK? We can't show our scrims. The Reddit's looking for new mods, chat. Lost Tones are on their way to meet their week 3 opponents. The first stop will be Spain. Just pay better crowny low. Valia's annoying. I need to prove my witchcraft. Just remember what's the ring edition when you're strong. Bro, what is this? Bro. Got the Herald, he's so mad. I will juke him and then ult them to secure Drake. Let's go, boys. I told you, come on now. After a necessary win versus MCoy, they meant to win G2. Guys, on the capsules will run it down. I want to target him and perma invade. It's only lost for our tones. We should win, right? Don't worry, guys. I can block him. Just fight them off. We got them. Keep going. They're trolling. No way LeBron's James locked in. Played in NBA. Look at him. He dropped the ball again. Look here. No flash. He's dead. Do Nash now. Bro. What is this? What is this? Bro, I don't know. I don't know what I'm reading. I don't know what I'm reading.
One and earn themselves that priority. And
ooh, bad bottle.
My bard, classic. Okay, my PC's crashed. I can't move. Actually, the browser's crashed. Hello. Okay, nice. All right. Chat, do you know why today's a good day? Do you know why today's a good day? Do you know why today's a great day? Because WoW TBC is out. Yes, sir. That's what we're gonna be playing in between the games. Oh my god. You'll see me in the Outlands, bro. I'm gonna go to Outland one time. And if there's 400 people, my PC crashed. La Monk. If there's 400 people, I'm out. The servers have been terrible. Chat, how do you get to Outland? You just fly there, right? Maybe Grease Lightning can work with the intro of the LCK. Wait. Wait for the LCK intro. Watch the TV, you watch it. Yo, where's my LCK intro at? What the fuck? Where's the intro at, bruh?
For the 2026 LCK Cup, and
where's the intro at?
Here in the space. Degon, alongside
close that shit, bro. Don't tell me you're not sitting there with your fucking second screen playing TBC right now and you're not in fucking Hellfire Ramparts, idiot.
Very ready. A lot of pressure today, you know, with today's matches. A lot of teams vying for, as you said, 3 spots.
Chat, you can go there at level 59, right?
Yeah,
right.
Especially there's no more chance, and it's BO3, do or die. So I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how they're gonna deal with this kind of pressure.
Chat, I'm gonna get a rank 1 title in TBC. Me. I'm gonna get a rank 1 title. Raz, shut up. What do you mean you've got something else on your second screen? Raz, no, Raz, stop it. Raz.
very, very extraordinarily eliminated from that. But that leaves 6 teams.
Chat, where's the burlasted land? Deer? Yeah, it is deer.
So, with the group battles done, we thought it
Bro,
would be
this
a
guy,
good time
Raz
to
is
take a look
shameless.
back and
I have something else in my second monitor. Hashtag,
we all
bro,
predicted.
shameless.
This one, yeah, small Digon, not so good.
I do want to mention, actually...
Shameless.
one of our former
Chat, who
analysts,
adds now, adds in
out to
15 minutes,
me,
and adds after draft. Deal.
told me that he wanted to be listed on the prediction
Chat, what's my
rankings.
prediction
He
ranking?
left.
I
He
swear
actually
I'm up
told me
there.
He got full marks in the predictions. He's been following along.
He's lying.
He was insisting that
I
he
gotta
was
be up
on
there.
And his request was denied.
Yeah, I have to admit a secret, chat.
But,
I am actually grinding on live right now pretty hard
still on top. So,
So much.
to get geared up for midnight. Not gonna lie.
you'll probably see him in the chat right now.
Bro,
talking
I
about
fuck with
this, saying,
retail.
guys,
A lot of people are a bunch of bitches complaining about retail. Bro, I think it's pretty fun.
History of Chronicler must stop.
But I mean, he was
Not today.
He
Not
wore
today.
a crown when he was doing the
no more.
predictions.
No more. No more. Chronicler was good man. He cared about predictions, but not to the extent that you say, Ox.
He wore a crown on. You saw him. He was right there. wearing
What
a
are you
crown
maining in
when he
retail?
won the
I'm maining
predictions.
Warlock.
I can't help.
Warlock.
You killed Wadid.
My Warlock. Destruction
The
Warlock.
predictions, so that was pretty tough. All right. Group stages are done. So
Bro, Destruction
what
Warlock's fucking
do we
base
think?
shit.
Let's
That's
dive
cool as
into it, and
fuck.
we'll start
Now,
with
Chad, we've had a very big debate about this between whether it's a tangerine, a mandarin, or a fucking orange. That's an orange. It is, right? That is just a straight up orange. Deal?
Because it's a new rift.
That's an orange. How do you tell the difference otherwise?
Just trying out some new champions and new meta in the,
That's a
in the game, so
clementine. Brother,
I feel like
what do you mean
this
that's a
is one of the
clementine? That
few
sounds like a
characters
fucking
all that
Victorian
matter right now is
queen
just
or some shit.
survive in the BO3 games.
Exactly. It's whatever. As long as you made it, it's whatever. Which.
Oranges are bigger. Bro, this is big. Look at the size of it.
You know, they had some things they needed to get together. They were
This is
working
big.
on,
This is big.
didn't make in the end.
This is big,
Might have
bro.
some time to really focus up, get those things together before we see them again. A little bit of time away. And the power of teamwork, the power of friendship in Group Baron got them through it. You know, wasn't necessarily series wins for Bro, but it was the power of teamwork.
They'll go to the hyperbolic chamber in practice, but for me, I think the big takeaway.
Chat, I'm confused. I'm confused. I feel like the school system is trash.
So good, they can go Bro and 5.
Where is the orange? There's no such thing. Where's the orange? Orange. This is an orange. No, it's not. It's a Murkot Mandarin. Fuck off. What do you mean it's a fucking Murkot Mandarin, Golden Nugget Mandarin, Kara, Tangerine, Heirloom, Navel? Bro, it's... What happened? What happened to us? Where's the orange?
Let's see who got the highest marks in this week's gold.
The fuck is a Florida grapefruit? Who invited Bro to this fucking table?
Average gold, and it is one of the reasons why Group Baron went so well. It was Pays for the second week in a row getting the Gold King.
Alright, how many people are here? While we're waiting, we need to do a fucking people check. How questable is it? To the dark portal, yeah? Oh my god, I bet you there's... This guy's level 61 going to the dark portal. This little fucking rat had like 50 quests to hand in before he got here. Little fucking try-hard noob.
They definitely do eventually win the games, but there's been a lot of meandering in these games. There is
Chat,
gold,
maybe
but it's a long way
you
away.
don't play TBC now, but did you play TBC before? Yes or no? Because if you did...
Yeah, I mean, he's just good at lots of things, you know? I don't feel like T1, their gameplay is...
No.
about, like, player
Chat, I'm telling you, there's a lot of fucking freaks out there who are like, oh my god, you should play OSRS. Yeah, I play Final Fantasy 14. Guild Wars 2.
Steve plus Kia, but it's not just that.
Complete
It's also
dog shit
the fact
takes.
that bot lane
Dog shit.
has just been accruing
WoW
and
was where it's at.
than ever.
WoW is where it's at.
Last year to this year, not only with the gold income that goes up, but also the extra slot that
The
you're
battle of the MMOs was won by the World of Warcraft.
Say it. You'll know someone who does this, an 80
OSRS is it's too hard of a game. I got stuck on the fishing quest.
in the space right
And I had to find someone's fucking, someone's buried treasure or some shit in the first few levels. Too fucking difficult, that game. Too difficult.
time, although lots of gold going to the bot lane. It's actually top lane that
Chat, people killing each other. Like, is this guy... I'm level 59 fucking dwarf priest called Lamonk. Like, I know someone's gonna execute my ass in a sec. Bro, don't do it. Don't be weird.
I think top lane, you don't normally like move around, but I think mid and support,
Don't fucking kill me.
they normally just move around the map to
Alright, give me the quest and take me to the portal now.
power in the map. So so that's why.
Yeah, it's all contextual, right? The different roles have different criteria and how they finish. But I think it's
Take me to the portal.
important to take into account and then look at some of the players who've been fast.
Why did it say there's a quest here?
Obviously, in latest, it's all mids and supports, right? But when we look at
There's no quest.
Chovy,
It says there's a quest.
one of the slowest
What?
roles. Chovy is
Agent
by far the
Proudwell.
fastest, you know? We compare that to like Faker, who's much slower.
Second slowest. Yeah, out of all players.
Faker's roaming, laning, but he's obviously been roaming quite a bit.
It's for level
he's been
60.
locked into, like,
Oh, sorry,
I
this
need
can't
to
get it
do
the
my
road.
quest. That is my goal. And he's been getting it done. Ruler as well, #1 for fastest quest completion in the bottom.
Alright, listen, if there's any snipers, protect me. Oh my god, chills, look at that, the Burning Crusade. Wait, they turned off PvP in Outland? What? They turned it off? No one's killing each other. What? It's just a safe zone?
Into the double elimination part and play D+ and Nongshim. The winners of round 2 will move on straight to the playoffs, and then the losers will get to go to a best of 5.
Take a flight to Honor Hold. What? I thought there was quests here. I thought there was quests here in TBC where you had to kill the invasion or some shit. What the fuck is this? Normally there's quests there, isn't there? Chat, I'm telling you on Grump, when TBC was released, there was quests there. Nah, this chat's completely delusional. I played the original TBC. I played the original TBC. Me, I did that. Oh shit, wait. Oh. Shit, Mitsuko's locked out. Wait. Wait. She's locked out. Wait.
Fresh idea to break this down.
Well, one thing that is not the fresh idea that they keep bringing for KT and for the DN Automotive Supers, the second series here, are support swaps. Both these teams still trying to figure out how to get the bot lane to work and who is going to be the starting support.
So yeah, KT and DNS, they are mainly figuring out who's their primary support player, and I'm gonna start with KT. So they have Ghost and Polu. They are completely different. So Polu, I think he's better at laning phase, but I feel like after the laning phase, I think he's kind of lost. He doesn't know. He sometimes like getting caught so much. He sometimes like he doesn't have the sight zone to get the vision control. But for Ghost, he doesn't know about the matchup that well in laning phase, so that's why sometimes he gets crashed in lane and he can't be able to play the game. But after that, if he gets out in the lane, then I think he's better about the game knowledge. He knows about the macro. He even said that in the interview as well. So I feel like those two different playstyle is like, for KT, really hard to figure out who's the primary support. But for
Hey,
DNS,
what value are you guys getting from watching Caedrel? Do you guys bet or what? What the fuck?
So much better. I think
The fuck?
his main issue was getting caught after the laning phase or some misunderstanding.
Can you explain the LCK bracket?
matchup.
Yeah, I'll explain it. I'll explain the LCK bracket before the game starts. Deal? Ooh, Honor Hold. Chills. Oh my god, chills. Oh, is there anything better than putting on some like nice music, having a cup of tea, and playing some World of Warcraft? No, there's not. No, there's not. Apparently, Mitsuko was writing in chat saying, "Let me in." I'm a dwarf priest. I'm a dwarf priest.
Is that when you lose a game and the only sub you're regularly
I'm a dwarf priest.
using is support, even if it's not the support's fault and they've actually had a decent game, you might still end up making the call. Hey,
Yo, where do I hand this bitch in?
change things up, which has resulted in a situation where when you look at the games played, not only these players split in scrim time, they're also
Can you let me in the door, please? Help. Caedrel, please check DMs.
Full set of games, full set of practice, and to integrate with their teams. And I think they're all suffering a bit as a result. And I think at some point you need
She's
to make a
fucking
call
outside in the freezing cold.
Give them more scrim time, give them more stage time, and actually get them to integrate.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it's like for people in the EU frogs right now or in NA frogs. I guess SEA is fine. But it is fucking freezing, man. The ground is ice. Complete one tap if you fall. Disgusting.
Yeah, briefly we did. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, for
You're
me,
also
I
in
had
Germany?
the same experience when I was in Griffin. I had to share with the player, and I didn't feel great about it because even though it was not my fault, I have to sub out to give the experience for the
It's
players.
impossible to
and I
walk in
think
Berlin. It is.
that was
There's
really
not
bad
that many
experience
people
for
here,
my
by the way.
side. So
There
I feel like
isn't.
they just need to decide.
All right, well, we'll see what KT and the Supers go with. We have our prediction.
There's not that many people here.
Going with KT. Ox going with KT. We did go with the Supers here.
Yeah.
Actually, I was speaking to our team manager, Sarah, a bit, and I was talking about WoW to her, okay? And she was like, yeah, I used to play WoW as a kid, but like she used to play classic WoW. And then TBC came out, right? But she never paid for WoW. She only did the up to level 20 trial, and then she kept stopping because she was too young and her mom and dad didn't want to pay for it, okay? So she kept doing level 20s, and she had like 5 level 20s, and there was like a community of level 20s, okay? There was a community of level 20s, and they like hung out, played battlegrounds, like did like 5v5s. And then she told me that when I think it was TBC or Wrath came out, where flying mounts existed, that what they did with the homies is they ran all the way to the zone at level 20, to the flying mount area, like in a world where you could fly, and they died like many times getting there. They got there and died on purpose. They like so they could release their spirit, and then they would fly around as ghosts and have the biggest, like the most fun of their lives.
You have 10 seconds. 8.
I was like, bro, that's the most wholesome fucking thing I ever heard in my life.
5, 4, 3.
That is literally like, I never thought when I played WoW that there was like communities of people who were level 20 who didn't pay for the game, who were flying around as spirits above us while we were questing. That is actually like the most wholesome fucking shit I ever heard.
No, what do you mean, what is Odin doing? Odin knows how important it is for the team to know how to win. They used it the least. Gen G used it the 3rd most. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why is questing so hard?
Also, you said earlier,
Well, let me get rid of some of these quests.
used it 26%. That was so
Boom.
funny, Dan. That was crazy.
Boom.
You know what's actually insane? Is
Boom.
the DRX used it 45
Boom.
out of, I think,
Boom.
48 is the max they could have used.
Yes.
Boom.
They used
Boom.
this money-
They used
Boom.
it a ton, which sets us up for
Boom.
our first series of the day.
I'm gonna get confused
DRX
otherwise.
Pro. They've used it the most,
I'm gonna get
and the
confused.
pros have gotten better throughout, but they
Stop saying, yo, Spark, you want to. Chat, do I need this?
here.
A lack of fear? No, I don't. Fuck that quest.
It leads me to just some
Yo, Sniper, do the quests on the other side of the Honor Hold for a good staff first. What do you mean the other quests?
lawyer to help you.
Where?
So, lawyer,
His name is Fart Bum.
the pros were actually just scaling.
Where?
Your honors,
This side?
as they started off trying to figure out if they could win by losing. They could not. Then they tried and double-checked, because they did it twice, if they could win, if they lose first, then win, then lose. They could not. Confirmed. Then they tried seeing if they could win and then lose, and see if they could win. They could not. 0-4. And then they tried losing, then winning, and then losing twice. But you say, wait, lawyer gone. What does that mean?
I thought he was no longer a
Can
bro
we show the
fan.
evidence, please?
Now he's their
If it
lawyer.
was a best of 3 instead of a best of 5.
Whoa.
They would have
What
won.
would this mean?
They could have won.
They would have
But-
won.
I mean, but it was a best of
I mean,
5, so they
it's
lost,
BO5.
right?
I rest my case.
The Dagon, it was a best of 5.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
wait,
rest
wait.
my case.
But they played today.
Yeah.
It's BO3.
It's a BO3 today?
It's crazy that the BO3s are elimination points, by the
I'll
way.
take his rights in the chat, please. His rights. He's rights.
So if
He's
you
right
take
in
a
chat.
best of 5 and you just chop off the last 2 games,
Actually,
just
if
the
you
best
take
of
the
3.
best of 5s and chop off the last 2 games for the
That's
history of
actually
League,
correct.
how does the history of League change
Now let's
from
fly to
international
predictions.
tournaments?
I'm not only a lawyer for show, but when it's time to go,
you know,
you go, bro. 2-1, baby.
now I've heard your argument.
Does G2 beat FPX?
You sold? He
Oh,
made a
man.
pretty good case. You know, I'm never one to flip-flop.
Nah,
but
I don't trust bros.
he made a pretty good case, honestly. Also, Coach Com's out. And they used 46 out of 48.
Wrong quest, bozo, go right. What do you mean, go right? Right where, idiot? Where? Kill demons. You mean the flame walk imps? Why is this guy backseating me, bro?
Oh, I think Dagon's got the science.
Oh,
right.
you're right, though. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right, though. Okay. Alright. Alright, thanks, Fart Bum lol.
All right.
Okay.
That's right. We'll see what happens here.
How am I supposed to kill demons when there's 50 people here killing the demons?
It's Bro versus DRX in a best of 3 single elimination.
Do I even do damage to this thing? Let's see. Lamonk versus Imp. Who wins? Bro, why are they perma interrupting me? Hold up. My dwarf. Boom. Boom. Actually, leveling on... Oh, no, I couldn't tag it. Scheisse. Yo, stop fucking hitting my mobs, rat. Bam, 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 bam. You guys have phones, right? Yo, back up, back up. I need to find someone who's casting on a mob, and I need to tag it as they're casting. Like this one, ready? Watch this, watch this, watch this, ready? No, I was out of range. Scheisse. Bro, everyone's just walking around looking for mobs. Wait a minute. Hell nah. Fuck. That one there. That one there. That one's mine. No. 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 I'm out of mana.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out of mana.
Play-ins here at the LCK Cup and the beautiful Chijijik Lol Park. I'm Atlas, joined by Wolf. And today,
yo, help! Someone help!
To our first best
Someone help!
3 of the day. It feels a little bit like a regular LCK day. However, it is
someone help!
Do or die for all 4 of the teams that are going to be playing here today. But first, before we get into anything, we need to address what Digon said. His checkmate was, Song has won 1 world championship. How many has DRX won?
1.
Bro, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here.
Yo. Yeah, it's the same one, actually.
Yeah, I was starting to worry about my pred today, which will...
What? Immune?
And then I heard Digon's reasoning as to why Bro would win, which was basically just to list all of their losses and then say that they would have won a best of 5 if it was a best of 3.
Get off me, man.
I'm pretty confident about my pred.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay about it as well. Let's have a chat about Coach Voice, which is going away starting right now.
And yeah,
I think
these
that
are
it's
the
going
two teams that use it the most.
Yeah, it's going to impact the...
Wait, Coach
DRX
Voice is
the
gone?
most, I think, because they used it all the time. Positively or negatively.
Coach Voice is gone.
Find out whether it's annoying for the players.
T1 and HLE use it 0 times. Hey, Genji used it 27%.
Huge boon for them as well. So,
not bad.
I mean, it might be that they learned a lot from the experience, right? Like maybe they can...
Fuck, I forgot to do the ads. Ads now and ads after draft. Deal. Much love.
You know, we'll see what happens when we get in game. For Bro, on the other hand, you know, they used it the second most, but they didn't use it anywhere near
Bro,
as much as
I'm
DRX.
feeling
I
kind of
that's the most
brother.
for them when it does go away here.
Yeah.
The greatest dwarf priest to ever touch the game, Lamont.
It always goes the distance.
For the last
Bam,
year,
bam.
to every game.
And like, if you thought this was going to be a one-sided either way, I really don't think you've been paying attention to either of these squads or this meta, or we have an insane volatility level right now, and we have a pretty stock standard way that we draft for games 1 and 2. Game 3 gets more interesting for sure.
I need a pocket healer. Anyone want to pocket heal me on the leveling quests? I'll do the damage.
Here is going to impact them as we take a look at our
Everyone's going to predict DRX, surely.
Let's have a look at what everyone's saying.
Okay, apart from Digon. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I should have said that.
I forgot we did went 2-0.
Hey, Helios Prince and Jonah Strong. What the fuck?
Jonah Strong doing the 2-0 for Bro is like, try to predict what's exactly not going to happen.
Well, Jonah Strong is the only person who has the license to do this.
Exactly, and he does it all the time.
Yo, questing takes a while in Classic.
Maybe he had a conversation with Digon earlier.
If they had Coach Voice in LEC, would you use it? Yes.
Digon managed to convince him, like,
I would tell him stop being rats and then hang up.
I'm not entirely sure, but don't listen to him, Jonah Strong. Next time, just ignore it. As nice, we've got DRX 69.5 versus the 30.5.
Stop being rats now. Okay, last mob.
If you are a Bro fan, then
that was mine.
You know, and we'll see whether they can actually come out on top, despite what most people are predicting for this series. This team 0-4.
Yo, everyone's one-shotting everything. I feel like I'm fighting a fucking battle for my life against these mobs.
Which is kind of hilarious based on what happened earlier on with HLE having
yo, Mr.
very early.
Yeah, W invite.
Be going to first stand as our first seed.
Wait, why did you invite me? Where are you at?
Well, it starts here.
And Coach Song is pretty good at being in the worst possible
Okay, I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna log out now.
and then
Yo,
winning
my
it
my
all. He
my
did it
friends,
in
I know you want to
2022
boost.
at the
I'm
World
logging out in a sec.
Championship with a 6th place in the LCK DRX.
You could argue
I got the
that
game
this is even a
starting. Yeah, I
better
got the
start
game
for them
starting.
because
I'm
their
out of here.
group
Lamonk
caps
peacing
out
out.
fifth.
Exactly.
And they're only 5th place.
There you
Better than
go.
6th place.
5th seed, so easy.
Lamonk
Man,
peacing out.
How is he supposed to lose at this point, Wolf? That's the thing. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You should
That's
use
what
your
checking him out now.
fortitude
We
buff.
did hear from Coach Song in an interview before this match that Romer came in as quite late.
What do you mean I should use my fortitude buff? I'm not. The problem I don't have is my elf. It's my fucking damage.
His own personal reasons, right? And Romer was pushed in this team pretty last minute to have a fieldable roster, and it does kind of help explain some of the lackluster.
Chat, shall I eat my
performances we have seen from
clementine?
him. When you're looking at UCal on the other side, I think this is one of the big weak links here for Bro as to why most people predicted DRX, even though they think it's going to be a closer series. It's going to be a messy one, right?
Oh, yeah.
But most people think that it wasn't just the coach comms that got this team across the line. They have pretty good macro. Sometimes it's because they were told how to do it, but even when the comms were off, they made the right decisions from ahead. So all they really need to do is get through the laning phase, and when Romer is on the other side, and he has been really struggling there, despite being such a solo queue monster, that's what I'm worried about. I'm looking at this Willer UCal mid jungle synergy here, jungle mid synergy, that has been super potent throughout this entire season thus far, and I have to give DRX the nod, but a lot of this is going to come down to, in my opinion, the Game 3 draft.
Yeah, and also just down to which one of these teams is going to be playing a bit better on the day, because we know that it's going to be long. It's going to be the full
What's
3
your prediction for the games?
And like you say, the draft is
I
going
think
to be very
DRX is going to
important,
2-0 them.
but also who can keep their heads in the game, especially DRX without having that coach voice to rely on. Maybe
Do you have scrims today? Yeah, today is the final day of scrims. Today is the final day of Lost Tone scrims before our playoffs game. Decider tomorrow.
Within the first 7 minutes of the game.
That's true.
It's kind of ridiculous, and then the team does manage to figure itself out. So we have seen some examples of DRX being able to work in a macro sense without the coach voice.
Dun dun
So
dun
I'm still thinking
dun
that they're
dun
gonna be
dun.
fine. Looking towards this bottom side, is the only support to pick up a POM so far this LCK Cup. And
If you lose tomorrow, are you out? Not
I
really.
think, but is still very, very new and not necessarily.
It just means we would have to win the next day.
Up to snuff here at the LCK just yet.
Yeah, my biggest issue with Namgung has been his laning phases, especially around level 1 and level
Lamonk.
2, which, frankly, in the bottom role, that is the laning phase. Like, most of what happens after that is jungle intervention and finding your all-in angles, you know, when you hit level 6, or potentially just trying to deny waves.
Is LR allowed to go to first 10 if they qualify? Actually, no. If we qualify, we're going to give our spot to G2 because we're not allowed to go. Yeah, of course we'll go. Actually, we get to choose who goes if we win. If we win, we get to choose who goes. And I nominate
He has had a few games where we're like, why
Shifters.
play like this every time? But doesn't have a ton of stage experience here in Law Park just yet. Just 5.
Actually, I
series
nominate
under his belt.
KCB.
And Joker actually joking. So living up to his name.
Our homies.
There on the stage, as we just saw, having a little bit of a giggle. Coach Song, very different demeanor. This guy is all business right now, looking a little disheveled in the fringe department. And I think that might mean that he's been trying very, very hard to make sure that that notebook is chock full of exactly what the bros need.
You know, I
to
never,
achieve victory.
for one moment, ever considered his name might be Joker because he likes to make jokes. I just always had the playing card in my mind.
My name's Joker because I like to make jokes.
Maybe it is the playing card. However, it works in this instance. He may have been a Shaco main earlier on as well. You never really
Bro,
know.
how the
But
fuck
then
are you even
pro
here?
support after that,
Why are you
that
even
sounds
here?
terrible. He was
How
a
did you
Shaco
get
player,
here?
Shaco's
What are we
support
doing?
player. Shaco,
I have to watch
I mean,
Bro
that's always,
DRX instead of
big debate.
HLE
I don't
DRX.
really know which one
That's
to say.
crazy.
Let's
I don't know if
not
they
worry
play
about
against
those
DRX
guys
HLE. I don't know what the
in
seeding would be.
game number 1
But that's
already.
criminal that you're here.
Rock.
Just so you know.
Still on patch 26.2.
Ooh, a little bit of like
for
pink chrome on the
Lions, just
blue.
to make sure everybody is aware of that, so we're not moving to a new patch today.
Wait, we're on 26.2, they're not on
26.3.
26.3?
bans towards Gideon here in the Malphite and then the Jarvan.
They're still up. They're a
Yeah,
patch
it's
behind
a little
again.
bit- yeah, this is the thing that's a little bit interesting because obviously what we've been seeing is Varus, Jace, and Rumble, the must bans on the second pick side. Right now, we are following that completely.
All right,
but it does mean
just
that
quickly, as we're
flexibility
booting up the
is
draft,
on the side
Scheisse.
of the team with first pick to ban what they kind of want to.
So right
Seems
now,
like
you just ban
targeting
Azir,
Gideon's
right?
the thing, yeah.
If you ban Azir or you ban Orianna, you can do either.
As we're booting up the draft, okay?
To be the Orianna guy.
Sure. And then if you do that, then they have to ban Rumble and you get
DRX
Orianna.
versus Bro.
And then they
Winner
try to
plays
put it on
DK.
away with
Winner of that
Somber.
goes to
You don't
playoffs.
wanna do that.
Loser of that plays the loser of this one, goes to playoffs. The loser of Bro DRX is out. Out. Gone. The loser of KT DNS later today as well is out. Gone. It's a BO3 to move on to a qualification match against Nongshim and DK. In the playoffs, Fearx, Genji, and T1 await.
And his impact over Riches, we have to be honest, is stronger. But I kind of feel like most teams would take the Rumble here, actually. Instead, they'll take the Orianna. And because it's difficult to deny that Nocturne, that probably will still come through. Well, let's see what they get with this Rumble, since they were the ones who banned Vi. Because Vi Rumble is quite powerful.
Orianna first pick.
Get it anymore, because that was the...
Azir banned with the Orianna first pick. Roamer, you're gonna have to cook an Akali here.
You can go Rumble and then mid-matchup or Pantheon.
I don't know if I like Talia. Maybe an Akali.
I was thinking that perhaps you could bait them into...
Is it just me or is the stream stuttering? Well, I'm not sure, brother. I would presume it's you.
But I mean, this pairing is just kind of redonkulous.
I would presume it's you.
Pick just, it has to go through, right? Because the
your mic sounds different.
Sides, you have to think. Now, this indicates a little bit more focus on Geo.
Why are you writing F? There's no F. Shut up.
But it's setting up a better front line. And
pick Cassante. Come on, let's get it over with. Let's get it over with. Let's get the Rumble Cassante over with. Come on. Come on, get it over with. In the first... Oh my god, no Cassante.
We'll see the Yunara to follow here. So that aligns with this pick over the Nocturne. So I do see it there.
Yep. I do, okay, the Corki going to be coming through as a
yeah, for the one who says it's stuttering, try refreshing or restarting the Bruiser.
Corki into Yunara so many times, especially
Corki.
in game ones. But foregoing locking in your entire top side of the map is kind of interesting here. Oftentimes we do see top laners picked up at this stage, and it might be top lane bans coming on through. Unless
are you gonna watch Dom's games this week? I wanted to watch Dom's games, but I can't right now because I've lost Ratoons. Because I have to go to the studio and then I have to finish stream. By the time I finish stream, they already started, and I'm fucking wake up early tomorrow and.
That DRX probably should ban that one away, since Bro do have pick priority here.
Yeah.
And
Bard
so
ban.
They were trying to ban the Bard to say we'll have the winning lane with Nico no matter what.
Is Akali a good champ for Bro? Yeah, I think it's good.
Ban, eventually here, as this is kind of a unique position, like you said, with top lanes being left out to dry.
He reviews your games.
But I think the same general draft ideas will apply.
Yeah, so. But it's kind of weird to review C9 games. I don't know.
Both the Nico and the Bard gone. You could ban the Lulu if you're afraid of it. If you don't want to lane into that,
Bard Lulu.
Like they were gonna put the Lulu in the bag unless you took it out.
I wonder now though if you just try to ban something from Roamer, but there isn't a glaring pick here that stands out and says, okay, this is what we're gonna play.
Nautilus?
Rise. Nautilus also could be banned because it point click on the Yunara.
They do ban the Akali. Good ban.
So, a decent matchup into the Orianna,
What do you play mid now? Is it Talia? But I don't know.
Exactly what they're going to be collecting here. Obviously, there is... Yeah, Roma still had his pick to go. I think I mistakenly said that we needed two top laners.
Why are they taking Alistar on 4?
A mid laner and a support. Looks like it's going to be an Alistar.
Well, I guess they can go Rakan Cassante here. They didn't ban Cassante.
But I'm now wondering with the Alistar basically means you can play anything and win the lane. So they can really go with whatever they want here, and I think the Nautilus
Rakan Cassante, thoughts?
Can work quite nicely here to help lock down
Andil,
combos. And
why are we playing Nautilus, brother? They have Alistar Corki. Scheisse.
Ambessa can work. It's not going to be an easy matchup to play. Rich is going to have to pilot this well.
Do you go Galio here? Into Ambessa, it's kind of trashy.
Anyone can follow up the Nautilus ultimate, right? And there's already
I don't think you have damage at Galio.
Now, I imagine you're looking at Rise pick or bust, right? Like, there just really isn't
Rise
is... Well
yeah, it's not great. Nothing feels good. Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads you're going to do, not to try. We don't have to sub the channel if I don't want to back frames big, because...
Not only because we usually see those bans on the Azir, right? The Orianna. Look at how many
all of that for a 5-pick Rise? Really?
Yet because of tiers, you don't think about the matchup as much as you think about which mid is the strongest.
Okay, I think DRX can kind of cook. I hate the noise when he does that. Wait, really?
And Rise, unfortunately, for Bro, really is the only pick that fits the bill. So even though they had final counter pick,
TFT
like
draft.
A gotcha with it.
They do now have the double global though of the Realm Warp and the Grand Starfall. So Pantheon Rise, we've seen find a lot of success. T1 especially have been very, very good with making this work. Faker and Owner are really expert at it. Hopefully the bros have been taking some notes as far as that is concerned. But I do really like what DRX have here as far as this draft. It is, they've got enough engage. They have great side lane potential with the Ambassador.
Is Rise a 5 cost?
Is kind of crazy with this Orianna and Zinzao combination.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people here for Bro versus DRX. Big W's.
I think the bros are not going to be too upset with how
Rise is a 7 cost. What do you mean 7? Is there a 7 cost champ now? What?
I think if DRX let this game go late, if we have some Broen and some Bruin, then we could see the bros in a little bit of dire straits. And
Is there going to be a champ one day where you have to sell your whole board to buy it, or what? Like, what the fuck is this?
2v2, because for once we don't have a range support down here.
Yeah, true.
It'll be all skill based.
Yeah, bottom lane. It is an even keel between these two squads. Let's dive onto.
Wait, what do you mean already is?
Best of 3 at the plains.
Wait, there already was? What? Who do you want to win this game? The viewers. I want Bro DRX shenanigans.
Game number 1 between Bro and DRX.
I want Bro DRX. I want 50 kills.
As Lawyer Degon pointed out, the bros, if it had have been a best of 3, they would have won. However, they wouldn't have won game 1. So if history is going to repeat itself, DRX needs to win here. That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting looking at this mid lane here for just a moment. The bottom lane is so exciting, though, to me, because these two AD carries are very different in how they want to operate, but in some ways very similar in that Corki is going to be able to fight best when he has Gatling gun available. The same with
well,
on this,
no coach comes, no.
And stacked up to
DRX should have mid push soon.
Ooh, what a hook!
Is Andil just a Nautilus main? Is this why we're picking Nautilus?
But it's not really much.
What happened to the minimap, bro?
Still, if you're able to get to the wave, which
is it? Am I cooked?
Then they're kind of
the minimap looks like it's fucking see-through.
Feels a little bit better, and does have a few extra minions under his belt.
Yeah,
level 1 Alistar, man, just always feels not great.
Did go unsealed as well, so isn't going to be very healthy.
Double spellbook support. Remove spellbook. Not gonna lie, remove it. I'm gonna swap the TP and I'm gonna TP back as a support. Really? Wow, that's good.
Just kind of not having the greatest time in general. And before Corki has level 2, it's very difficult to play. But now he can kind of go into that trading pattern I was talking about a little bit. Now that he has it, and so that'll get more interesting down there on the bottom side. But
I can't unsee this transparent minimap. I can't do it. Something looks freaky about it.
Here this season,
the resurgence of Andil. Yeah, I feel like Andil giveth, Andil taketh. He had like a really good bard game, and then he just fucking like he just went for it. I'm watching a Zinzao invade a Pantheon when he's a red buff down.
Willer is moving over towards Gideon here, who's not exactly the healthiest.
Is this a good invade, or are we just wasting time? Willa. Oh my god, Willa! Is he gonna get fucking double crab now?
Roamer doesn't even blink. Just keep
like, what is that invade?
Oh, beautiful. That's that solo queue mentality. As casting is going to light Rich on fire for a while.
Oh.
Roamer's roaming. Yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense.
No, why didn't he just do his blue?
Right now, a little bit of extra prio. Want to go put the extra pressure on. Instead, we'll just grab this crab here. Will be seen.
Oh yeah, DRX are the coach voice mains and they can't use it. JJ.
Could theoretically, because has headed over here before taking his blue buff. Instead, will be going back there, spotted on a ward, as we can see. So I believe Willer will have information.
The coach was micromanaging Willer every early game.
Back and then head towards the bottom side crab, which is now just seen, I'm pretty sure, by DRX.
Vision game here, great for DRX. They have vision on this blue buff, and then Andil with the prio they had on the bottom side. Grabs Phaelite, control bottom side to make sure that Scuttle wasn't.
Shinzao has to run top to cover a possible top dive that is not going to happen. And now Pantheon could get bot crab if he wants. Oh god, Willa. Willa, my jungler, be used for this game, because I don't think so. Brother's gonna have to run to his grump.
He's kind of happy feeding right now, though. Will be heading towards that bottom side.
Doesn't have any CC yet without his ultimate, so I don't know if there's really a play they can make here, unfortunately, just yet.
Yeah, just going to be heading towards that crab now, but certainly wasting a bit of time in comparison to what Gideon's been doing.
Giddy up.
Down crab, range one.
Grabs the respawn
Does Gideon's
of this Krug camp. We'll be able to head over towards these Raptors now. Wasn't actually able to go over and check the Rift Scuttler, so wasn't able to get
Casting kind of frying though.
Theoretically done, as Rich dances around once again. He's only down by about 5 CS and will be able to go back now, teleport back in, and should be healthy and happy here on this Ambassador towards the top side, getting towards that quick Eclipse as fast as possible. As so far it's just Bros winning out a little bit here. We can see
the Bros are winning
in both solo lanes and the jungle as far as that money is concerned. Bit extra.
How crazy would it be if like Bros send back the whole regular season? Humble Life gets knocked out, they get saved, and then they go on the biggest miracle run ever. Chills.
So feeling really nice about his pacing currently. As in this mid lane, very small lead for Roamer. And he was able to maintain that advantage, so the fact that he's missing teleport really
I'm surprised Giddy-Up didn't like invade with this jungle lead.
So he's just happy to go back, grab some additional items, has his shoes now, which feels good.
Yep, Plate gonna go down here towards casting on the top side of the map. He's ahead by about a wave on the Rumble.
And despite Namgung, you know, obviously being Alistair, which was a choice they made, right? So that naturally the bottom lane gets a little bit tough early, but they've stabilized well. A lot of the Bro games, we see an incident, right, in the 2v2 at some point where there's a misplay or an overextension. See right now getting a little bit annoyed.
Xin Zhao is actually even with Pantheon now because nothing happened. He didn't get punished for anything.
That's a level 5. Namgung though is not necessarily the most healthiest. Jiu getting a lot of
but Teddy's level 4. There we go, level up.
As we do get the full zoom out, there's the Realm Warp to bring Roamer in. Flash out from Andal as Rune Prison does come in, but it's not enough to lock down the kill.
He might be losing a mid-wave for that.
Out of this Nautilus.
He's losing a mid-wave for that. Shibal.
Yukal's also going to get a plate on this, on the defense here. Sure, Andal loses his flash, but I think this actually feels pretty good for them. Good reaction to the roam that Roamer was trying to set up.
Yep.
True to his name here, as we'll see the TP back from Andal with his Unsealed Spellbook, and they can control Dragon off of this. Ends up being a huge win for DRX, despite Andal using his flash there. And they read the play well. When Namgung went in, they were like, I'm not going to be confused by this.
Is Giddy-Up going to be in time for this Drake or not?
The Rise is coming, and Yukal probably did communicate that to them as well. And they handled it very, very well, and it should lead to first Dragon.
Unless, oh, okay, Gideon not able to get over the wall, decided not to flash in, which is what he would have had to do, unless someone got in range. As Teddy is possibly
Andal, that's a wall, and you have no flash.
Andal gonna get thrown away as Teddy able to Valkyrie.
Oh my god.
The slows do come through, and the anchor goes entirely
wait, Oriana.
But it's 2 kills.
Saved.
Immediately, and Willa has the Crescent Guard.
Oh my god.
Nowhere to go, and
Saved.
it's doubles upon doubles here for DRX. And some top laners fighting in the top lane, but man, that
the Bros are going home.
Red side favored.
Yeah.
10th place HLE, 9th place Bro, surely. Surely.
But Jiu goes burr. And like,
how did this go so badly? Is it because Corki's just, is it because Yunara 6, I guess, with 4? It is. It's literally because Yunara 6, right, with Elixir?
And Teddy's like, all right, cool, I got the kill. But then everybody else is still
She's just
trying to brawl in here.
Yunara level 6 with Elixir is like 4 champions in one.
Touched by anyone. The Shockwave
maybe that's an exaggeration.
role here in this fight alongside the ulting Xin Zhao.
But she is 4 times the champion of Corki that fight.
When your 80 carries on the back foot.
No, definitely not. And especially not when the enemy 80 carries a Yunara who is now 2-0-2. Jiu is having a very good time. And this is a guy that, you know, we have been critical of in the past, but this year, certainly
the map has been fixed.
A bit of a step up, you know, going back to those Nongshim days where he was that hyper carry for the team.
Well, I was just watching Teddy in that fight being like, wow, I mean, Teddy is really quite a veteran, you know, he played it well, but the rest of the team just kind of sent it. And once you're that deep in, you can't really, you have to fight your way out, right? So they did not win that fight. No. The tools that DRX have in a skirmish, Bro kind of misreading, I think, their power level at that moment.
And now we've got a Cull that's going to cash in here for Geo as well. One very cool thing that you can see towards the top of your screen is quest completion timers, kind of. You can see.
Oh my god, they've made it so they've actually got wheels around them.
Yeah. And they did it.
Based on how close they are to completing the quest. Damn, I didn't see that.
But you can see that DRX a little bit
holy
LCK.
Along,
especially in that mid lane. It's going to take
so cool,
Roamer a little bit of extra time.
We were talking about it, and like at the beginning of the year, we were like, are they going to add an extra bar like next to XP and mana and stuff? That's so cluttered, but this is actually quite minimalist, and
yeah,
gets the job done. It's I'm really impressed with it.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
really
it
impressed
takes
too.
anything away from what we had before.
No.
It only adds.
Exactly.
And that's all you want. Okay.
It doesn't cover anything. It
Why did someone say,
that's
meanwhile,
not even
LEC's
right
best
there.
of 1? What's that
So
got
we
to
can
do
hear
with the HUD?
LCK.
Yep. We
Tell
might be
me.
a little biased, but I don't care because it's good. And I think everyone can objectively understand that.
Yes, objectively.
Yes, objectively. Okay, speaking of objectively, we're looking for our next one of those. 2 minutes on the Drake and 5.5 on Rift Herald. And so DRX are hunting in the enemy jungle, looking for something to do. Looks like it's just going to be a crab here for Willa, though.
It is somewhat of a big deal that this Ryze has grubs unlocked.
And it's Gideon. All right, public
Well,
execution
casting's
from Rich
been
looked a little bit more defensive, but that's a lot of
having a
extra
good time up
damage
here.
as the Hex Drinker shield
Every time he presses tab,
coming
I think he
clutch.
loses a
Does
little
mean
bit
that
more
his,
faith, but
his
stay
quest is
strong
gonna be a
casting.
little bit late, and casting misses a cannon.
Yeah, does that even
the
really
aggression.
equate to a win for casting, as Rich does have his teleport coming back online, like, right now? I don't even think he necessarily needs it, but...
I mean, he has a 20 CS
Yeah,
advantage.
it's the advantage he had before feels great. The one he got from that exchange, not
There's a
as
guy
good.
in
Looks
chat
like
who
Rich
keeps,
will
I don't know if it's multiple
just dash
people,
his way
but
back
someone
over
keeps
as
asking me to
quickly
play
as he can
Neo,
and won't use the teleport. Lose a few
3.
minions,
Never heard of it.
They're on the top side. Rumble, very powerful. We talked about it in the draft. This draft does have at least the Pantheon kind of point-and-click easy setup for the Rumble ultimate.
Yep.
And obviously the Alistar can help hold people in place. But the Rumble ultimate is going to be really important for these early to mid-game fights that Bro are going to find themselves in because this Yunara is so online so early. Equalizer
Can you play League of Legends? Oh, I'm gonna get Challenger as a support this year. Holy.
Really doesn't matter that much.
My Bard is gonna hit the ladder.
This is a really strong pushing Rumble that's gonna start solo killing Rich and or taking multiple plates. So
yeah,
that advantage doesn't really matter as much as the gold that you see on the top of your UI might indicate here in the top lane.
And Roma should be able to get all of these. Yep, very nicely done. Connects the Q. Rich actually went back to base and just didn't buy anything at all. It's kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure. I thought he already had the pickaxe.
Well, the game is very difficult for Bro after that bot fight. Jungle bot is extremely far behind, so the next Drake is completely free. And we stack Drakes. And we stack Drakes.
You're just like, this is horrible.
Yeah. But Rich instead is going to use his passive in order to get himself
I feel like this year, every game I see, Soul. Soul win game. Soul win game. Soul win game. Soul win game.
Like that, so it's not really end of the world.
Anyway, I mean, the bottom side of the map's where it's really at, right? Like, the top side, great advantage for casting and all that.
Except for
We're gonna
KT.
take another objective here as we keep having that bottom side prio.
Oh. Hook gonna come on through, but now we've got the unbreakable will for Namgung. We'll see when he actually decides
Combo.
to press that button as he's going down very, very low. And he'll now
Pantheon
look
ult.
for the angle as in comes Gideon. Namgung is
Nice
dead,
into ult.
though. That's another kill over to Gio. And
No
now the
flash.
shockwave has to be
Flash hook from Andil.
flash hook from Andil comes
No, wait a
in,
minute, Andil.
and Yukao will be able to lock him down.
Oh,
The first kill
oh, his
for
TP got
the
cancelled
Orianna
by
is casting.
Embezzled.
Was he interrupted?
Wait,
He was.
Yeah,
Rich
ulted it.
manages to get the ult off. Beautifully done.
Oh, Orianna with red buff.
On
And
casting,
Fated
probably,
Ashes.
right? Like,
Ow.
when you're channeling that, it's pretty tough for the ambassador to not interrupt you.
Yeah, we'll have to
Can't
see
move.
how it actually
Oh, he's
he was
on a ward.
But then
Okay, this is
Ambessa had to
forgivable
flash
for
out.
Sure. Max range comes in and says no. And also because he's so much larger than Rich at this point, maybe he thought if Rich goes for the interrupt, he could win in an all-in, but he did not.
Well, I mean, he got the flash out of Rich. Actually, Rich sacrificing a lot to making sure that he doesn't die.
This was just, I think, again, a miscalculation. Gio has Kraken Slayer in this fight. Ando with a beautiful flash hook here.
Gorgeous.
Really great reaction there. Just knows exactly that he has the range for that. But now it's another kill for Gio. He has 3. And Triforce is put together now for Teddy, but it was not at that moment. And it's a pretty big gap. Now there's a full item lead, by the way, with the Fiend Hunter bolts
that is
completion.
Obscene, because his cull just cashed in at the same
Pantheon
time.
ult? I don't think Pantheon ult would change much, would it?
That cloth armor, so going for some steel caps as well.
Yeah,
But
bro. I mean, Andil is on for player of the match.
The equivalent second item here for Teddy is attempting to be just a half-stacked tier. That is so sad. And the Corki is supposed to be hitting spikes around this time, but it's Gio that's hit 2 items right now.
You can see the Caulfields was just picked up for Rich, so what he was trying to buy finally does now have that in his inventory, along with some very magical shoes.
Yep.
Get those at New Balance.
Yeah, the freebies. Hey,
Ad.
it's just there.
Yeah.
But
they
New
don't have
Balance
magical
is go to
footwear
shoes.
effect. No, nor do they have
That's fact.
quest timers, so it's not really a thing that I'm...
I also talked to Boris, and he said I couldn't buy them if I didn't have the right rune.
Oh, really?
He says he only gives them out for free if you have the...
I don't think that that's a great business choice if you make a product and people aren't allowed to...
I think he's like in cahoots with the...
What's been Unk
the
shoes?
the masteries.
What's not an Unk shoe? Go on then. I wear the Nike Air Force Max, bro. What's wrong with the New Balance? It's like same.
4.1k. That is a massive lead.
Yeah, it's pretty big because they kind of gifted him these advantages, and I'm not even trying to throw shade on Gio. It's not like he made some sick outplays in lane. He just was gifted team fights where he's like, okay, they can't hurt me, and I will kill them.
He did walk at them and do auto attacks.
This is pure rage bait. Some guy keeps saying Skechers is bis, bro. Fuck
now he
off.
has a pretty huge amount of agency in this game.
Well, we're seeing now a max range hook yet again. Andal, is he just
I feel like Bro is not gonna win if they don't fight their way back in. It's not getting any better.
I mean, I know that's just a cue, but still.
This is just getting progressively worse. Yoink.
Notice, okay, Willer flashes for this.
Flash smite. He flashed in
They're behind and they're getting outscaled.
Or maybe just pressed the wrong button.
Maybe pressed the wrong button.
I think it looked more like the wrong button because he also pressed smite.
Where's my bro DRX 50 kill game?
Of Gideon in this game.
DRX throw the game.
Level and a half down, but effectively 2 levels down.
Yeah.
9 to 11 because so much of his jungle's been taken.
And he can't even get over here to get involved at all. Command attack is doing a lot
Oy.
of damage here from Yukal at the same time with
Excuse
his
me.
torch already built up. Roma's
Fight!
over, but
Here we go.
let's see
Fight
whether
our
they
way
can
back in.
actually get anything done as the Grand
Steal the Herald now.
Final
Q oh, fuck off. 57 HP. No flash on Pantheon. Where's Rumble? He was fighting who? It's a fucking 5-0. It is just a fucking straight up wipe.
Now Rich's turn to get involved as DRX wipe out 3 and the rest of the bros just have to realm warp themselves to safety. But I think Roma
If that was Spouse, he would have stolen that Herald. Oh, that timing was great. Doesn't want to commit.
Says, I can't be bothered walking over that way. I'm just going to take this plate.
Yeah, so the resurgence of Andal, that's really feeling it still.
I mean, the Q smite from Pantheon gets to 57 HP.
It almost feels like Bro are already thinking about game 2. It's this Herald.
Rumble ult was kind of fucking useless. If he waited with his Rumble ult for 1 second to ult on top of Alistar combo, it would have been a winning fight. Rumble ult.
There was no way to stop this realm warp. Roamer gets out.
Carry, Rumble ult was here.
There was really anything in that play except
He could have. It could have been.
They'll make a mistake. As,
ooh, the city sky, this skitty sky rise. Damn, life.
Mid-turret for free instantly.
I think if they sync their spells better there, bro, and they smite better, they actually make a mega comeback. But they didn't. So now it's cooked. I think now it's officially cooked. The stamp is on it. It is cooked.
But if there's one thing I know about the bros, is that it ain't Brover.
I don't know. I feel like even the Toonies wouldn't come back from this.
I guess, yeah, maybe that's true, I suppose. Some have said that.
It might still end up in a loss. However, Nexus is alive, so we cannot count them out just yet. It's Rich, even winning his top lane matchup now.
Bolt's coming back.
Yeah, let's see whether Carson can make something happen here as the public execution does nothing. The
got the cannon.
Does less. And if an R button is pressed in the top lane, you must also press your R button.
It's true.
These are the rules, and they obey.
I guess he just thought Rich wasn't going to miss.
Wait a minute, DRX are playing without coach voice and it's their best game of the split? Wait a minute. Wait, is there other conclusions? Is there other ideas we should be thinking about here?
But either way, nobody dies except this turret, but he's not really alive, is he? I mean, we had this debate once. I'm not going to get into it again. But
yeah, we should not do that. As, Rich,
okay, right? He's got flash.
He's going to flash out of the way of the flash pole.
Yeah, I'm kidding, Chaz. I'm kidding.
That is Soul Point going over to DRX. The bros at least got 1 kill, so they've denied a perfect game.
They also got
Rumble TP'd for this play. What the fuck?
Does like that.
He does like that. Doesn't necessarily matter as much if they can't hit the turrets, though.
This chat's humor has gotten worse over the years.
He does give a little bit of golden experience. And as we pointed out, last year, like the first one.
What happened?
Great to get,
What happened?
I think he got all 3. He doesn't have a lot of money.
Back in the days, I would say something and it would just be filled with lols.
And if they didn't get the grubs, then they would have only gotten 1.
Now it's just filled with minions looking at me, worried and concerned that I'm going psychotic.
That has doubled the amount of things that they've achieved in this game.
That's certainly true. Now they're scaling as well.
Oh, true.
Romer.
So we gank Ambessa, and then she baits and goes to the other side, and then we gank Ambessa. I mean, I see it. He's dead. The bros are going to be on the board here. Another kill. Who gets it?
Public execution is going to be used for fun here, as Rich will be taken out. Overloading here on the bottom side of the map as the bros.
Doesn't have TP. Like, I think they should be able to get
Does
out just
DRX want to
fine,
take this
as long as they
4v5?
don't greed super hard here. If they greed a little bit more, they're all dead.
Well, we'll just have to see, because of course, with Rich dead and no teleport,
Yunara could have been pushing mid this whole time,
advantage here for the bros.
but she came bot to look at them.
And so they are just going to be able to wander their way out. And everyone is going to be safe. All 5 members here towards this bottom side. Decent way to find something is
Pantheon ulting or what?
They do look to turn it. There's a Grand Starfall.
He's down so low. Okay, Willer missed his W flash. Teddy is getting solo killed. There's no damage from bro. Flash auto attack. JJ. Yeah.
They woke up on the right side of the bed this morning.
I mean, this whole game for
TRX are frying. Endil is like woke up and decided today's the day to be carrier. Is it carrier day or what? Like, what the fuck is this?
Who the fourth wall being like, Wolf, there are no good fights for us this game. We just have to try. I don't know if you're familiar with this old Cops meme of this.
He did this last week as well, where he turned into carrier on Bard.
Now that's why I talk about this meme all the time. Yeah, you can't break these cups. And like, bro, we're basically like, I can break these cups.
Pantheon ulted in and took a QW to the face and lost all his elf.
And she was like, you mentioned the man advantage. She was like, I'm worth 3 men right now, actually.
Yeah.
And Teddy is hitting a
The best way to describe Endil is sometimes he plays like carrier and sometimes he plays like you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Has exited the video game for the next 30 seconds. That's what just happened.
I was promised I could farm later. They said I could farm later. They didn't let me farm for the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, later is game 2. He will be able to farm then. All right, there's Pulverize onto Jew. That would have been great 20 minutes ago. Unfortunately,
So he must be the best player in the world then. And we just don't know it.
Kind of gap everywhere outside of the laning phase for casting. You know, bro just are getting outclassed in every position, and the team coordination, coach comms.
Nah, this dot emote is out of control, by the way. That wasn't even... No, this is out of control. This is not even funny anymore.
Who played this scaling comp like it was an early game comp and found out that it's not.
This is like hosting your birthday party and everyone's leaving out of the conversations. Chat, stop being weird.
Gideon down to 50% as Namgung just cannot make it towards his teammate. Shockwave connects onto Roma. That's the priority target they're looking for, as Rich is able to help take him down.
Ooh.
And now Casting going to avoid that hook very nicely, but there's the Arc of Ruin, and they will all
Casting, I'm sorry. Your lane was solid, but your team was not.
Has a big old shield as well, and it is only Teddy left
I think
standing.
the game really was favorable for Bro when Willa did the silly invade. I think Pantheon should have planned to double crab him or invade his second Raptors, but he did nothing. So Xin Zhao full cleared, he full cleared, and then they fought on even terms.
So he needs a little help. Ando, by the way, would have hit this.
And they lost the fight. Also, the Rise Roam bot was useless for the Nautilus
He
flash.
retreats, absorbs a lot of the pressure. Namgung tries to rotate in, loses his ultimate while trying to buy time for his teammates on the bottom side. And as you can see, Teddy, he's just like, nah, I hate it when the Xin Zhao is autoing. He keeps doing that in these fights. I'm out of here. Sorry, I can't join.
Namgung did that thing where he walked into the jungle now, so the cow is dead. And Willa looking for an angle towards Teddy. He can audaciously
How would
charge
these
towards him if
teams
he
be in
wants to,
LEC?
but decides instead he's
I
going
don't
to
know.
get a minion
I don't
with
know.
that
It's
one.
impossible to
Doesn't want
answer.
go underneath the enemy turret.
And Namgung's defense, he is playing Alistar 15,000 gold behind with no ultimate and no aftershock, and he has a Zeke's. You know, he's just, I mean, right now really playing the game.
We shouldn't really be assessing Bro's play at this
Oh,
stage.
that combo was slick.
Here by Rich, who gets a big old shield to keep him alive.
Wait, he ulted and it got the Corki on the clip. It's always DRX that's out clip farming in their games.
to dash his way out.
Always.
Happily. I mean, he limped. But still, it's a triple kill here for Yukao on this Orianna. Can he get a penta? That's the question. Is the bottom lane still up here for the Bros?
17.2.
I think enough time has passed, and DRX are just going to get down to business here and take down these Nexus turrets. My goodness, what an absolute statement.
Andal,
game in
good
game
def.
number one, and what
Good
a
def,
time
Andal.
to do it here
Wow,
for
24
DRX as
minutes.
well in the first game of
24
the
minutes slammer.
play-ins. It's looking very different
From the fucking
Super Week
10-0-11 Yukao. 10-0-11.
There's a lot to contextualize about this game.
Bro is one game from being out.
Remember, if you just
One
tuned
game.
in and you're like, wait, 12,000 gold lead, sub 25
Wait,
minute game. There's just no way that there's
I
any
know.
chance
Sorry,
for
chat.
all.
Imagine doubting the bro and
But also imagine missing the early
One
game.
game
where
from
Gio was
being
gifted
out.
So many kills that he got a Kraken Slayer, and then they fought into him again when he had Kraken Slayer item advantage, and Yunora ended up with like 5 kills at 15
So, if those who don't know,
minutes
that's
and,
Lamonk right
was
there.
able
That's
to
my
just take
priest.
over the game, while the rest of his team
Listen,
was also
snipers,
benefiting from
back
those
off
fights
my
that we
fucking
kept
harpies and
seeing
shit, yeah?
opted
Back
into
off.
here by Bro,
Back off my
Gideon
fucking
getting
orcs.
outclassed in the jungle.
This is my area.
Wheeler, I mean, from minute 1 was basically
Back
already
the
on
fuck
him.
up, idiots.
This was a very one-sided game. Yukao and Gio both were deathless in this first game, but
And what was our biggest bit of feedback
Back
out
the
of
fuck
the
up.
draft? It was picking the Orianna over the Rumble. Do it again every single time, DRX. That was,
I need a
yeah,
mage.
that's
Is there
the
any
way.
mages
Yukao has
online?
been
Can some
prioritizing
mage
this
come over and give me some
champion
conjured
every single
food?
time. The Bros must have known that it was
Listen,
going to
it's
happen.
kinda rough out here.
Unfortunately, they did not have the answer. However, this is not
What do you mean this looks like a PS2 game? This is one of the most legendary games ever made. What do you mean PS2?
The Bros, let's see whether they can keep themselves alive as we go to a short break. The space is going to then break it down. Lawyer Degon is going to tell us why this is actually good for the Bros, and then we'll be back for game number 2.
I feel like I go out of mana so quickly. Is that just the game? Is that just classic? Is that just how it is? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, can I have some food and water? Can I have some food and water, please? Some food and water. Some food and water. Yo. Yo, I need food and water. Boom. Yo.
야, 쉣.
거기 재밌어 보인다. 여기 좀 재밌긴 해. 화재 도플. 나도 가고 싶은데.
죽여.
He's coming back.
괜찮으려냐?
안 괜찮은 것 같아. 살려줘.
플라를 주긴
What the fuck is this?
뭔 타요?
했어요.
그래 말이야.
Fucking bullshit.
야, 나 공도 있어. 그냥 하면 돼. 그렇게 대려. 그렇네. 그냥 왔어요.
I tagged it. I tagged it. What? 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 I tagged it. Me? How is that fair? What?
잡아줘야 될 것 같은데?
왔어.
Yo, no warlock. No, I need a mage. I need a mage. Wait, how is it that not my tag? Explain. Bam. Gotta tag them. Gotta tag them all. Pokemon. Yo, get your fucking dumbass off me. The fuck is this? Yo, help, Druid. Get the fuck off. Okay, we're good. Yo, that mage is a fucking piece of shit. Why does he want to conjure me some food? Cosmetic fear? What do you mean cosmetic fear? They're immune to fear. They're immune to fear. Just say you're a noob. Say you're a noob. Say you're a noob. Where's my Dreadcaller at? Don't take my mob. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's my Dreadcaller at? Where's he spawn? Where's he spawn? 9. 9. He spawns here, right? Yes! No! No! The fucking shit game! Shit game! Major! Yo. Yo, Voldren. Can I have some food and water, please? Please, can I have some food and water? Help a brother out. Let me help you out. Yo, food and water, homie. Yes! 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 Big W! Big W! Yes! Yeah. Yes, Voildren. If you ever see him on the server, goat. What a goat. Oh my god, wait. Wait. I'm gonna buff him. Boom! Oh my god, he loves that. He loves that. He loves that. Okay, someone needs to give me a Dreadcaller now. But they should make it so, like, WoW is like a traffic jam. You have to queue up. Like, there should literally be join queue to kill Dreadcaller, and there should be a line of people. I hate it. WoW is like, WoW questing when the patch is out is literally the epitome of skipping queues in the passport control at the airports. Fucking rats. Damage, come on, quick! Yes! 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 Yes, my Dreadcaller! Yes! Yes! Fear that! Mind Blast! Boom! Quest done! Yes! There's a quest over here. Stop clipping your mind flays. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? So what do you mean stop? Stop clipping. Clipping what? Don't go there. Okay, I want to go there. Get the final tick out, you noob. How dare you call me a noob? How dare you? Use inner fire. Okay, the only reason I'm clicking is because I haven't been bothered to do my spells, idiot rat. What level are you? In the Arathi Highlands, bro. You're not even in Outland. Don't fucking talk to me. You're not even in Outland. You don't know how hard it is out here. It's not easy out here. Alright. My weapon. Why doesn't it show item level? I'm gonna get a new weapon now. Watch this.
Reserve this for games where it's true.
Everyone's gonna
but
fucking.
That was a shellacking. Very one-sided, and there's only one person.
I need to get rid of something.
Which is Jonas Strong. It is 1-0 DRX.
Light feathers.
Doing
yo, homie.
Whatever they
Chat, which one's the good one?
Whatever they wanted
it's gotta be the staff of the Twin Worlds, right? Oh my god, that's a broken staff. Give me now.
Of 2026 in the LCK.
Was this in the plan, Digon?
Yo, put it on, 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 put it on.
It's in the plan.
Inventory's full.
It wasn't, 2-1, but it's I'll prove it in a little.
Oh my god,
bit.
I just became 10 times more broken.
I don't know. Like, I feel like the draft was kind of 50-50. Like, you just trade some good picks and, like, you have...
I just became 10 times more broken.
But I feel like the gameplay... Yeah, I mean, the issue was definitely...
Okay, what I need to do now?
Yeah,
Bone-chewing orcs and salvage some wood and metal. Yep. You chose the right person for the job.
Well, I mean, we'll get to the clips. I think really
You chose the right person for the job.
If you look at the Corki, right? Not level 6 yet, half HP, low mana.
Yo, fart bomb lol, can you fuck off?
Yunara on the other side, and they're starting a fight here, which is just crazy to me. They're opting into this.
And look at Yunara here. Like, Gio, is he...
Yo, back up, this is my metal.
Like,
back up.
Just free hitting.
Yo.
He's chilling.
I'll be the
I got a new staff, idiot.
Oh, man. This is like dream of your...
Boom.
Like no one is touching you. You're just dealing for free.
Wait, they're so
collecting
tanky
some
or what?
free gold.
This does like sound like a SpongeBob intro.
He just didn't do anything special. He just collect the kills, and I think
Someone
that's
boost a
also
rogue and
kind of
gank him.
Responsibility to call that out. Hey, you
No.
know he's on vacation. I can't do
Wait, I feel
anything.
so much more
He's so
stronger.
free. So just back out. But nothing happened. Just gave a free
2
pass.
hours later. That's what this song sounds like.
Brositive kind of move there. Also, good shockwave, very good shockwave there by Yukal to soak everyone up, but it was a little brutal, and that's not the only time that happened.
Chat, you can't kill me, you can't.
In the very next
There's...
fight.
The hordes are not in this area. It's only alliance. If you kill me, you'll start a war.
Starts moving in here, and initially, I'm not even sure if they wanted to contest this Drake, but he starts the fight. He's going in, but they have Pantheon ready to cut. Where's my Pantheon?
Wait. Where's your Pantheon? And is Gio again? Is it
Chat, how do
free?
I stop getting interrupted so much on my casts?
Again.
This is
I'm so
outrageous.
confused. You know, like the Alistair went in early, and then the Pantheon flies in. I don't know, but Gio, he's just having a good time.
1000 EXPs? That's massive, by the way.
This is Gio in game. He's just collecting free golds.
Shield yourself. Boom, shield.
I thought HLE were the ones on vacation.
Well, I mean,
I am the superior spellcaster, Bone Chewer Evoker. Take my mind flay. Boom.
Whoa! You just can't drop the bomb like that.
Well, I mean,
They're talking about HLE being in Cancun.
On bro, that was a little brutal. Again, huge kind of game there and start by DRX, and Bros didn't make it.
What if I
better
fight
because
two
they
of them at the
continued
same
to try and
time?
find fights after that.
That
But
would be
those were
kind of
the
crazy,
first
wouldn't
two
it?
big moments
Oh
for
my
them.
goodness.
There's just no coming back from it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be decisive.
Oh my god,
about
3v1.
your, like,
Yo,
target
Rogue Man,
selection,
help
you
me.
know, you are the Alista, and I think whenever you're going in, you're just like fully committing, right?
Yo,
So
help
I
me,
think
help
at
me,
that
help me,
point,
Rogue.
You have to either just full dive as a team or be decisive.
Guys, both those fights, they were engaging onto the Nautilus. Kill Jiwoo, kill the Yunara. It's that simple. Target
Resist
selection,
what?
target priority. That was just a mess, right? From the Bros.
Yo, help!
Well, they had the opportunity to regroup and show what not to do.
Big heal on me!
If they want to continue
Ah, you're
on.
so
Otherwise,
fucking
they will
stupid,
join
by the way.
Mobile Life Esports and waiting till their next match until
You're so
April.
fucking
But you don't have to
stupid.
wait long because game 2 starts right now.
Why did no one help? Why did no one help? Why did no one help?
Vacation sounds as well, and the Bros one game away from a vacation themselves. As Ox
Chat, what is this
also
red
doing
quest?
The same thing.
Expect
Oh, it's a
Chemtech
PvP
Soul here
quest.
in game 2.
Absolutely, Ox is just not
People in
really
this server need to
caring
help
about
each
very
other,
much
man.
of anything at all here.
We're on the
Today,
same
by the
team. We're
sounds
the
of
alliance.
things,
Bro, you can't just let me die in front of you like that.
I want to reframe the series a little bit because remember, Bro are
What
now
kind of
on their
frame was
last.
it in prior?
Why does he open his
It
mouth
was
when he
frameless.
runs? That is crazy to me.
In some ways.
Look
The
at
devs did a
him.
Good job.
You're just like straight from the Kodak store.
Yeah,
Or
they
just still in the paper packet.
But one of my close friends gave me a great photo of the two of us sitting on my desk, but I haven't framed it. And it's probably I'm probably gonna have to ask him to give me a new one because it's starting to get.
Yeah, I got a Legend of Zelda Wind Waker.
No, someone
poster
rest me.
that
What?
I was meaning to frame for 10 years.
Yeah.
Still
No, we're in
haven't
draft.
done it.
I'll stay here.
I think Bro basically played that game with one hand tied behind their back after giving Gio those initial kills, and then the second set of kills as well, right? And the rest of the game was not even a game. We can't even criticize it.
The second set of kills is when they tied the other hand behind them.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they had no hands.
So I do think that this series still has legs.
Can you
and
do
Bro
slash
will
plate?
Not
Nope.
make those choices again. and
Alright, Malphite
they'll only
ban,
play
Jace
with
ban,
S-tier
Varus
S-tier
ban,
picks on both
something
sides
ban.
here, since all of those are fearlessly banned now. So if you're a Bro fan, especially with your backs against the wall here, potentially your last game that you'll play until April. If you lose it, I think there's still hope. I think they absolutely can bring us to 3. I think this series is going to be volatile. Game 1 was a great
Chad, you know how in League you have Akshan, where if your teammate dies, you can rest him, or a Zillion, when your teammate like dies, you can rest him. There should be a champion, like where you can put your mouse over your ally's dead body and resurrect them mid-fight.
Telegraphing that they
Like
probably
GA,
want to
but
do
a button.
something like that, right?
Yeah.
I do.
When they're dead
find it
already.
surprising that Bro went for second pick and counter pick, considering that they just
Yeah, defib, like a defib, like a defib.
and end up with the Rise pick there.
Why isn't that in the game, a defib?
It is Renekton first pick.
Narban Kennenban. What?
Going to be banned here.
Is their
What?
plan to get a Renekton ban
Are
so
they
can
actually
do this
first
here?
picking Renekton?
I mean, maybe. If you don't take away
And then playing
either of
Talia
it's
Azir,
just
so you
gonna
could
be
ban
not a great
Talia
time
or
anyway.
Azir
I
here in
think there are
trade.
plenty of picks that you can pick into
Casting's a
Renekton,
good
not
Renekton, isn't he? That's why they're doing it.
completely hate yourself, but I don't know, man. It's really telegraphing that they want to play a Crocodile, but I think the Pigeon is still banned here. I think they still ban.
I think so too. I think if you fall into this
oh, never mind. They fell for the bait.
this is unreal to me.
If this is
I actually think Azir is better than 3 bans or 2 bans here to protect a Renekton.
Yeah, and the thing that's ridiculous about it is that instead of banning Renekton, you could have just banned something else that's not Azir to see whether you could get the Renekton after these 2 champions were banned.
How many times?
I think this
Let me
is
just
a
check
error
something.
of judgment.
Actually, it's
Now we're
best
gonna
of 3. It
see
doesn't really make
if
sense to
that
check.
Akali ban
Fuck.
from game 1 has any weight behind it. If Roamer can play Akali
I wanted
here,
to see the
maybe
level
it's an old
of
classic
pick rate of
Conqueror,
Azir
maybe
versus
Sylas, although the Alistar
in
is
LCK
strong.
versus LEC, but
Maybe they have a plan.
I think it doesn't really matter
Maybe
because
one
they're
of them
best
get
of
the
3s,
Alistar,
right?
the Azir all along.
Well, the Vi is pretty powerful. We've seen this one banned away a lot of times here in the LCK Cup thus far.
Starts to feel like it might be an Ahri pick here with this angling of the Vi. It doesn't have to be, but as one of the strongest synergies with Vi in the pool. Could also be Talia.
Yeah, Talia does pair with the Azir relatively well.
Talia Vi.
I don't feel good about a Talia pick right now for either of these teams, to be honest. And it looks like casting also doesn't facial expression there. I'm not
Talia
sure.
Vi.
Yeah, it's like,
Shinzao's out, right? Yeah, it is.
To, you know, screaming
Well, I guess it's time for Jarvan.
just doesn't sound very fun.
Or
But
it's time for...
that might be the case here, as Talia hasn't necessarily
Nah,
been
Nocturne's
performing all
kinda,
that well. Still, the bros, they might be able to, you know, make it work. And we should stop.
What if we go
doubting them as
Cassante here,
Jarvan is
guys?
very strong at the moment.
What if we go...
Malphite
Nah,
is
you're
going
walking
to be
into
the
Gwen.
lock-in here for DRX.
Okay, well, you're just gonna go
alongside
Gwen.
it blind, but there's no
He's just fucking sending a Gwen. What?
The Renekton are also great into
Ooh,
the
Aurora
Gwen.
top into Gwen.
Ooh,
Okay, me gusta. This is a bit better.
Aurora top here, and he will lock that in. And I do think the damage profile means very little in a draft like this. The fact that you have both AP soul laners won't really matter.
Yep, I mean, it's the same on both sides, so...
Let's
not a
see what
huge
bro is
deal,
cooking.
but let's see what
Because
bottom
I
lanes
don't
are
know
going
if
to be
they
taken
cooking.
away
I
here,
don't
as
know.
They are all we need to fill now.
I'm mostly concerned about if DRX get a scaling pick here.
Bardo ban
because
makes
their macro is
sense.
better, and they have 2 great side laning champions. Aurora can also be a strong side laning champion if given a lead, and Talia can help.
I think Alistar is the prio for both these teams.
If you just go, we're going to scale also, I just don't know if their team is equipped well enough to actually play that macro out.
Is this elimination series?
Yes, it is. Bro's 1 game from being out. They will go out 4 days later after HLE got knocked out.
Yeah, there's
Oh wait,
some things
Alistar's
you
out.
can
What
do.
the
You
fuck?
could
Am I
do
dumb?
Lock Kalista and then get a Renata the next time around, because there's not a whole lot of pairings with Renata at the moment outside of Kalista.
So
That could be one of the
with
options.
Sivir
Sivir's getting taken
ban,
away here, keeping up that gold theme for our last couple of bans.
Renata does feel really good into the
actually, you know what's crazy for DRX here? Zaya Rakan 4-5. Rakan into Talia, maybe not the best, but Zaya Rakan into Vi Aurora, chills.
Regardless of whether you have a Renata or not. So I don't know whether they are necessarily feeling like they could play it, but we have seen that lane.
My name's
work
Zaya,
very,
my
very
name's
well
Rakan,
here
and
in the
we're...
LCK, as
It's Zaya Rakan, Poppy ban.
that is often a Gideon-aimed ban, but with
It's
Vi
Zaya
locked
Rakan.
in, that is going to be taken away from them.
Poppy ban equals Zaya Rakan.
You can't play this pick to lose lane. You gave him a bit of a freebie.
They should know it though, bro. They should know it. Maybe they take Rakan on 4 here, but if you do Rakan on 4, you walk into a Lulu lane.
I think Poppy support's not very strong right now.
So maybe you just pick a hyper carry on 4 and just Lulu them. Ooh, they're gonna go Ezreal. I mean, Ezreal's okay into Zaya Rakan, and it's good into Jarvan. Oh, Lucian.
Oh god.
They swap it at the last second.
I think Ezreal was... Yeah, Ezreal's better.
Oh, swap it back.
Okay, so the Azir...
So now do you still want to go Zaya Rakan into Ezreal? Because they're gonna play Ezreal Karma, and it's gonna hurt. Scheisse.
Spikes, you don't have to get to the Supreme late game, but they may just be angling for Namgung's Karma again here, Atlas, to win this laning phase.
How good are Teddy and Namgung? Can they punish Zaya Rakan with Ezreal Karma?
Pressing mantra cues to get through that one, but I don't know.
You could go Kaisa here and pivot.
Empowers the rest of this composition's
No, there goes Zaya Rakan.
potential. And this is one of those scenarios when
What are we thinking about? Lock it in.
easy to just kind of position well, and the only real
Ezreal Karma, play the game.
I think the Zaya actually gets a lot of value. The Rakan is also available.
Unless there's another range support that I'm missing.
This is a lot of scaling though, Wolf.
What if you go
Here on the
Yumi?
DRX side, the pros should be able to find some decent...
Chat, I'm not ads. If you know what ads, you can just tell how to try and have subs the channel. If you don't want to, you'll back for the game. Just because.
Karma coming in, and Ezreal Karma has been
Ezreal Elise, are you fucking cooked? Actually, Namgung is the psychopath Elise player, isn't he?
actually thinking about doing the Lehen special here.
Ezreal, Leona, and Desire. What? Just pick the Karma and play the game, don't you?
Loved the Leona
He
here
actually went to Ezreal Elise. Oh my god. Namgung is gonna run around the map and fight everyone.
Is so strong. It also becomes really a strong front line in this composition that doesn't have.
He's a good Elise, not gonna lie.
When it's going toe to toe with the Gwen, the Jarvan engages.
He's a good Elise. I mean, the last time he played Elise was against HLE and they won. Bro did beat HLE in one game. Yes, they did.
Have a solar flare, but the Cocoon can certainly work in a similar fashion. I just think that if Bro are not massively ahead when we crest the mid game here, and Teddy is firing on all cylinders, getting his
Bro have realized we're getting outscaled. Let's snowball this fucking bitch up.
Sometimes in our play
They need to win top, push mid, win bot, dive bot.
Yeah, and this draft is unlike game number 1.
What the fuck is that?
Very clearly is
Shrug.
about winning the lane. And even the Karma they highlighted, we talked about the weaknesses of it, would have also guaranteed winning.
I'm not adding the XGG, he's right about.
On the side, they're saying our macro's better. We're gonna scale. We're gonna win this one.
Chat, what is 6-6? What is 6-6? I don't get it. Is this a new 6-7 meme or what?
If you mess up one of those early skirmishes, and suddenly the Xayah has 3 kills, or Yukal gets accelerated on this Azir and is too much of a menace in side lane. Same if you mess up a gank on Rich and he gets ahead, you just lose. Like, there is no coming back.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, if DRX...
Oh my god, it's XGG upside down. Oh my god, no way.
Before then, let's see what happens here as we dive into the Rift for game 2.
I'm not adding that.
Oh, Bro fans in full voice here, as it could be their last time on Summoner's Rift here for the LCK Cup. DRX with match point to keep themselves alive here in the play-ins. They will have an extra shot, right? It's this first round of play-ins that isn't double elimination. Everything after that, you do get to lose the match and stay alive.
This is a bit of a Namgung special. We've seen him play it already.
Yep.
Does enjoy this pick, so...
Namgung Elise is pretty good.
Ultimately the reason why he picked it over the others. Because even his Karma game, which it's difficult to show skill expression on Karma, like he didn't look like he was amazing at it, as the desk pointed out in the pre-show earlier. But it's a pretty simple one. But this one definitely feels like one that he definitely has mastery on. Yeah. So I like that angle. And it also saves for game 3 some of those other picks.
And the thing that is a little bit worrying is that Gleaming Quill healing will be coming through here for DRX. And so, because this lane is pretty all-in-y, you can get a lot of damage down. The problem is, getting damage to stick is quite difficult when you
Getting
can't
damage to
just
stick.
kill.
Good thing there's a cocoon.
So Bros with a fair bit of control here, because they should be able to win a lot of the trades. Over time, DRX have the sustained advantage, so things can be a little bit troublesome.
Since he's played since Season 14, Namgung is actually somewhat of a Academy veteran. He has only played both of his Elise games.
Wait,
this
playing
season
from Season 14 is veteran?
The other professional matches of it in his career.
Oh, where?
So still looks very
what
good
the
on the
fuck?
pick.
Maybe some scrims telling some stories here, because we have actually seen it banned away from him.
Season 14 veteran.
So
Scheisse.
people understand that this is something that he has put some time into. As
Oh yeah, Romer, get his ass.
Finding one another here. Yukal looking a little worse for wear here in this lane, and this is what we kind of expect.
What season did you start?
Early advantages, and DRX just wanting to bide their time.
I started in Season 2. 14 years ago.
That's right. There's the ward going down.
The second one here. Now I'm just trying to wait patiently for his opportunity to cocoon.
Yeah, clearing out all of this vision. As Andal gets another Gleaming Quill. Every
Oh,
time those hit, it's a problematic time. As Rich is
she's no Flash Gwen, she's a Ghost Gwen.
Deciding to go for Ghost instead of Flash. It's kind of crazy.
It almost implies that there will be some sort of jungle attention to the top side of the map in this game. But
I'm not a fossil.
Very powerful combat summoner in terms of team fights later on. The problem is that when you want to be a powerful
Wait, is Omanite a fossil?
Missing teleport really hurts. Oh, he took teleport and flash. Or it's flash, sorry, excuse me. So that makes sense.
Making sure that he has
W on a might.
Shield. We've seen so many top laners do not want to give that up.
Yeah, for that moment, I was like, it's actually insane that he does not have teleport on his Gwen for so many reasons. But I'm the one who misread, and he just doesn't have flash.
Nope, it's okay.
Who's the most OP fossil in Pokemon?
So far,
Kabutops
is looking a little weird here for the Bros, but let's see whether win lane, win game is going to work out for them, as the Repel will avoid the grand entrance.
Clean here from Namgung so far,
Archeops.
generating a small lead, but not
Dracovic.
they were hoping for. You mentioned the
Aerodactyl. Oh yeah, Aerodactyl is a classic. Aerodactyl was the coolest fucking Pokemon back in the days.
I think the DRX really
Underrated.
to make the calls, make the plays, and he is on a champ that can definitely get that done. As long as he can avoid the rocks. Obviously, Romer is going to make life.
Because back in the days, not many Pokemons were like scary flying dragons. Now there's like a dragon every fucking encounter. Articuno, Moltres, OO. What?
There's the flash in from Namgung. Does go up into the sky, uses the minions to taxi his way out, but
Aerodactyl's not a dragon, yeah, but he looks like a dragon.
Having a game like that in game 1, you know, you're such a young player. It's your first time really on this stage.
I thought he was a dragon
yet, right? It's just
when I was a kid.
But you're trying to generate this lead, but you're like, I can't let them back here. I can't just let them, you know, coast and get through this scaling draft. I want to make a flash play, but...
Wait, this game for DRX, though,
it's, again, tough to hit.
they are losing early. But they're supposed to lose early, probably, right?
Both summoners.
Entei was the GOAT for a bit. Yeah, he was the GOAT for a bit. That movie really did wonders for Entei.
Repel, so can be a little bit more
But Charizard was the MVP of that movie.
He's going to be pushing this wave
That's a
back
fact.
towards Rich, doing his very best to zone him out of as much minions as he can. But Rich is actually doing a decent job picking up what he can find. You can see there's a massive stack of minions. He's only going to be behind about a wave, which is what you'd expect.
Oh, booting up Pokemon 2000 on the V8 on the videotape. Put that shit in. Press the play button. Holy.
Does need to be able to get as many of them as possible.
He is very healthy, so I think he should get most of them.
All right,
nice flash. Ooh, the Vaiku. Just out of range.
As the 2v2 is coming on through there, Roma gets a little bit frustrated.
Yo, these shoves ain't hitting.
Willa gets him out of the way of the seismic shove. The walk strategy working so well for DRX here today.
If that Vault Breaker connects onto UCal, I think this could have been a really, really favorable trade for Bro. It's not able to quite land it there. The Emperor's Divide in his face. I think might have actually just been right out of range.
Well, Talia's playing no flash against Azir Jarvan.
Winning out. It was a great flash from Romer, and they were setting.
Can you fight this Drake at EDRX? Checks notes, level 6 Vi. Maybe not.
But they have enough control.
Yeah,
with
midwave. Yeah, midwave looks to be in control by Roma, and that is going to be that first Hex Tech Dragon taken here by Gideon. Next Drake going to be an Infernal, so we are not necessarily with the greatest of soul options on the cards, but you know, Cloud is still there. We did, I guess, realize that it was going to be a Chemtech Soul earlier on because of Orcs' reaction. And so we'll see whether that does indeed come to pass.
Yeah, so far here, you know, we saw a mid-gank attempt, you know, and the counter gank there. We saw the flash attempt from Namgung to look for the play there in the bottom lane, but did not come up with it. And it's Bro just getting a solid lead from lane, which is what this comp is designed to do.
Yep.
But they want more than this. But at least they were able to secure the dragon. They've been able to control all of this early game thus far. They wanted to have a bigger advantage, obviously, with that flash play bottom.
Your hair is growing quite quick. It is, right? It's been, how long has it been?
Play from Anda, but he is Recon, so he should be fine.
Just dances his way out
month and a half.
Or enters his way out of the... Yeah, that's a tough ability name to use as far as an exit is concerned. But
that's weird. It's an escape, you know. But it's also an
2 months.
It's like Relentless Pursuit is often used not to pursue. In fact, the opposite. But if I learned anything from Pokemon, you know, you can still use Pursuit even if they aren't switching out. It just does more if they are. You know, just do it for the 40 base power instead of the 80 that you get if they are switching. It's absolutely fine. So
all roads lead to Pokemon.
That's a good analogy.
They just do.
That's what I'm here for. That's all right. Willa going to be taking down his last camp here. We'll see what he does after this one is going to be taken. Possibly some grubs. Going to be up in 15 seconds time.
Yeah, Gideon is actually heading towards his wolf camp right now.
Willa level 7. Grubs in a sec.
And you can see
Andil level 5. He has TP though, so I can TP bot. Says Andil if you get Doven. But she's fine. She's pushing bot.
See if Gideon actually joins this fight, or if they just give this up simply.
Yeah, he is down towards his bottom side of the map, has his blue buff to take as well.
Looks like they're just giving it up.
Yeah, so Grubs going over to DRX by the looks of things, unless Willa decides that he doesn't really feel like it.
It's kind of crazy with casting, actually for the first time really in this game, catching a wave as well. I'm just not going to try to play around
I
that.
Can't dive the Zaya, it's quite hard.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh, Andil doesn't spot Namgung in this area, but they do have vision. And so Namgung just going to be going back. Gideon should be able to collect this Rift Scuttler
I just think with all the vision in the fight that we had there around the grubs, it was
What?
pretty transparent to DRX that they just were not going to go for the contest, so they played safe bottom. And so there's no cross map.
What's the stake of this game? Loser is out.
Yeah. Just going to leave that one there. Willa just not really feeling like taking it down.
I mean, 3 grubs for this Gwen Azir is pretty insane, and they already have 2 of them. We'll see if they do end up securing eventually that 3rd one or not, but I mean, I'm guessing the answer is
Loser checks into the Cancun hotel, where HLE are currently sipping pina coladas on the beach.
Is to get as many Drakes as they possibly can, or just kill Jiu here.
Oh,
who,
doesn't
decides
flinch.
That he doesn't need to Feather Storm, and he didn't. True Shot Barrage
Doesn't
would've
flinch,
almost killed
Jiu.
him.
Weepy.
Doesn't even press Barrier.
Yeah, I press
Man.
Barrier there every time.
I think I flash and Barrier and Featherstorm every time. But Jiu instead presses none of those buttons and does look to just go home.
Didn't even have boots. It's just super calculated.
He does theoretically stick around because he has all of those
Yeah, bot is hard early,
he can actually
but they'll be strong out of lane. You just gotta get through the lane.
Here, as it should be a plate going over to Teddy, not quite. But unfortunate, we do head towards his top side just to see Rich securing a cannon. Beautifully done.
Yeah, no, last time I talked about the Rumble 400 gold advantage. It's almost the same thing here. Really unfavorable matchup for Rich. But, and I said like, oh, the Rumble can't really solo kill, doesn't necessarily matter. The Aurora kind of can. And even with a small advantage like this, you have to be very careful. And this lead can
I would have flashed into the Ezreal, yep.
And we saw from Keen last week that Aurora can really get things done in the team fights, hitting his first pentakill of his career. See whether casting can channel some of that. As Rich dashing towards him does have the mist there to stay a bit immune.
And when you are an electrocute Aurora, you just kind of press buttons towards the enemy and naturally win. And unfortunately, Gwen is melee, cannot touch the Aurora and does not want to ghost towards her either. As you can see here, just kind of bullying him, as looks like Willer will finally get that 3rd grub, in fact. So maybe Rich isn't touching the turret now, but he will later. As this bottom side is really where Bro have played around. They end up getting the first dragon. They're going to grab 2 here.
It's not bad if you eat the seeds of the oranges, right?
I do think DRX are kind of like, we're scaling. And then they're right.
Yeah, speaking of right, actually.
When I was younger, I thought if you ate the seeds, they would grow a flower inside your stomach.
Right.
No, well, DRX was like, he's right, and so I'm going to go left.
Right, there you go.
Wait, Bro's got 2 Drakes.
And now we just see this dragon getting taken for free here, but see what soul we get. There's 2 individual Drakes.
Bro doesn't have 2 Drakes. We're fighting this. Aren't you late as fuck? What?
It's too slow, though.
And it is Chemtech
Wait, the
Soul,
bros.
Yeah,
get him on camera.
Yeah, maybe can we
Wait, the bros. Hold up. 2 Drakes. We ain't done yet.
Or just the not Ox pip of him just not being there, because that's probably what's happened. As Rich, with some needlework, does throw that one out, and yeah.
Where did Egon go?
No Ox. Doesn't pay attention. That's why we get the Chemtech Soul Susja in chat, please.
We already knew.
Yeah. It's normally
he's not beating the allegations.
Yeah, this is the thing. Normally, if we say it ahead of time, we're like, this is the time for a Chemtech Soul. It's going to be problematic. He gets it together, but this time not the case.
Wait.
Surely it won't be a Chemtech Soul in Game 3.
No, that's it's impossible.
Right now, Bro have a lead, but this gold lead is kind of fake.
Maybe in League.
We've pointed it out already.
Every 3 years, a miracle run happens. 2025, KT. 2022, DRX. 2019, EU. 2016.
I do think that the quickness will be able to get some kills, because there's not a whole lot of tankiness here.
Someone.
And I also just don't think we've even seen a single Cocoon land this game, and the Elise gets tougher and tougher to play as this game goes on.
Wow.
Not playing into
So when's the next miracle run? 2028.
Support or anything like that. So it's not like if he loses map control, he's just going to be fodder like Elise often is, but he'll still kind of be fodder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, CLG MSI.
Well, he's going to get engaged on here, and almost, he just dies.
Everybody is
First
fodder,
blood goes over to G.
Checks notes. At least support. 0-1-0 minute 13.
Can you believe
Is the game lost?
Chronically used to say that caster curses weren't real?
Yeah, I mean, after
we've got so much proof.
I mean, literally the Chemtech,
Well,
so I don't.
Yeah, look.
I was like
maybe top side can do something. Top side.
Yes, this isn't real.
Mod
There's
check.
no way. But I cast 2 years of LCK.
Rakan is coming.
Yeah.
I'm a believer.
I'm also a born-again cursor.
What the fuck?
Right, there's a
Oh! The Wild.
Into the back line goes Yukao. They will be able to take down the
Oh, the plant.
As Mega Cone to get Roma to the enemy side of things. Flash out from Yukao.
It's worse for DRX.
With his little staff
It's
to
worse
take
for
down his
DRX.
opposite number. A 1-for-1 in the jungle, but the bros are at least on the board.
Yeah, it could have gone worse.
Yeah.
Could have gone better for Romer, but...
There's another grand entrance connecting onto Namgung, but and he's so squishy, it's kind of terrifying.
Were you winning against SK? I hope so.
He does boom
Anything can happen in the best of one, though.
Does a little
Anything can happen.
Electrocution, but he does not have a lot of health or defensive itemization in him at all with the Hextech alternator. Yeah, there's a ward here, which is why Namgung was going over to check for that, but he just dies. Forgot how how squishy he is, let's say, in this case, not tanky. Even though Willer ends up getting hit by the rocks here, it's a decent little setup. Gideon takes him out, though, and then Romer blast cones himself to the wrong side here, unfortunately, but there wasn't really a good angle to go for, so it ends up being a trade.
Yeah,
Double buffs is here.
Good news.
Have you watched any LPL this year? No.
Casting, making his way down, getting himself an assist. He's got his Blackfire torch.
Probably watch the playoffs,
I think that this Aurora is going to be a huge part of the win condition here for the Bros. So good to see the casting is off.
I'll probably watch the playoffs. I've been keeping up on the news. I watch a little bit off stream, but I haven't watched any on stream.
Their position and get to the scaling part of the game. And everybody's building Zeke's now. Ando's building it again on this Rakan.
Yep.
It's not that crazy on Rakan, but still, I mean, this item is just in every game.
This is the thing. If I don't do something, people think I'm a hater. Oh, you don't watch LPL? Oh, so you hate them.
I don't think anything's going to eventually here, but what I wanted to say before I just noticed that Zeke's was that looks like Yukel's going to be fine. I want to make this point about how...
You don't watch LCS? Okay, so you hate the region. You hate it. You want it to die. LCS is like dying. Why aren't you watching LCS? You just want it to die or what? It's like, what the fuck?
If castings DP in any way, Rich gets some time with these turrets with 3 grubs, that's how this Gwen is going to get online.
I mean, he does have his Riftmaker done now. I think at 2 items, Rich, every time Ghost is up, just runs at casting, and casting will not be able to do too much about it. So that might be an angle here. I think it's mainly the early game that the Aurora is really going to be feeling great. As Roma throws rocks at Andal, and Andal has
everyone prays on each other's downfall.
And Jiu
even in the scene.
Building an advantage.
But if everyone downfalls, then no one has a job anymore.
But we know
we gotta start helping each other, bro.
Will be doing a whole lot of work come later in the
so
game.
that's why you should watch the LCS,
really
Caedrel.
Flourished on Nongshin, especially. As casting now just going to get ran out with scissors. We know that that's dangerous as the snips stack up and do cut him down a bit there.
It did not use his ultimate. Yukel shoved.
Yeah, nice shove. But looks like we're not going to be finding too much of a dive opportunity here with the wave clear of the Azir.
Not very well coordinated with how that was set up either. I mean, they had both Gideon and Namgung there, and the shove was way too early. We are going to see a
don't sleep, watch all regions.
Weaver's Wall can be utilized to cut the
Wait, we just put the LCS on stream and just be asleep in my bed while it's on my stream?
Maybe not.
Would that make you happy?
Not for Rich, so not exactly a fight the DRX want to take as Willer's down to 50% already.
Okay. Guys, I'm happy to announce I'll be coaching the LCS. I'm actually just gonna put a camera like in where I'm sleeping, and I'm just gonna leave the stream on, and then like what?
Taking him down to about half. So good that didn't land there for Jiu. And all right, Rich, he might be able to sacrifice his turret if they do want to take this dragon. Theoretically, he could just run over and try and get something done after this back does come through.
I think no matter what, this turret is going down. So
bro needs this Drake. They need it. Game decided here. Need this Drake or they're completely outscaled. Right. Xayah ult to avoid getting poked. My Azir is charging at them with a Herald. Oh, Shebald.
Let's see whether he can knock up Gideon. He does
what the fuck? Oh, he's flanking now. They didn't get the Drake though. They need kills. They need kills now. Bro need kills now. Lots of kills. Giddy-Up's flash is only 5 seconds away. Everybody run! Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? Is 2 kills enough? Maybe not.
That was very bizarre, the way that DRX decided to play that. It was extremely greedy. And luckily for them, they are able to secure the dragon. So it feels like it's somewhat worth that they do, in fact, get that soul point away. If it was a real strong soul here for DRX, or sorry, for Bro, I think he'd feel a lot better about the secure. As I thought we were going to see the Shuriman taxi shuffle here. Like, I think that's what the idea was, but he just was like,
the Shuriman taxi shuffle. The fuck?
They end up getting the secure. The sacrifice is there. Zandil does go down, and then Yukel is like, maybe I can hold my own here. I do so much
the
damage.
Shuriman taxi shuffle.
But he does not, unfortunately, do enough, and he does not have flash or his dash. So he is a second sacrifice for said dragon. The Rift Herald also was kind of just tossed away by DRX in that scenario. Trying to use it creatively in the fight did not work out.
Yeah, this was like
well, Saya has 2 items.
That we saw him use so many times actually throughout the LCK Cup, where you throw it down, use it in order to. It's kind of like an extra stasis and some extra CC. You manage to run over your opposition. It was just kind of misused there by UCAL, unfortunately, as Rich is immune. Casting aware of that now. But the Gwen going to be more and more.
Who's stronger late game? DRX clears them late game, I think. The only problem that they have is Bro has a lot of range.
So we're getting to
Jarvan's engage is not the best, but it's good on Talia.
DRX turn the tides in these side lanes, right? The Azir and the Gwen. Right now, the Gwen not quite.
But the winner of this place is DK07.
Getting closer if casting does not play.
So you have to beat, you have to win this series and then beat DK. So basically, these teams are out. They are just straight up out. DK blasts.
Towards their opposition, as there is the Between Worlds, and casting doesn't.
Chat, did you know DK, Lucid, Showmaker, and Shiwu are rank 1, 2, and 3 on the Korean ladder? Don't tell me they're not locked in. Don't say that.
So casting, absorbing pressure here.
I'm trying to set up a flank here, but I don't know if there's a really great follow-up for this. Let's see what happens as Gio is...
Wait, I want to show you, but they're about to make a play.
Yep. Namgung was certainly pretty AWOL at that point, but does make his way back.
Look at this. Lucid rank 1, Showmaker rank 2.
There were a lot of different possibilities.
Shiwu fell! He was rank 3! What the fuck?
Yeah.
But that's kind of crazy though, rank 1, 2, and 3. They were yesterday.
2-item spike here for Teddy is absolutely fantastic. This time around, Gio is not mega fed. They're in fact within touching distance of the gold between one another. And
Gio, you're getting fucking...
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Featherstorm has to be employed to avoid dying to the True Shot Barrage. Beautifully played there by Teddy and Gio. You just need to not get hit by a billion Mystic Shots. It's just kind of how it's done, as Gideon, with a point-blank Vault Breaker, is going to look to try and take hold of Andil. Not going to be killing him.
I mean, we know Teddy's a pretty good Lucian player, but this is why he picked...
Chat, you know the saying, like, old gas, no breaks?
Okay,
what's that from?
Just gonna win the mid prize.
Is that from something? I swear that's like a movie title.
And he can also kind of do that on teamfight setups as well. He can just poke his way to huge advantages before the fight even breaks out, because he's inherently safe. Still has his flash.
Okay.
He's generated a massive amount of damage.
An old YouTube channel. Oh.
Really ever being
Why did I think it was like a movie or some shit?
Oh, Willow was thinking about going aggressive. Didn't want to do so onto a repelled up Elise. Not going to be able to find too much of an angle there. And so I think if you're a DRX fan, still fine with how the game state is. However, the Bros with a 2,000 gold lead, obviously not going to be too worried about that either. As we get deeper and deeper into this game, though, we're looking to see whether the Bros can push that advantage further. Not as much brewing.
Push, push, push.
Trying to avoid the brewing where they can.
And this is really the kind of game I expect all three of our games to look like.
Someone said DK's all hands, no brain.
Incidents that happened where with the Yunara,
what?
And the Hawaiian music and stuff like that happened.
Is 2 levels ahead, man.
He is pretty big. Like, this is what the game 1 could have looked like if there weren't incidents, right? Like, imagine if Gio had
leave my goats alone.
Like, well, I guess this one's just over. It's a 2-0, but now
I mean, I think Zaya's down for a fight, you know. Ult's coming up.
Side laners
but this Ezreal poke is annoying.
Need to continue to apply pressure on Dragon, which is why that one Dragon secure might have been worth
okay, Jiwoo, I see you.
Gave over kills because now they have some extra time.
Oh, nice W, Andil. But they're Talia ulting. Are you fine? Good flash. Wait, double TP, double TP. That's 2 TPs. Andil, that was disgusting, but it kind of worked. Nice Jarvan ult. Don't go too deep into the Ezreal. Okay, Gwen, I see you. Jiwoo, you need to hit someone. Watch out for Aurora, she can clean here, she can clean. Oh, mama. Yeah, flash. Jiwoo, Jiwoo, Jiwoo. 9. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Dodge it now, Rich, dodge it. Gwen is immune. Willa? Willa!
Shots the Jarvan instead of dying in the fight. And DRX, I mean, any of these Qs they connect, Teddy could get a pentakill.
Well, Teddy's carrying.
Not to push his luck, but he may have just saved the game for the Bros.
Yeah, I think he may have made UCAL jump out of his chair a little bit with that last Q, stopped his recall when they wasn't in range. You just never know.
What was the Rakan engage? I thought it missed. How did Giddy Up get CC'd? Did it hit?
Like, this is almost a game-winning play from DRX to turn on to Gideon. Because he's overextended here, right? And look at this from Andil as well.
Oh, it hit actually. I thought it was going to miss.
And the team trusts
so much. They follow
Oh,
up
the
here.
Azir. The Azir dashed into all the
Actually
rocks.
make a huge impact because he's not able to look for the ult
Stopwatch
that he
was
wants.
good,
Has to go
though.
golden here. And then Teddy gets the honey fruit. This is actually Valdez's worst, the thing that he hates the most about this fight. Then he has the mega cone to get back in. And I think the way he plays is incredible.
Oh, that sound. Bum, bum. And then
don't go back
bum, bum,
into the queue.
bum, bum.
Yeah. He's aiming for the Azir as well.
Holy Teddy.
Expected him not to have. I know that's not going to be anything. Just unfortunately, Teddy.
So Teddy 1v9, you know, we said he does that on Ezreal.
I mean, he's the fountain laser. Now. He is the fountain laser. And that is also going to be the Bros securing the Drake off the back end of that play.
Teddy!
And so they aren't down in kills, but up in dragons, up in gold. Feeling fantastic. 3 turrets to 1 as well. This
Teddy went
exactly the
Shojin.
position you need to be. And breaking open the map, making sure that this... I mean, it's largely a pick composition, right? It works very, very well in single target pick. And the Bros, the darker they can make this map, the better it is.
Casting and Teddy really pulling up the damage here is way ahead of where Gio is in this game.
I mean, Gio does now have...
Is LR playing today? No, we're playing tomorrow.
This is the Teddy angle that we saw. If you were a DRX fan last year, you were like,
Dodge
well,
that.
at least we got Teddy. You know, it's always a win con. You know,
Saya has flash up.
Ezreal, Zaya. This guy gets to late game.
Eat
he
that.
does do a lot. His value is going to be high, even if his team is massively far behind. Now his team is ahead.
Namgung.
Coming on forward.
Jiwoo can play this, no? What did Talia and Vi just do? Mods? But it's winnable though. Teddy cooks, Teddy cooks, Teddy cooks, Teddy cooks, Teddy cooks, Teddy cooks.
Teddy! Is able to take down Gio and DRX overextend the amount.
Yeah, they're pushing bot though. That's kind of bad.
Especially from Teddy, just disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, Rich finally is able to get some alone time with
Teddy can carry this game alone.
Before UCal got the top turret, so that's some injection into the soul. Landers are both alive right now, but that's definitely not a W here for DRX in terms of the team fight right now, bro.
I don't know what Talia just did. She just ulted into a Rakan R.
Here in the river, you could play through the choke.
Need to jump off earlier. But then I don't know if the play works. She went melee range. Wait, is Rich just dead on bot lane? He might be.
And casting, he's also you know, he's pretty big. I don't know if there was any way they were going to win
TP
that
bot
fight.
from Talia.
I'm also not sure whether Gwen is going to be immune.
Oh, wait, yes, W.
Perhaps Gwen is immune. Rich realizing that he just wants to try and go for the fight. Let's see what he can actually get done here. As casting is... Oh my god!
My name's Gwen!
So close,
They need to rush Baron now.
Almost 1v3. That's nutty here for Rich on this Gwen.
No TPs, no TPs, no TPs.
Gio has a lot of DPS and they've got an Azir. Still, Gideon is going to
No
be
TPs.
Here to try and make this a 50-50,
Talia's running. But look at how many feathers. You can't outsmite this, buddy.
Oh god,
Boom.
there is Andal. He stops the interruption, stops
Andal?
the denial.
What the fuck?
And there's the cease and desist. Speaking of stopping, that is Andal stopped as well. 3 Barons left on the map though as DRX. They make the cross map work.
Everybody run. Yeah, VQ, yeah, VQ. Scheiße.
As the Weaver's Wall comes down,
No
Roma
flash, Talia?
immediately and
Okay.
flashes away. And DRX, a bit of highway robbery here.
I mean, any game is winnable. At this stage, you know, DRX end up losing Rich, but
Maybe they can get mid-tier 1 with this.
Power play. I have to remember that the gold for the Baron is not as high as it used to be.
But, I mean, this here is Rich drawing resources, right? And the rest of his team isn't in setup for the Baron just yet. And in fact, there's a moment you can see on the minimap, you're watching the Azir, where he was coming down to try to assist Rich here, and then the call is clearly made for the rest of the team, especially the control vision they have around Baron. They're like, let's just go Baron here. Rich can buy time. Rich also, if you point out the play-by-play, almost gets a kill on top of it all. And that I feel like is one of the learning moments.
Yeah, the kill would have gone crazy.
Takeaway from Joker, right, is they were able to make that decision. I'm not sure if DRX last year with that roster would have made that call macro-wise, but DRX make the right one here for sure. They're still pretty behind in this game. They're not in a great spot, but this buys them a second lease on life. It really does.
And they've got so much standing gold on the map. This outer turret going to be the next one to be going down.
Yeah, Teddy has endless hunger.
These Baroned up minions. Rich,
I know that feel. 50 seconds on Drake, it's their Zol.
he didn't get the Baron because he would really like to make use of it. But he's starting to win in these side lanes. Even if he does have a
Rich.
level disadvantage,
Pali Pali.
Gwen, if isolated, still going to be able to do
Okay, bit of damage.
His casting does chase him down here momentarily.
Get the mid-tier 1.
There is a Baron up siege minion.
Ezreal's playing Earth now.
Thankfully, Teddy is ridiculously strong, so the Bros are able to take that one down.
City Skyline.
I just don't know whether this gold lead is big enough for the Bros.
I am starting to wonder the same because of the standing gold you mentioned. As mid turret is going to go down here very soon. And also the Gwen, even though she doesn't win quickly enough to really have side lane pressure, if they want to pinch her, they have to bring three people. And as we saw in that last fight, it's not necessarily enough, but that opens up other win cons, other cross maps. And now DRX, I mean, they just could take this dragon for free with all the pressure of the mid lane, and it looks like Bro are heading to a Baron that don't exist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Oh, we can get the Baron. We'll trade it.
Bro can't fight the Zol. They don't have Baron buff, right? They get pushed in.
Instead, they're going to look to push top lane. I don't know. They just knew that they weren't able to actually walk in there. They didn't have enough control. The problem is that these neutral objectives just last 0 time.
Yeah.
Gwen, Xayah, Azir. So much DPS onto neutral objectives. It's just kind of crazy. Their PvE is out of control.
A lot of vision here, and no reason, like literally no reason to go in. Andal, literally no reason. There's no Baron.
He sidestepped the assumed cocoon. Nicely done.
I guess if he got the Vi ult out, you feel okay. Andal is crazy today.
I mean, Andal's just, like, this is game 2 as well, and Andal's performing very, very well.
Rich from One casting.
Is going to face check Rich.
But Talia has ult. Be careful.
As Rich will now
Doesn't press it.
take down this control ward.
Wait, he wins on side or what?
He's got the Dusk and Dawn build this
Is
game.
Chiwu building BT? It will be good against the poke.
He is very, very threatening, as we saw.
Oh, dude, look at this.
Immersive.
I'm so immersed.
I like it.
I don't know if you can get that red without maybe getting...
Red buff
Okay.
Gonna get stolen away here.
Oh, the HUD broke.
Thinking about going for a team fight. Cocoon gonna connect max range onto Willa, but not too much more.
Okay, that HUD is like...
And like the use
Now
by
that
date,
is a PS2 game HUD. What the fuck?
Sometimes, you know, if you see that you're at the time or like it's one day later, like the milk is probably still okay. You know, you could probably still drink it. Don't throw it out. It'll be a waste. But once you get to like 4 or 5 days afterwards, like that's going to be
especially
a bit weird.
If it's like if it's a type of food that's not really dangerous.
Yeah, but when
like, it's a
2
cracker
days.
that's like 2 months late, you're like, well, I mean, it's a cracker. It can't hurt me.
Yeah.
I'd be a little bit more concerned. You have a canned food.
Holy
that's
Ezreal
like,
is
earthing.
earthing.
Past that expiration date, I'm like a little bit worried about that. You know, canned food does. You know, people say it lasts.
Are we talking about expired food?
The expiration date might be like 10 years. You eat something that says it expires in 2026. You're like, oh, maybe this was made in like the year 2000. Oh, I shouldn't eat that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But yeah, this comp is starting to run dry a little bit.
This is like 2.5 days past and it's milk. Okay, let's just say that. And if it gets much further, like you're gonna have to throw
big
it out.
buy.
Look at his perfect KDA, by the way. Look at his build. There's been a lot of debate about Shojins versus Endless Hunger, which item you get third. Teddy's like, listen, I just get both. I don't go double tier. That's lame. That's not for me. I want V9. I'm about to be level 18 in this game. This game is all about me. And forget about expiration dates. I'm Teddy. I don't have one. My expiration date is infinity.
Indeed. He's the veteran of the longest game ever.
Teddy didn't go for the tier build with Shojin.
He is
Could have been good, you know.
The long haul. As backing on a ward here is
The
Gideon.
double tier.
Casting. Oh, okay. So Gideon doesn't actually go back. I imagine Rich would have just ghosted at him if he had have seen the jungler go home.
This is really tricky. This is kind of how you have to play sides, though, as Bro in this game now. But it's a really good lane setup because they know the Azir can't really get access to that top turret yet, but they're going to have to be quick. Is Ando?
Now I'm going
Yes,
he's
yes.
going to go up into the sky, comes back down again, but now Willa
What? Are they dead here? Oh, he failed it. Oh, but he... Giddy up has ult still. It's lost. It's lost. Bro wins this. Bro wins this. Namgung dead, though. Where's Vild? What? Who did Vild? Who did Vi ult? Did he ult the Jarvan?
That one is now Rich really wants to kill casting because it's personal between these two top laners.
I thought he was going to connect on the Xayah because Xayah didn't ult the Vild.
Oh God, this is
They have TP on Aurora. They have TP on Talia. Teddy can cook. Big Ezreal ult. Ah, yeah. That did 0 damage.
Look at how fast this Baron goes down, though, man. It is kind of insane. The feathers are put together. I don't think this is going to be a steal.
Oh my God, he got his G-head. Look, he could cook.
But thankfully they had
Yeah, why didn't they just TP in and send it?
He was able to lock that one down. So a second Baron here for DRX, and the Bros, they're just running out of Urgs.
Yeah.
The Urgs just aren't there anymore.
It is so fun.
I thought this was so winning for Bro. Rakan dead. Xayah ult. Can now just send it on the Xayah?
As this initially looked like maybe DRX overextend here, but Roamer does not really enter the fight in any meaningful way. Like, he actually kind of just wasted his ultimate here.
Why don't they go left? Why don't they go left? Like, Xayah had no flash, and they're going right. Why don't they go down and just chase the Xayah with Q ult kill? Dead. I'm surprised they went to the right. Yeah. Ezreal. Ezreal is not gonna live this. He's gonna die. Farewell. Or. The Maw of Malmortius mega purchase. Oh my god, flash Q. Barrier. Oh no, he died through it. Wait, can you end top? Or mid? Or top? Or mid? Wait, casting just went ballistic there. Casting just went ballistic. Did you see casting?
Hasn't died, and this man has a lot of gold in his pockets. He has a lot of items, and he has the
Wait, casting went crazy there.
And this man doesn't miss.
Ezreal was just trying to survive. I feel like the Aurora was frying everyone.
There is one man on the Rift today that definitely does not need 8 kills in a row to be legendary.
Yo, let me see the replay of that fight.
Anyway, as Teddy 806 onto this Ezreal is going to finish off the Nexus. And as it was written, we will go to the third game.
There are a lot of times,
I want to see the replay now.
Where you see a high KDA.
Now. Yo, that fight was... Huh? So I thought Ezreal was dead here. He gets charm flashed and Gwen is below him. Like, I'm watching this, right? Ezreal's down here against Gwen. And he has no flash. But his Maw saves him and he can E over because he gets his Q. Now, what the fuck did casting do? W's out. Ult's in. 4-man ult from Aurora. Goes in. Q's handle goes out. It kind of hit Rich as well. W, E's UCal. Auto attack. W's over this wall. Then he flashes over the wall. Flashes forwards. Q's them both. Wait, why is Rich not immune? Is he just in the circle of the Gwen W? I guess he's just in the circle when he goes in and pulls out. I mean, casting did so much damage. Also, UCal kind of like dashes in like that. I'm not gonna lie, UCal kind of trolls this fight. Like, UCal's here, right? He sees a fight. What he's gonna do is he's gonna WEQ and he's gonna flash on top of himself. WEQ flashes like a gap that he was already closing and then ults an Elise repel and a Violed. And now he's like stuck in the wall, gets pushed in the wall, tries to auto attack a bit, gets Talia comboed, auto attacks a bit, and then dies. Like, if Azir just didn't go in, I feel like the fight's always winnable. Crazy fight. Crazy fight. Lamonk. Yo, listen. If you see me nearby questing, alright? First of all, don't kill Lamonk. And don't take his mobs, okay? He's trying to get to level 70 right now. Where's my body? Boom. Sally's back. Yo, what up, Oswald? Scheiße. Yeah, I'm kind of lagging. I guess there's a lot of people on the server. Yo, Oswald, don't take my wood, please, man.
우리 개발지로 나가야 아무나부터 빨았어 야 자 너무 뺄게 뺄게 그냥 붙여 야 빼면서 얘들아 아질 자야 높을 얘들아 보자 자야 높을 가자 자야 높을 야 천천히 죽자 자야 높을 미드
야, 나 방금 뭐야 이거?
나 있자
Nice. Yo, Oswald, stop stealing my wood. Boom. Stop stealing my wood, Oswald. Chat, how much does it cost to get 100% riding? Oh my god, Paladin is so cool.
You look at it that way, it's not so bad. The biggest steal in the world.
world. As,
How much does 100% riding cost in gold? 400 gold? Bro, I have 392. Am I broke? Am I broke?
As the rest of DK very healthy here, looking for that kill on a pace. He flashes the charm as Carrier goes down.
Chat, I feel like I'm getting wood, but I'm not getting metal. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see metal. Big. Yo, Grandmaster Mukbang. Yo, back off. Fucking red. This guy looks kind of scary. I think I clap his ass, though. I'll help you, brother. What? He took my tag? Bro, Shadow Priest is so fucking ass. It makes me angry. Wait, these guys are level 62. What the fuck? Oh my god, a piece of metal. Yes. Yo, Forsen, shut up. Yeah, I'm on Spine Shatter Alliance TBC anniversary server. Bum bum bum. Chat, I'm almost gonna hit 60.
It's just a beautiful thing, the way that they could utilize this Fed, Yone and Fed, Yunara, to split the fight like that and do Baron quickly. It's just really, really awesome to watch. Now they're gonna do the same thing here on this Dragon.
Yeah, Quadra, Cloud Souls. Kanavi goes in. Okay, looking for a little bit of an angle. There's the Pop Blossom, picks up 3 of them. The Yunara is down. Let's see what the
Do you have some good gear in your bags? Nope. But I have got 17,000 honor. Big W. Sally and Alterac Valley. One of the best teammates you could ask for. Yo, Hunter, don't hit me. Hunter, back up.
Trying to get on into the pit, and there he goes. He's going to be stunned up. They want to turn on to the Sejuani as the smite goes to the Lilia and BNK. Noshik's super low, but he's the tank, soaking a lot of damage. Clear, trying to frontline.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Spot already goes down. Sonya's also already burned here. Raptor barely able to take out the Ziggs. As now the ult comes through. Kellen in trouble. Diablo trying to
Yoink, my mob.
too much damage, although his frontline is disappearing. He's able to disappear the enemy team.
5 seconds here, and then he will be able to go wherever he wants. Out, big angle here for the flank. Has a blast going to get himself into the back of the pit here at the same time. Aiming got to be so careful. Yeah, that is a nice double up there to get a bit of damage here on the Sponge. They look for it. Paranoia flies in. That is going to be the steal away from Cuz. Can they find more of it?
Wait, do I win those?
His BDD is dead. Aiming's dead. Cuz taken down. And Ghost and Perfect, the last man standing. Perfect though.
Ding! Ding, 60! Ding! Massive level up. Massive. Massive level up. Massive level up. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yo, back up. You're such a rat. No, don't come along and take it now. Don't come along and take it. This is my metal. Back up. Yo, anyone want to do some Hellfire Ramparts one day? Add me to friend list. We run that shit. You need a top damage? I'm there. Yo, I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just here to get your metal. Back up.
And on the back of those broad shoulders of the human nexus, the
is there anyone level 70 already?
In the 2026 LCK Cup, but just barely. This was a very, very close game, but DRX unable to close it on out gives a final.
I was thinking about it.
For both these squads.
66.
Their season, because you lose, you're out, but the Bros get a big Game 2 win here.
And now it's just down to this final game, but I think this
66.
Really came down to just that one player stepping up.
Yo, guys, leave some metal, leave some metal.
Whole team which definitely is a lethal blow, I feel like,
Yoink.
being on the receiving end of that performance.
Yeah, and I think draft definitely helped them a lot because they had such a
I need
great
2
early
metals
game
and I'm
comp,
out of here.
And I think it was kind of greedy from DRX side that they have like all scaling comp, you know, like they have Gwen on the top side and also they have Zyra Khan.
Rat,
We
you're a
don't
rat.
consider Zyra Khan strong laner anymore, so I feel like Teddy just had such a free game as Ezreal, like no one could touch him in teamfight.
Yeah, I think especially the fact that you have like the triple beards, because, you know, it's very hard for the Azir to get on top of the Ezreal. But also
Fear
the
that bitch.
Xayah,
2 metals,
you
2
really have
metals.
to
I gotta
push
get these.
forward if you want to try and reach the Ezreal, which is you're just never going to find an opportunity to do that into this team comp. There's lots
Oh,
of threats
scheisse.
onto you, so Ezreal's just free firing in the
Chat, do I
mid
win
shot.
these?
Only really Gwen can be a threat, but even then there were plenty of times where Gwen would get close to Ezreal, he finds terrain to jump over and she just can't follow, so it's also a Jarvan into an Ezreal too. I think there were a lot of
No,
things that
don't
made
take the
Ezreal
medal.
comfortable, but also just like
What, he tagged the mob in
That
time?
meant when you got to the mid game,
What?
you were gonna naturally have a lead in that position.
Yeah, a lot of close moments here, but
Bro,
it's the Teddy
fucking
shows.
get
We
off
take a
me,
look at
man.
How things unfolded and on
Get
the
off me, get
Ezreal,
off me,
22
get off me.
minutes in, this was the big fight that the pros took control.
Yeah, this is the issue for DRX. They really wanted to push out Ezreal, but
Get off me.
since you use all the cooldowns on Ezreal and he's not even get chunked, and I think it's really hard.
Why you
from
invite me
that
to a group? You're not even
position
here.
to get back
My mob.
to the pit again because.
What's the best
there's
spell to
nothing
tag
that you can
an enemy
actually
with
kill
Priest?
Teddy here. He's just,
It's like everyone's
shifting out,
yoinking my
doing free
fucking...
damage, and like this is such a free fight for Ezreal once again.
So the amount of damage the Aurora ult does there, connected with so many people chunking them out, is just insane. You see Teddy as
Wand
well,
it.
was just repositioning the fight, gets this Mega Cone over here, buffers with the Arcane Shift and gets his cleanup. And then what's crazy is that the Gwen W saves a kill.
Mind
here,
Flay is too low
but that
range
is
though.
connected.
Aha! You're frostbolting my mob! Yes,
here,
yes,
by the
kill
way.
it, kill it, kill it, yeah! Yeah, my mob.
Q would hit, and you know the Gwen W wasn't that. That could have been a penta. But he was
30
so close to
XP?
cleaning everything up.
30?
Still, that fight could have been so favored to
What?
DRX if he hadn't come back in at low HP and said, "I need to rejoin. I need to rejoin the fight."
30
and
XP?
help and contribute. And he did, cleaned up the enemy bot lane.
Why am I getting 30 XP?
Even though we are keep mentioning that this is such a free game for Ezreal, it still depends on the players who execute well. And I think Teddy definitely needs some shout out here.
Yeah, the guys were saying on the desk, sometimes it's like milk, you got some good milk, but it's starting to get a little bit past due. Well, here's where Teddy takes it, puts it in the rest of the cereal, and makes a delicious game-winning play.
So in this one, he's playing very far forward, very confident, trying to get poked down. And honestly, DRX do what they need to do, and they throw everything at the Ezreal to try and catch.
Back up, back up, back up!
Look at his position.
Back up, I said back.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
I think even though he gets engaged, he
Carry
knows
on.
that he has flash. He knows that he can shift again. So I think this is like primary the gameplay that whenever you're playing Fat Israel, you kind of have to play aggressive, but at the same time.
Why is there Fear X Enjoyer? Bro, you're a level 1 Dwarf Hunter. Stop rage baiting. Stop rage baiting.
Let's set it up super close because he arcane shifts, gets caught again, manages to flash before the Emperor's Divide hits. But here, he's waiting for his
Chat, what I feel like...
cooldown.
Oh yeah.
Gets it to get away from the Gwen.
How long does it take to get to level
dodges
70?
needles.
Like, how many
But again,
hours?
he's low, but he's like, no, I need to be here. This ult. Look at the damage on a Jiru. Playing this angle, avoiding the feathers, but needs to get the
40
damage down,
hours?
Finishes off the Xayah.
What about if you're dungeon farming?
And it's just that constant thing of playing on the edge, making sure he's still there to get the damage down, despite being low, doesn't back away, doesn't leave the fight. He's like, I still need to contribute. And despite both of those fights, he was very low in HP, didn't die once this game.
Yeah, I mean, the main point of this gameplay is that you should not panic at all, because you're gonna get cooldowns back, because when you hit the skill shot, you get your cooldowns as
Dungeon
well.
farming's
So
not that
I feel
much
like,
faster.
Every time, whenever like Teddy's playing, even though it looks really close, he never panic out, and I think he finishes well.
And I just feel like, again, with Ezreal, he's one of these champions where, you know, the ceiling is
Back
so
up.
high, but if you're just hitting your shots...
Stop
consistent with
stealing my mobs, you
it's one of those
fucking
picks where
freaks!
It does fall off in the later stages of the game, but if you're just executing on it...
Bro, I'm getting
landing
bullied
these
out here
shots, you can do
in the
so much
Outlands.
as we've seen in this game.
All right, well, earlier the guys asked for the proof. You know, lawyer gone. The proof, how they were
There.
going to do it.
My mob.
Well, if you take a look.
My
we
mob
get
right
a
there.
little Zoom.
Again?
Oh, here it is. Oh, it started with the loss.
Wait, I can 2v1. I can 2v1. On Gromp, I can 2v1, right? Surely.
The losses. Here it is. This is how it will work if you're a bro lever. We'll see how it actually works out in reality with the decisive game number 3. Who's moving on and who's going home? Let's find out with the casters.
Thank you so much, T-Gon. Yes, it has been written.
Yes.
Whether it's been written truly
Yes,
or
my
not
priest.
is what we are about to find out here today, because I have the unfortunate counter-argument. And that is, Andil plays way better in the book.
I need one more mob and I'm gonna log out, chat. I'm gonna do one more mob.
The last game of the series.
Isn't it just like the same model that they did in the first 2, where they lost the first game, won the second game, and then lost the third game? I don't know if that really proves anything yet. Maybe they'll change it up, though, as Digon was saying. First pick to DRX, though.
3 quests complete by Lamonk.
When we get to the
3 quests
third
complete.
game of Fearless. So let's see what they opt for here. The Azir and the Orianna are gone. The Ryze Talia are gone. Has certainly been a core of our mid lane experience.
Yeah, it's finally
What do you mean hop on League, Unk?
Picks is what I'm kind of expecting here. The Malphite's still going to be taken away, though, as Jace Varus and the...
Hop on League, Unk.
Not Rumble anymore, because that has already been played. We'll see.
No, I don't think I will.
Ban game again.
We're just going to see whether we can play Renekton. Okay.
I think it's very funny.
Maybe they just ban Renekton here.
Well, that would waste, like, if DRX wants to do it, they have to ban another champion. Then you get to
wow, they're banning for Renekton again.
One more of their bans first. Make them ban Gnar
DRX versus Bro
yeah,
Esports.
You still need to ban Varus.
Yes.
So I think getting rid of that makes a lot of sense.
So we'll see the Gnar ban again, I imagine. I think this is not unreasonable, especially in a best of 3.
Yeah, I
just
think it's
get Rich a strong comfort pick here, and then force this Renekton ban, and maybe they have, undoubtedly they have a plan for what they're going to pick when that's banned again.
Yeah,
last time it worked out.
It also benefits a Jax pickup.
Well, they want to first pick Renekton, yep.
With the Aurora now taken away, it's a little bit more difficult. I don't know whether they first pick a Jax or anything like that, but that is.
What do you first pick here?
Flex pick, and we all remember that crazy wombo combo Jax game.
Yeah, true.
Or
Zahini.
Zahan also really hates playing into Gnar and
Zahini first pick.
All right, well, that is going to be the choice.
And with no Aurora,
Are you not gonna play like
I feel like this
Jax into it or something?
A little bit here for DRX, you know? They ended up with the Gwen game where obviously lost to Aurora, but it ended up being relevant later on in the game. Teddy 1v9, so it didn't matter, but I feel like the way they handled that draft worked out. Now that's gone. See what the Zahan
Play
can
Teemo.
get done as the Aphelios here for Teddy. He's just going to be a Fountain Laser again.
Okay, Bard is open though.
Thresh or is it Aphelios Lulu?
Bard is open.
Better plan. But
If they play Aphelios Lulu Sion,
if you don't grab it here,
I'm
you
upset.
could run into a Jinx
I'm mad.
Lulu that immediately
I'm
comes in
angry.
afterwards.
If they
Jinx
play
has been
Aphelios
sort
Lulu
of the
Sion,
classic answer
you will
to the
disappoint me.
Aphelios over the years. We have seen it opted in for so far.
And
this
can
tournament.
Namgung play Lulu or Thresh is another question. This Aatrox is empowered
Budget
so much.
Zahan?
It's empowered so much by Lulu, so maybe they really are now saying like, you have to take it away or we're going to get a ton of value here.
Let's see what Gio's answer is going to be. Just the Lucian. I don't know whether I agree
Don't
with this
pick
quite as
Lucian,
much. I
Nami.
much prefer the Jinx angle, but
What on earth is that?
okay, so they're expecting
Lucian
Andal to be able to
Galio.
play Melio alongside the Lucian because
There's so many other picks. Like it could play Renata even potentially. It can play the.
Don't you
Nami,
just
of
pick
course,
Braum and
Emilio.
ban
So
Nami
because there's
Melio?
3,
Isn't that just winning?
as well. So
If you play Aphelios Braum here and just ban,
to be the bans.
in what case Lucian Lulu a lane?
Is pretty obviously coming through. I feel like denying the Lulu would have been so valuable.
The Lulu. Well, I mean you could ban Nami Melio now with the Lulu.
Best way to shut that down.
Are you scared of a Lucian Braum? What is Andil cooking? He must be cooking something because Bard is so good against their champs.
Needs a little bit more time, and the Galio doesn't really offer a bunch of damage. So
Something's cooking here on a flex.
I am a little concerned, as they will leave.
This DRX plan is wild. Lucian Galio 2-3. See if they went Galio Nocturne, I get it. If they go like Lucian Nami, I get it. But Lucian and Galio, don't you just lose both?
The pick I fear the most, to be honest. They did think it's Nami though, and it comes down to whether Andil feels comfortable with this pick. It was Keria who first played it, but it's kind of been seen everywhere now.
Unless they're... What are they gonna... Are they gonna play... What are they gonna play? Zyra support?
Will it just be Lucian Braum? That is my kind of question. And will it be
It's not Galio support. No shot.
From DRX?
I'm starting to wonder if they just want to ban Jax.
That could be... I mean, that's got to be the next...
I think Nico is probably the best, yeah.
I don't think they're playing Gragas here, and I don't think they're playing Aatrox either.
And we're expecting Gideon to be playing this Aatrox in the jungle. Rek'Sai going to be the takeaway.
Okay, they should just pick their mid here and relax. IMO.
What is... Okay, are we going to see Casting's pick or are we going to see Roma's pick? That's going to be the question.
I think you go for
What's a good mid laner here? Anivia?
Well, I mean, I guess
Syndra?
you can pick whatever Roma wants to play into the Galio now.
They're picking Wukong and they're holding mid.
Wukong and flex the... Potentially flex that Aatrox top.
Do they... I guess they think that the Zahen is a flex.
To be honest, and this makes sense considering that the Lulu came through.
So they're picking Wukong to secure a good jungler. Wait, no, they think that... Is Aatrox good into Zahen? Is it time to pick Camille and put Zahen jungle? And play Camille Galio into Aatrox Aphelios?
Empowers him, and he's going to have a lot more money.
Oh, I'm nervous.
No, it's time to put Zahen jungle and pick Cassante.
Wait. Is now being played.
Ooh, the Sona goes crazy though, actually, not gonna lie.
Jungle Cassante?
No, it's jungle Zahen, but...
It's gotta be jungle Zahen, right? That must be it.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I've never really looked into this pick as a jungle pick.
Do you just pick Smolder here and take a free win? Isn't it just a Smolder game? No joke.
Optimal, in my opinion.
Cassio's okay, yeah. I feel like Smolder just cooks them. Chat, I'm on ads if you know what ads. You can use to try me up sub channel to want back 3 games because you sub 9 will get ads for the next 30 days. Much love.
Power the Aatrox and the Wukong. And I like their draft a lot more here. It is ultimately Zahen going to the jungle, which kind of allows him to skip a laning phase, which is uncomfortable, and then just otherwise... Oh.
But...
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if I like the Kashante into Aphelios, Aatrox, Cassio. Do you like Weetabix? Bro, I used to fucking main Weetabix when I was a kid.
Quite different than the Milio pick because it doesn't empower the Lucian in the same way.
But you can always flash ult. And it gives you a whole lot of power. Song of Celerity is also very, very strong with the
I ate them raw.
Speed. The Milio ultimate wasn't really going to be very high value in this draft, outside of some funky stuff that can happen with Cassiopeia in a team fight. I'm not sure this DRX fan shook her head, so I'm not sure if she really likes the draft, but she's still going to support them with the fan sign.
Yeah, which is what you have to do.
But, it's a very stressful draft, to be sure. As not sure how Zahen jungle is going to operate, but it will be weaker early, like this Wukong pick, so maybe a little bit lower jungle attention. But I feel like that favors the draft that has the Cassiopeia and the Aphelios on it. How does this comp fight in the mid game? Is my real question. I don't see it here for DRX.
I don't see it either, because we haven't seen so many of these things. See how it works as we jump into the Rift here for the last game of the series. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Sona.
Already fighting. Andil going down relatively low. Has taken that cue as they do get that barrier in. Teddy in a little bit of trouble now, but the Glitter Lance is very good from Namgung.
They have sustain.
And we are just continuing to fight. Another round of spells here as Gio really wants to get that double
DRX is losing this, aren't they?
Instead has to do it under Namgung as he is forced to flash. As there's
oh shit, that's awkward. Oh my god, that's awkward. Maybe Sona flashes? Okay, well, bot lane is Lulu versus Sona, but it's more Armageddon than anything ever seen.
I mean,
everyone has to base level 1.
Teddy really wanted to get that kill into Gio. I think he probably missed an auto or two onto Andil. Maybe he hadn't greeted for that. Might have actually been able to secure the kill. Now it's Andil. Just going to sit down.
Okay, this is the kind of degeneracy I like. This is more like it.
Flash is employed by both AD carries. It's Andil has to use his flash, though. Namgung does not, so they have that advantage. But that's really just the tip of the iceberg for the advantages here now gained for Bro off of this play. That said, Teddy decides to back, actually, not to try to push that wave in to grab an additional advantage. So it will kind of end up being, in terms of gold right now,
yeah, a little bit of a wash outside of the flash being available for Namgung. That is the only thing. As Teddy's back, Q's back. Let's see what's going to happen here as Q's flying forward here from Andil. Does have now level 2 gained.
Okay, then.
So just wants to be spamming as much as he can. Get towards that.
Well, the Sona has healing, right? So that's quite nice.
Pressing the attack.
It's been a long time since we've seen Sona. We've often seen Seraphine, which felt like the upgraded Sona.
There is that Echoes of Helia build that's been going around.
Ooh, Willa level 3 gank bot, no sums. Hola, Teddy, ¿cómo estás?
And a flash forward from Willa. Teddy knows that he is extremely dead. Gets pulled back, and that is first blood over to the Zahan.
What is that emote? I've never seen that.
Dealt over to DRX.
Ooh, if you lose and cancel Sona, nice.
It's not easy to set up ganks on, especially with the way that you clear. It's not great, but if they're way overextended like that, you do get the basically guaranteed knockup. And with the ability to kind of skewer people as well, like his kit does make sense in a
Whose draft do you
like
prefer?
To have a great game.
I feel like Bro's draft kind of cooks, doesn't it?
Off to a great start here, did use his flash,
They have a lot of damage.
Ultimately ends up being a big win.
Yeah, very nicely done. Gideon obviously not going to be going for these early ganks.
I feel like Cassio, Philios, Lulu, Wukong is really happy into those champs. Also, I think Aatrox has good value as well.
Jungle as fast as he can, and is a couple of camps in the lead. Willow looking a little worse for wear. Level 3 to the level 4 of Gideon now, as well as Ando will rotate over, offers the healing back. There is the pullback onto Gideon as well. Does have all 3 of the buttons, so Andal is able to piano as much as he can. Finds another Q as now Gideon goes in. That is the secure on the blue.
No flash on Zahini.
There, but there is the polymorph onto Willow.
No flash on Zahini, you gotta commit.
Remember, so he is
TP from Galileo. Giddy up has flash. Cassio W does work here.
And he takes forever to get over here. And so the
double Krabby Patty for Giddy up.
Just all done by Mirais. When the Miasma is there on his teleport location, he can't actually make anything happen.
Wait, is Bro actually about to knock the RX out?
Zahan, like I said, he's got some jungle buttons. He's got a little CC, he's got that knockup, but he doesn't really do damage yet.
The Bro miracle run.
Did some damage.
Now they face DK next. GG. GG.
That's kind of the story of Sona in general.
DK knocks him out tomorrow, no problem. Actually, they wouldn't get knocked out. They would have another chance, actually, Bro.
It doesn't always end up being enough.
Against Nongshim or KT or DNS.
And you don't need to worry about aiming them.
Look, he's got
really like Sona.
Double the tier stacks of Roamer. You really are, you're stacking it. You're pressing all the buttons all the time.
Yep. Feels like full build, you know? Just gotta get that tier stack.
Gotta get that.
All right, Teddy. Let's have that little shield from the
It's so funny how like when Sona Q autos him, E autos him is like, or Q whatever the fuck, or it's W, isn't it? Damage down.
For a really long time since the Lucian rework, is now Teddy taking a fair bit of damage here. Does get the heal out of Namgung, as we can see, as Justice Punch comes on through as well. Willa gonna force the flash out of Roma. Needs to respect this Zahan gank. Man, this is just fighting all the time here in this bottom lane. Namgung very low on mana.
Okay, Jiwoo.
Almost has 0.
You're so funny today. Thank you.
Game really down there with both of these supports just blasting.
Giddy up hasn't based yet. Don't forget, he hasn't based yet.
To win those skirmishes. Willa
wants to punish it. What, that ward got one-tapped. But he can't punish it, so Wukong will get his Krugs and base, and he's in a monster spot.
Grab that extra wave, and that'll be the end of it. Nothing too crazy here, but the Zahan has me kind of intrigued. You know, we saw the good part and the bad part so far.
He will get Drake though for it.
You could use your CC to gank successfully.
Nice last hitting, Roamer.
If you are skirmishing to try to hold on to your jungle camps and you don't have prio, you probably shouldn't be contesting for your jungle camp, so you'll die.
Well, Willer is now just going to take a dragon, and that looks like it's going to be picked up without a contest. As there was the Wukong going back to base, has now a Sheen, so well and truly on the way to the Trinity Force. Both of our junglers want to complete that item. And so first Drake does go over to DRX, and the next one going to be a Cloud. A little bit of a shame, but at least Orcs is off the hook in this final game of the series.
Yeah, we'll let it go. We'll happen in game 2. It's still a fun game.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's not his fault. He can't be perfect.
Yeah,
just who he is.
KT.
Yeah, no.
And,
close.
Yeah.
World finalist.
Yep. Okay. And it pops out of the brush here as now Ju looks to go aggressive. It's a decent grab at him there. And now he's got red-white guns, but Teddy is forced out nonetheless.
Sona's cooldowns.
I feel like Jiwoo needs to get super far ahead for this game to be winnable.
I don't know if you really could force this fight at Teddy's current health, even with red-white, with just a Dirk and a Doran's Blade in inventory.
And they're a very long way away from level 6, otherwise you would have to really respect the crescendo. As now Rich once again taking a fair bit of damage. That was a very satisfying Q3. Speaking of satisfying, Jiwoo finding that piercing light, looking real good there. But this wave is going to crash. The Bros are able to pick it up. And Jiwoo is retaining a very large lead when it comes to the CS.
Wukong is so strong. I know it says he's only 6'5", gold up, whatever, but I think he's in such a nice spot.
Despite getting the extra summoner. And now this, okay, looks like they just get that last CS. And say maybe
He just full clears the bot. Ooh, he popped his pot.
The build that we're going to see
This is the old patch, by the way.
Is going to be the Diadem of Songs build, right, where you end up getting more healing and shielding power based on your bonus mana. And so you can end up with a scenario where you just make this, it's kind of like Lucian Yuumi, right, and to a certain extent, where like you just get a lot of healing, you get a little movement speed, you're as Lucian trying to pop off and carry the mid game and get to a late game where you just kind of dash at people and they explode. Yep, and it does empower
It's
Lucian
ADC on 26.3, yeah it is.
Quite a lot actually in these niche scenarios when the supports
New patch best of one, smiley face.
Into it, even when there were some other more meta picks available.
I really like picking it over the Braum option that was still available.
Oh, 100%. Into this, Lulu would have been a unfun time.
Yep. And I feel like it adds a little bit more aggression than what Melio would have suggested. Is now Song of Celerity to keep them up, and actually really like.
Well, Atlas knows the names. Song of Celerity.
Taking so much damage, doesn't have wild growth yet, and with the culling advantage there, a big deal as Willa demonstrating that Zahan really is good at destroying wards as they go down.
That is true. That's another good point. Really talked about just yet, but does clear the wards real fast with his little double attack. If Gideon's there a little bit faster, could have maybe deterred that play, but when he shows up, obviously Zahin's already there, so Willer being there and the health that was already expended for Namgung with that really good burst from Geo means
Didn't get the cannon.
Can't actually make a proactive play. I don't think they should look for a dive here. I think they should settle for plate gold.
Yep, there is Crescendo available for Andel, so you can feel that he wants to go for something. And the problem is, like, if Andel's still alive, he presses
Yeah,
E
bot's
and they
doing
run
pretty
away so
good here
quickly,
for
so
DRX.
It can be problematic. We do have Teddy able to farm up these minions, though, and so keeps himself at 20 CS. Man, that's a large gap between the two 80 carries.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to really balloon a little bit. As up here,
Rich just happily tanking damage.
yeah, he's like, yeah, well, Aatrox, pretty old champion compared to me.
Yep, release date does dictate that the Cassante feeling pretty good. But Gideon having his grubs. He's going to feel very happy about that. We don't call them Gideon grubs for no reason.
It does feel really interesting how this draft eventuated.
Oh, Rona's flash is just barely not back up again, but he is able to move.
Can they dive bot? If DRX can dive bot here, this could break the game.
Does end up getting these grubs, as he is often wont to do. And
Get the grubs. Wukong base and runs bot.
This turret just losing
Cover
more
bot.
plates and his bottom duo losing all of the money. Like, I don't know if this is
No,
really
they should be able to
worth it.
re-enter
He kinda
soon.
just needs
All
to
good.
camp down here because Willer is.
Yeah, and
he's like,
Gal
you can
was
have the
rotating
grubs.
down. This is the problem. Like, if the Galio's off the map, then there could be 4 people under this turret in an instant.
Also, Roamer probably needs to consider coming down to bail out this bottom lane as well. Like, with the prio he has, he's like just going to take, you know, 15% of Yukao's health bar instead, but I just don't think he can say worth after that as his bottom lane.
See? Press E!
Press E.
Man, Teddy is probably like not happy, let's just say. I don't know how to frame this, but it's like that solo queue game where you're like, I need help in bottom lane. You're pinging it, you're asking, and it is
I am
coming.
the win condition. Did you see game 2?
Gideon is just typing 3 grubs in the chat.
Yeah. And honestly, pretty good. DRX only have a 200 gold lead, something like that. It is nothing to worry about right now. And the bros, pretty comfortable sort of front-to-back composition, bit of wombo.
Triforce on Zahin, Triforce on Wukong.
It's such unknown territory for me how
Still think it's a good spot for Bro, but this next Drake is kinda...
for DRX is that
It's kinda hard for Bro to fight this Drake. They might have to give it.
And or takes his hand and like rolls it across the keyboard.
I don't know if they win 4v4.
Oh, he definitely does that. That's all the rest of the time he's playing piano.
Yeah, and like all of the you know, healing and whatnot is going to go into the Zahin or the Lucian.
Might be worth to try and
very
sniff.
Difficult to kill. Zahin's going to get his passive procced with all of the healing
Nope,
going into him.
just
He's
give.
going to be able to get that up. Willer should be able to res in the fights, but he won't do that much that like early in the game. So I think Bro losing this first set of dragons really hurts actually, because DRX can kind of just pick their battles now, and then eventually the Zahin comp gets a little bit stronger. Now they have the Aphelios, they have the Cassiopeia, they have that damage scaling, but I think how the team fights operate for DRX gets pretty oppressive later on. Again, unexplored territory, but that's kind of my theory here. I think in terms of damage, scaling favors Bro. In terms of how team fights can work if played perfectly, kind of favors DRX.
Culling?
Yeah. There's another Culling. Now I'm going to have to heal to try and
Jiwoo.
keep himself alive. Opts to use that instead of the Wild Growth. Gets that movement speed as well as Willa going in one more time as Teddy.
Big fight. Big fight. Oh, the sword. What? He didn't get his passive. Uh-oh. Jiwoo's gonna die. Uh-oh. Bro is gonna win. Bro is gonna win. Bro is gonna win this game.
Felt like it was a good angle, but the Grim Deliverance didn't really deliver much of anything at all.
Yeah. And like I said, we're not there
He could
yet
flash on you with the Galio.
Whoa,
Headbutt. Bonk. He's gonna lose a mid-wave and plate. It's not worth it. But it's funny.
All right, well, I guess that part
He gets bot wave, I guess. Worth.
DRX. Unfortunately, that means Roamer is going to get some extra plate gold and accelerate himself there in the mid lane. But the Lulu Wukong, we did discuss it. We did hint at it. We did talk about how Lulu is incredibly strong. And getting the triple knockup.
Lulu Wukong, holy chills.
Growth, even with Willer having that insane ult there. Just too much.
It was good that Wukong backstepped there to kill the Zahen.
Really
that could have gotten sketchy if he kept chasing.
So he does die while he greets for a plate, so...
Yeah,
you know,
walking up to the plate was certainly a decision that he could...
Because if he just doesn't walk up to the plate, then Yukal is just wasting his time, and we'll probably lose a plate anyways, and he already won on the play. So anyway, a little greed.
Yeah, and Andal also managed to get the Crescendum slow with the passive, so that was what helped let Yukal get in there. So nicely played there from the Sona, as he does have the Helia already completed.
Yeah, the Diadem comes second, and then he does absurd numbers. Well, and Andal, she does absurd numbers, the champion.
And
so.
Teddy knows sums.
Still has a gigantic,
Teddy knows sums. Redemption missed him.
My God, the amount of damage. The culling!
What the fuck? He just kills him. Oh. He missed the redemption on his AD carry. It was like he needs to put it further back.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Teddy's going to have the same kind of game he had in Game 2 here in Game 3.
It's looking a little bit like a Game 1 angle. As Yukal gets over the miasma and in goes Willa. There's a petrifying gaze.
Okay, no flash Cassio. No flash Cassio.
And Willa is able to walk away. All right, Gideon coming on forward here. Is the
oh, nice Wukong W. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the damage? Was he doing damage in that spin on the stun?
He saved his AD carry, looks to try and kill the enemy jungler. The Winds of War are looking good.
Or am I just dumb? Why did it feel like he was... Do you not do damage on Wukong when you're stunned? Maybe it was the shield somewhere?
Look like here in team fights with how...
If that's what the future looks like, if I'm DRX, I'm nervous, man, because... Jiu, you gotta not be doing that, man.
But maybe if he is doing that, it's okay because he has his Sona and a gargoyle that's gonna bail him out of every team fight. And he also does big boom boom damage, as we saw in the moments leading up to it right here. Speed up. Teddy's like, I'm kiting back. Oh my God. And like you said, look at Namgung's ult.
Why doesn't Namgung go to Lucian and shield him? He like walked up and eats the Lucian, the Aphelios. Why does he go to Aphelios and shield him? He walks up and just eats the Lucian.
I would love to see their faces.
It's
so cool, but like, can we see what happens when he almost dies a few seconds later?
They're also doing the Shiu thing as well, but with Jiu instead. I love it. That's actually very cute. All right, that's a decoy.
Yeah, Jiu was gonna have to carry this game alone.
Really doing a number there. As down goes the Rift Herald.
I'm trying to calculate the game state because Roamer just keeps getting plate gold. He's generating a pretty significant lead at 0-0-0 over this gargoyle, right? Like,
what formula do you
There's a tank top, tank mid, Sona support, and his junglers behind. So good luck, Lucian.
I don't know if anybody knows. So I'm kind of looking at this game.
He has a lot of work to do this game.
The Cassiopeia is getting big, right? The Aatrox is heading to a mid game with really great setup with this Wukong and Lulu, right? And yes, the Aphelios is 900 gold behind, but that doesn't necessarily matter if the team fights are a wash for DRX. I think if DRX didn't have both of these dragons, I would actually favor Bro's position. If they get this Infernal Soul point, is Infernal Soul, by the way.
Yeah.
If they get this Infernal Soul point, I feel very confident about their ability to go through the rest of this game because they can opt out of fights that don't look great for them. They can play around Lulu's cooldowns a little bit more, play a little bit more proactively around the Sona ultimate like you were talking about. But if they mess this fight up, Dragon goes over to Bro, Teddy gets some gold in his pocket. It's really hard to say that DRX are significantly ahead, especially because the gold is just dead even as well in this one, and the scaling is immaculate.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like the Cassiopeia, if you use everything trying to get onto Teddy, Cassiopeia is another massive threat.
Well, let's see whether Willa can try and take it down a peg or two, as a little sentry does go up. Gio able to avoid the glitter lance. Is now Gideon fighting against Willa. Doesn't find the pullback, but does get the knock up. And he will back away. Now I'm moving over towards his monkey.
Once again, everything is...
Yeah, the Cassante, surely the Cassante goes Bandle Pipes, right? Surely, it's so monster for Lucian.
Absolutely need to contest this. They cannot give over Infernal Soul Point here. This might be the fight that
I mean, they have to fight this. Cassio's position is kinda bad. This is good for DRX. Wait a minute. Wait, this is Drake for DRX. It's free. It's free, it's free. She-bald. Oh, bro needs to fight Drakes from now on. Soul Point, DRX.
You know, ideal, right? Like, this is not what they wanted to do, but they just couldn't get access. The setup was too good for DRX. At least they got the TP out of Rich.
And they also get the charge out of the Rift Herald at the same time. They did it once again, using the Rift Herald in order to guarantee a dragon. And so now, in 4.5 minutes' time, the bros... I mean, it's Infernal Soul. This is a huge deal, especially for this comp that wants to spike around this Lucian's damage.
And Teddy is sitting on Collector BF. Like, he didn't have his second item, and they were not in position to actually look for any sort of combos or setup there on the dragon itself. Like, there's not a big wombo for the team fight. So
one dragon blunder and it's GG.
On in this scenario, it's just too risky. And I think the Aatrox teleporting in would have been completely useless. He would have just been there to watch. He's not really the setup, so...
Yeah, Gideon, with the fact that he sort of got chunked out and couldn't find his way towards the pit, it just wasn't really an option. And so now, DRX with a bit of a stranglehold is what it feels like, but you can see the gold on the top of the screen isn't really saying too much because it is just Dew that has a lead here on DRX's side. That's exactly where they want their money, but there are other carries on Bro that might be able to pick up the mantle if they can kill this Lucian. So let's see whether they can. There's now casting, looking for some sweet spots, and this is just going to be a wet noodle fight forever here in this top lane.
Every time casting hits a sweet spot at the Cassante, he's like, did I hit that?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like I hit that, but I think I did.
He's just got so much armor. It is kind of ridiculous.
And he also has the Bramble Vest as well, so it's just GG casting. Enjoy this matchup. Well, interestingly, like, Bro flexed their jungle top, right? I mean, Aatrox is still very playable top.
Aphelios weapon rotation is bad or what?
My top jungle, and now we got this Cassante that's immovable.
Navori Lucian.
Quite well for them. We had big questions about the Zahin.
I mean, chat, it's just 3 minutes and then the game's decided.
With this item build just yet here in the LCK, but we kind of know what it does. What it says on the tin, it's going to do a lot of healing and shielding power.
Indeed.
Where was the Chemtech Soul here, Ox?
Exactly. Well, I mean, at least they have one Chemtech Dragon, so they've got some of that Chemtech value. But yeah, would have been a nice Chemtech Soul game for Andil.
I guess with the Drake lead they had, they were never going to get more than
2-item Cassio scaling.
Shield power, anyways. But
wait, is Roa proc every... What's the timing on every Roa proc? Coach, by the way. What's the timing?
DRX can just opt out, like I said. Willer will opt out now.
It is 1 minute.
Yeah, Andil then presses W, and everything is absolutely fine. Sona just
this is going to be tough.
Dancing around the battlefield.
I don't know if Bro can... I don't know if Bro or... I think this is too early of a soul. 22-minute soul? I don't know if they'll have the right items.
Possibly in trouble, as there's the Cyclone to start this fight off. Nucal does the walk thing. He is just going to walk. Does flash as well.
Oh, the R flash, pretty good. But Gideon is deep as fuck. Oh, it's losing. Roma no flash. Q. Wait, what is that Zahini doing? Oh, he has Q. Don't know if he needed to die there.
Things up quite enough, but it's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of DRX in the end.
Kind of sold
HLE died for this, and it might be... It might be cooked.
Not only viable, but oppressive. And it may be that our top teams have been trying to not show this whole time, and they're like, I know everyone's scrimming this, but could you have waited until we get to, like, lower bracket finals or something to pull this out? As this is just actually absurd. And when I watched that scenario for Yukal, I was like, is he in danger? Because there's only a Cassiopeia there to follow up on the Wukong. And
he was looking pretty low.
Zahin took so much
Well, I think if Wukong, after he killed Zaheen on blue, did top grab and then Gromp and base and open his Raptors, they never would have lost Drake. Oh, it's losing of the Drakes. It's just cooked their game.
Riftmaker. Now he actually has a lot of damage. As the Cyclone is used so early, it can't be used on any other threats. And look who has prio in terms of the 2v2, right? In the mid lane, it's Andil and Jiu, so they can get over here.
It was flash crescendo as well. I didn't see that from Andil to make sure that Yukal survived.
Yeah, and then, you know, your 80 carry duo is here. You're always going to win on this. Romer does play this well and at least trades one back onto Willer, but it was almost Willer getting out there as well. And it's not looking any better for Teddy, by the way. He's got his pickaxe and his crit cloak. He wants his IE so badly.
No.
It's 25 seconds until this dragon spawns.
Purgatory, you hate to see it.
Because now he's not going to have it for this fight, but they have to fight. They cannot give Infernal Soul, or they might as well just give their Nexus too.
Well, that might come along with it. We'll just have to see as DRX trying to plant themselves here in this mid lane. Teleport in from Roma from that bottom side of the map as Yukal can threaten. He's got 4 seconds until heroic entrance, and he can stay in that bottom lane. Put on as much pressure as he would like. Gideon goes over, delivers a decoy, as now Rich could be in a little...
Culling is big.
Cassante, so
well, not that big.
Aatrox,
is he dead? Is he just chain CC dead? Flash ults from Lulu, redemption, big heals. Flashes out. Teddy flashes. Or he moves back, he has flash still. It's lost. It's over. DRX wins. Oh my god, bro. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's over.
That might be the game.
That is the game.
The Bros may have had their
the Bros have lasted 3 days in Summer Life.
That was the only fight that they really had left in them that they could try to take on any sort of even terms, but they're so far behind in this game. And everyone marks the right targets. Like Gideon goes in here initially.
That's a good point. I do think DRX, everyone did mark the right targets. It's true.
And then watch what happens when casting comes in. They just kite it back. Yukal gets into the back line here, gets the taunt, and then from the other side, Rich just denies Romer entry. Romer can't offer
Philios blue gun ult on a Zahin.
Offer some big ultimate value, tons of damage, but he's just marked by the Cassante. And then all the while, they're pushing Teddy back constantly, and Gio just does a massive
The Sona is cooking, yeah.
Positioning from Yukal.
So nice.
Didn't even have to use his teleport to get it. Because they had all the prio, all the control.
Insta Baron start.
Exactly how that fight went, and now they can turn this into a Baron.
I mean, they have a lot of... They have Lucian and Cassante flash.
Sona, who can just press W on top of them, give them big old shields as the miasma doesn't do
guys,
too much of anything.
was machen wir hier dann?
Roma throws down another one. Let's see, DRX, they back away from the Baron. They're not actually looking for that. They want to find a fight instead.
Oh, the pull hits, what?
Again, as Rich goes in one more time. There's the culling as Gideon having to move over.
Flash Q3. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. The Cassante might have to run, though.
Into the nether realm. And now DRX...
Why are you saying Sona's bad here? My fraud. I never said it was bad here. This chat can just insert fake take and then put my fraud. And then people are like, wait, what?
Throughout this series. Starting the Baron, looking for the turn. When Yukal's taunt doesn't get value there, when he's looking for the denial of the
entry, it's a monster
like, you know
pick.
We just step off Baron. Now we can just hold the door
phase rush.
again. And they can look for another turn.
Yep, sprinting away
Yukal is being a bit funny.
Pull back Yukal momentarily. They are going to pull away from the Baron. So once again, they'll stop it. The Geo looking
mods.
About half health here, but that's sort of a myth, isn't it? As the Infernal Chains don't do too much to Rich.
Oh, Galio, if he had flash here, would cook, but he will get someone here probably. Probably Aatrox. No, Aatrox ran.
As Yukal made his way in, and then
he will get no one.
Back out once again. Another decoy.
Yo, DRX, be careful. All good. Just press B and click Baron. You don't fucking fuck around until Elder spawns. What does Infernal Soul do? More damage. More damage.
How these fights go for DRX, they can kind of just bully, right? And Gio has free reign. Romer here, the target pulled out.
Actually, if he didn't ult the Cassio, she would die.
Actually offer any more damage back, and for them, they're like, okay, that's enough. We kill the Lulu, we do this again, and they kind of just rinse and repeat this cycle. And the longer these fights go, the more value they get out of the Infernal Soul as well, with every ability that hits and procs it.
I actually think Cleaver Lucian kind of cooks here. I actually think it cooks big time. He's ahead with Infernal Soul, and
there's no Wild Growth Cyclone in position here. Look at the vision control. They have control vision here in this Banana Brush. There's no angle.
Phaelites towards the top side as well.
Guys, don't tweak. Don't tweak. No tweaking.
Looking for a 50-50 by the looks of things. They really
turn now. Someone turn. Who can turn? Flash Sona ult, thoughts?
Let's see whether Andil is going to go for the play. Does have flash up as well, as there's the pullback onto Roma. He's looking for that petrifying gaze, but he does not quite find it. As in they go.
Oh, Zahin into Galio combo. Hola! Oh, wait, this Zahin is going to die. Wait. No, it's winning.
Too little, and I think it may be too late. Is now Rich fighting
The Galio is taking 0 damage from this Cassiopeia. 0 damage.
Yeah, that is a very cute snowman, but he is also terrifying as Gio is going to relentlessly pursue. Yes, it is the right name for the ability.
This Cassio's had 100% uptime this fight. Oh, he missed the Q. Big shutdown on Jiwoo though. What is happening? Why is it so mad? Why is it so madness? On the HUD, apparently, Bro's all alive. Yo, we take that. On the HUD, they're all alive. On my screen, they're fucking on the ground.
But it's just, you know, not enough. And when we watch this fight again,
just watch Cassio. Cassio is permanently hitting this fight. Permanently. Look. And the damage is just not there. Look at this Galio. Look. He's just running at him.
And Romer's like, I've got tons of sustained damage.
What the fuck is this?
Tons of sustained healing. Good luck. And Rich is winning on the side of the fight as well. And they just end up getting corralled away and split. And Romer cannot really impact the fight much anymore. Andil is extremely squishy.
Yeah, Andil just kind of suicided into the brush. Did get that ward down though. And that was pretty good at helping them secure the rest of these kills. Gideon, the last one to go down.
DRX showcased in this fight and the several turns we saw.
It's the Sona healing.
They have insane mastery of this comp. This is not something they just.
Yeah, the Sona is kind of broken.
They absolutely have practiced this scrim. They know what they are doing. And UCal with this weird early Galio pick, we weren't sure yet how it was really going to work out, but it is absolutely working out in terms of zoning right now with Teddy being this far behind. I mean, a full item right now. It is so hard for Bro to do anything.
Elder in a minute.
It's a rough one.
Should be a pretty free Baron, but they are two-manning it.
Anyone he can to pull them out of the fight.
And once again,
it's time for a curling. Here it comes. Ready?
Continue as Gio. It's going to look to push them away.
Where's my curling?
Again here for Andil. Casting has to TPN if they're going to stop this, but I think at the end of the day, looks like this one is the one that DRX finally get. Here's the TP, it's late.
Oh, the Sun ult missed.
Oh my god.
Aphelios Blue Gun did not much at all.
That was pretty good.
30 seconds on Drake.
But he's still walking away. Once again, they stopped the Baron.
There's no Cyclone.
Casting has big shields.
Problematic part. As Winds of War coming on forward, UCal just on a flank angle here, looking for an opportunity as the calling.
Oh, nice Cassio, triple stun. But they don't have Wukong ult. Zaheen just eats them. Teddy's getting murdered by a Cassante. Cassante might die. Not sure. Sona healing. UCal has stopwatch. Triple pull. They just don't have the damage. They do not have the damage.
Walk towards the DRX blockade, and the Elder Dragon is up and available, and there's only a snake standing in the way. DRX thinking instead they might just win the game.
Can they end? They have Galio and Cassante TP. But it is 15 seconds, and that tower is tanky as fuck.
Even though his voice can't be heard today, I guarantee you it will be heard in the celebrations to
10 seconds. Cassio can W the wave. Where's Cassio? W.
How they have played out the early days of the LCK
3, 2, 8. Yeah, it's over. JJ. Cassio's ult coming up though. Oh, big ult. Teddy is healing them. He's actually healing them.
Now Teddy just desperately trying to hold his base alive. He survived for a lot longer than I was expecting.
All right, bro. We thought there was a chance of a miracle run. The miracle run ended. All right, DRX versus DK next round. Bro is out. Next up, KT versus Nongshim. Loser is out.
Pulled out the secret sauce, the strat today.
KT versus DNS, sorry, not Nongshim.
And it did not disappoint. Phenomenal performance from the team, and it was a team effort today in this one, for sure.
Winner plays Nongshim.
Is it?
Yeah, the Sonar carried. The Sonar carried.
I think it is.
That's what I'd be
Sonar carried, 100%. Monster pick.
Amazingly today, even in game number 2, which has never really been his strong suit. But his game number 1 was absolutely fantastic on the Nautilus. Magnetic hooks to get them the victory, and then played Sona, and they won. I don't think I remember the last time Sona won a game. I think the last time I really saw a great Sona performance was Gosu Pepper back on Moscow 5, now known as Edward.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few of these Sona Lucian games, but it feels like it's never really about that as much as it was here. And goodbye to Bro. We will see you in the LCK regular season come April, but they will not advance. They will not go to Hong Kong. And for Rich and crew, there's still a small hope, right? There's still a burning belief that
All right.
maybe the squad could do more than some of its parts, because early on in the season, we didn't have this roster at the top of our list, right?
Hey, Yuko.
Always a fun guy with the ceremonies. But they
Are you going to watch LPL? No, I'm going to tune into LPL when the playoff starts. I'm here to watch the LCK play and eliminations. I'm sure there's loads of LPL co-streamers and main broadcasts you can tune into. I'm here to watch LCKs until LPL playoffs. I'll join LPL playoffs.
In these macro games they played, all three, honestly, they looked pretty good. I think this
I'll be here for the LCK games during the regular seasons. So next up is KT versus DNS. I'm sure there's a lot of people covering LPL. If you want to check out their content for the regular seasons, big W's to them.
In the next match, as of course,
big W's to them.
KT taking on DNS next. The loser will then be eliminated.
And Teddy, in this game, you know, the previous game,
you're an alliance scum.
He ended up popping off on Ezreal.
You're an alliance scum. Do you have any favorite WoW streamers? Yeah, one of my favorite streamers of all time is Soda Bobbin. I watched that guy since, like, obviously not every day, but like on and off for over 10 years. I'll never forget Soda Bobbin's stream of when he like had pots and pans and he went into his mom's bedroom and woke them up because I think someone donated something or something. He like went in and like woke them up, and it was like the funniest shit ever. So yeah, I guess my favorite streamer of all time is probably Soda. Soda for me is like the GOAT of Twitch.
One of his best games of the season on this Cassiopeia, but it just still was not enough.
No.
All right, let me hand these questions.
Sonadiff is what it came down to in my brain. Obviously, I do have a...
But everyone has their own, right? I remember watching him calling Blizzard or some shit on stream ages ago. It was so fucking funny.
Flash crescendos and things like that were just so beautiful to see. Let's check out this remaining, this last team fight here as we drift towards the top lane.
And then I remember he did the Ghost Pepper or some shit.
He just gets all outed. Rich gets on top of him, and with Teddy dead,
I'm not adding that. I'm not adding that, bro. That is a fucking trash emote.
Enough damage here, but just wasn't enough.
I think honorable mention to Willer that he had a great series.
Oh, my game's crashed. Hey! Hey, my PC's crashed.
There's just, I just don't think you can top the support play we saw from Andal, and I think a lot of people are biased towards him because it's just such a glow up for this player that has been otherwise.
Yeah, I kind of want to do some leveling while we're waiting for LCK games. Is that all right, man?
Had a whole bunch of ups and downs in the LCK.
Wait, AL versus BLG is on now. What? I thought it was on in like 2 hours. Who's winning?
Contested game that could go either way. As AL showed that they still
AL
have a little
7-2, BLG 6-3.
Fight with Hope still very much in a strong position, nearly finishing off that Infinity Edge.
Yo, Bean. What up, Bean? All right, we'll have a little watch of this then, but I won't watch the second game, okay? So, warning. I won't watch the second game.
Pantheon is, unless you're getting the Grand Starfall in a position where you're not posturing for an objective, it's quite difficult to force something.
He's playing on-hit Varus.
That's why I want to see Hope being the guy that pulls the trigger with Tarzan to force something 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 40 seconds even, before the objective, as opposed to waiting.
Is this LPL playoffs? I don't think though. I think this is just regular season. I'm pretty sure it is.
They can stand in front of the dragon, in front of the Baron.
But they have like, I think they have, does LPL still have that thing where they have like the Ascension group and the fucking other group? So the top teams play the top teams and the bottom teams play the bottom teams and the bottom of the top plays the top of the bottom and then they fly in the playoff. Is that the thing?
That's their main engage tool. So AL was kind of just posturing as 4 people, not wanting to pull the trigger, and by the time they did,
they have
were
3
able to
groups.
trade 1 for 1,
Scheiße.
it wasn't able to convert into anything meaningful. As now we have a red.
How has Shun been? Has he been good?
Tarzan being looked at
Give me an update.
It's not going to be resulting in anything, but it is losing prio for AL.
I guess AL's probably been overall really good.
Top lane tower going down.
I just wonder how Shun's been.
The fact that Knight able to clear out.
Better than you? What do you mean better than me?
Now that is around the top
They're
side.
Rise ulting into mid.
Now Relmorph is coming in underneath the tier 1 turret.
Oh, that Sin's ult saved the place so hard. Oh my god.
Hit anybody with that pop blossom.
That Sin's ult was clutch.
And so is Flandra with Bin landing.
Can they go Nash?
Beautiful public execution. So it's the tower plus 2 more in favor of Billy Gaming, as they have had all of the
I lost my interest in LPL without Dom. Yeah, I mean Dom was a great LPL streamer. That motherfucker didn't miss a game.
If they are able to kill him, it would let them go and contest the objective, but no. Bin does have TP. Yeah, like he's ahead of you now. You can't do anything here, AL. You can't play for this.
The 5v3 Hope does not have the Infinity Edge yet. That is a major power spike that is not.
Do you know what would go hard is if Dom co-streamed the C9 games. If he went to the studio, but I guess he's coaching, you know. But if he went, did the draft, and then he watched the C9 streams,
as well. Kyle has returned from
the C9 games,
Shanks does not
that would go
hit
crazy.
with that petrifying gaze, and so it will be everybody on the retreat from anyone's legend, and BLG now having the Baron power play.
Okay, with Knight having to ghost and Bin using.
But I guess, oh wait, LCS is best of 3, right? That's a bit more
AL
tricky, to be
can
honest. I guess you'd have to
second
run down and then run up.
kill
And
these solo laners. It has been
he was changing song,
1-3-1
and then he said, "Let's rise with mid."
BLG this lead, and they are
Oh, he
playing
stacked his
so
Q3
well
on the ward.
This is what took the series. The first time they played in game 3 was BLG.
So then he E's and insta knocks up the Nico, or just knocks up.
To avoid getting picked up there, as they do just get the 2, chain it into Baron, Bin. Waste time.
Yeah, there's a lot of LR co-streamers.
Call it either way, but
Big W to the LR. There's a lot of people who co-stream the LR games. I know, like Fevy Knight watches them.
Dragon is alive. If
W Fevy Knight
can get this and secure themselves the soul point, they still have breath in this game. I think if BLG are to take away this dragon, then AL, they're starting to get outscaled, and I don't think
Big
they're
W
going to be
Fevy.
able to pull the brakes if they don't get this dragon.
Thing is, there's a big pointy difference in terms of the strength and power that anyone's legend have here in this next fight, and that is the IE that Hope has picked up. Did not have it in that last fight.
There are some hate watchers.
He is about as strong as this.
Yeah, there's some hate watchers. There's some glazers.
Comparison to the rest of the map. 3 full items on this champion, nearing level 16, and AL already.
There's hate watchers that have turned into mega glazers who are co-streaming our games.
They will no longer have at their
Smiley
disposal,
face.
But Shun still looking to go in. Lands that audacious charge.
There are people who hated us,
Lulu on top of him to shut the Nico down.
and hated the players for many years, and then started glazing.
He's got a triple kill here in this one. And now Flandre has teleported in.
Like mega glazing.
Forced to use that tunnel to escape. It is a 3-0 in favor of BLG, and that makes sure there is no hope for AL to contest this dragon.
BLG call it too little too late from AL pulling off their attempt at a play. It was exactly what we wanted them to do 20 minutes ago. And not able to walk away with
I'm not name dropping.
Will be BLG
it's just funny.
Securing an even larger gold lead. They won't be cracking the base off of this Baron, but I think keeping themselves in the game on Dragons is a very happy prize. As yeah, this was exactly what I was hoping AL would do earlier. They would force a play first, but
I feel like Xin Zhao with Lulus and Karmas, if they're ahead,
he's just so tanky.
just speed him.
Does 0 damage
Speed him and let him cook.
This point. And when your Cassiopeia can't DPS, how do you expect to get through a Lulu empowered Xin Zhao?
Ibai? No, not Ibai. Ibai is a homie, bro. Ibai is so funny.
You got a Lulu buffing you up, increasing your attack speed, increasing your health, making sure you do not die. And that is exactly the feeling that
Ibai and the Spanish co-streamers, they like chant for us.
28-minute mark of this first game. BLG off of a nice set of.
He was tilted when we beat them, I know, and then we beat G2 and he was like chanting for us. But I mean, it was his team, right? So it makes sense.
In a very, very bad spot. Baron no longer available for them, spawning soon. So should be the next couple of minutes where not much will be happening unless some major positioning issues are going to be had. And on that note, gotta call out Kyle a little bit. Getting caught out by Shun there. You are the main engage tool, and he died without burning the ultimate or his flash.
I don't mind Ibai.
It's one of those situations where you're kind of in desperation mode.
I would call them out. Well, call them out and then what?
Somebody's gotta pull the trigger. You would have previously thought.
When does LCK start? Well, it's interview into break, so probably like 50 minutes.
Nico going on to at least 2 people. But the Xin Zhao, Shun has been so oppressive in these team fights, muting several of Kyle's engages, not giving the potential for the 5-man
15-1-5
to save the game. As now it will.
This game should be over for BLG.
Slow posturing around the Baron.
This is unlosable.
Playing careful. Nice celebration for Knight there. 13th total. 5,000 assists. That's quite a big number.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the tenure of this player. He was kind of the new guy.
No, I just find it funny. If you like hate the players or the team and then you glaze the shit out of them.
All the way to Worlds and take a look at where he's at now. 5,000 total assists. I mean, we're on
a year later
right now as well. I believe Bin is currently 14 kills away from 2,000. It could happen here in this series. The right way. We'll keep our eyes on that. The graphic showed up on our Huya feed that we were able to
Hop on TBC, Lil Unk. Yeah, bro, I'm here, okay? Don't fucking kill me. Don't fucking kill me.
Just just showcasing, right? The amount of star power that is on this BLG team.
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
gonna-
I mean, as far as super teams go, you can't say it's not. Simply
I
put,
thought Bin
you can't
left.
say it's not a super team when at least 3 of these players were
Well, he left, but then, bro, he left for like 5 hours or some shit, and then he came back.
arguably 4 going on 5.
Teams
really,
like,
depending on how far
I know that it was public, the drama with BLG, probably because there was people who saw him leave or like someone posted on somewhere. But teams have a lot of drama all year long, man.
we have seen
You live with each other, you play every day, like,
throughout the split.
it's normal to have like falling outs,
Not been
but
able to finish out
I think the falling out with Bean was, I don't know, I didn't read all of it, but it was with with one of the managers or some shit. At first I thought it was one of the players, but it wasn't with one of the managers. I mean, you watched LR last year, right, when we were scrimming, you know? Every now and then people crash out on each other, or they say like, fuck yous, you know?
And the later we get on
Just,
into
you
this
know.
game, the less the gold lead matters, the less it becomes
There's good
just
times, there's
about
bad times.
just about
And we weren't even living together.
And while I would say BLG have favorable champions
Every team has things like that.
individually, 3-item Cassiopeia,
Like, some of them crash out on Twitter.
still has the potential to run
That was a
team
legendary
fight
crash
if
out.
you do play uncoordinated.
You just don't see it, you know, or you don't like hear the stories.
On what exactly BLG do to start a potential fight. It looks like that's going to be what they do around the Baron, although they are backing away from it right now. Shanks and Tarzan now in position to look for a sort of counter engage, but he thought it was hard to kill Shun 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's got a GA now. You gotta kill him twice.
Yeah, that doesn't look so good, especially because Tarzan does not have his yet, so it means if he were to go in, yeah, okay, BLG's plenty away. If they can find Tarzan,
Yeah,
they
it's
can
like
take
when
Baron.
How's Yamato been doing? Yamato's been doing
Smash,
great.
You got an extra stock. You get to play a little bit more aggressive, make sure you're able to play it with your life a little bit more.
They shouldn't just int the game. He has GA.
Shun to do has the wild growth on top of him now, but still
Ooh.
in a pretty good position. Pop Blossom only finds on, and the fight now beginning in earnest with mid laners fighting around the top side of the map. Flandra on a teleport is going to find on a flank.
She has GA,
but
GA.
Tarzan is in a bad position himself, and he'll get taken down at the first casualty. And Flandra goes into the middle of a 1v5, and he's not going to like those odds one bit. He flashes on out. And now it is AL on a...
Did he just Mikhail spin to try and Mikhail him out of the grounding?
Realm Warp is going to stop any sort of sense to that. Shanks goes golden, but it will deny the inevitable, as now Hope is the only one left standing.
I like that
around
word,
the fight.
inevitable. It'll
It is
deny the
a
inevitable.
3 for nothing, as BLG dominate once more, and will pick up their second Baron of the game.
Question is, what do they get done at the same time? Knight looking to knock down this top lane tower as
W
well,
casting.
with the dragon spawning. I mean, there's the potential for AL to go for some kind of counter-attack. You have Pantheon up with ult in 12 seconds, but where can you even find anything? It looks like it's just going to be forfeiting across the board, as this was such a weird start to the fight. AL go for a force onto Shun, and it looks good for a few moments with Kael on the other side of the fight, though he's not able to get into the pit. And
Did he lose his GA? He didn't, right?
on, then gets targeted off, while Knight is
The game is so
zoned
fucked.
away. And with the Lulu backing away, it
Watch
does
your
look
back,
like
I'm hopping
Star
layer
for
to
a
snipe
moment.
you.
However,
You don't know what layer... How many layers are there in WoW?
close out the fight in BLG's favor.
Can you see what layer I'm on? You can't, right? So you can't do it.
I say this with love, as wow, Shanks barely got away from that one. But Kyle not having the best game in terms of finding the right place. Pop Blossoms, I know he's a lot on his plate, but have not been on the mark just yet.
There's an add-on to swap layers. Fuck's sakes.
Been able to take control, specifically off of finding picks.
Are you just standing where I'm standing and swapping layers?
One of the most consistent, one of the best supports that we've had in the league for over a
Come
year,
on now.
I'd say at this point.
Come on now.
BLG pick up their third Chemtech Dragon, and they are looking good. But they could have maybe picked off on as Tarzan went in with an empowered blast cone.
Bean has ult
but
here.
it'll immediately be stymied.
He's looking.
And Shun still going to be invulnerable at this point. The Guardian Angel has been popped. Kyle looking for another engage and does find a 2-man stun.
Yo, he's
but it will
perma
only
Mikhail's
be
in
the
Bean.
Guardian Angel being popped off of Shun, and now Bin is straight into
Hope
the
no
back
flash.
line, publicly
Shanks no flash.
executing anyone's legends
Shay,
right next to their own base.
Wow, big
That
stomp.
is going to be another ace picked up as BLG will march into the mid lane.
I just want to see Viper's aura as he walks off.
What decisive fashion to kick off the series. BLG fighting to call themselves top 1 in the league. No talk about this top 2 stuff, as they will walk it down, get their first game in the series. But remember,
Show me the aura
they still
walk.
need to close it out if they want to be going into that first spot heading into playoffs.
It was close.
Ah, okay.
Until it wasn't. And then BLG.
Yo, where's
just said,
Viper?
"All
Where's
right, time
Viper?"
to win the game. They go up 1-0, and are now one game away from.
Yo, I want to see
claiming that
Viper
top
walk
spot in
off.
Group Ascend. getting themselves the best playoff positioning possible.
I'm curious who's going to be getting MVP for this game. If I'm.
It works, you know, especially for the rookies. You know, we are the boomers. So
Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, how much XP am I gonna get from my quests? I was working really hard for these quests. Yo, quest givers. Yo, quest homies, I worked real hard for this. Give me lots of experience. Come on. Please, give me lots of experience.
Yeah, even in the second kill onto Teddy.
What? I just did a quest that you don't even have fucking cloth? What?
Teddy gets caught trying to hit the tower to get the extra kill. Then you
I got half a bar? What?
We are
half a bar?
Of the people here. So chat, we've got a couple of your comments to the comments. Worst comments in 2026. Helios is also cooked. You don't
Wait,
sharpen a
2 quests is 1 bar?
anvil, so that one supports what
Is that serious?
Wolf's getting cooked. Very boomer in a poetic way. And then finally with the Uzi one, or I guess say it backwards.
Use flaming torch to burn the horde blade throwers. Oh, that's up here, right? I'll go back there later.
You know, like goopy?
Bro, if this was live, retail, and I was level 60 and I got 2 quests in, that's half a level, not half a bar.
With comments
That's a
on
joke.
the fly, even though I don't have to do it. I will protect my talent. It's not the easiest thing. Just like winning 2 games in a best of 3. As they fall here in play.
What happened to your pitch?
You're dying to my dots, buddy. Bam!
I'm losing my shirt as a defense warrior.
Hey, that's a kill for me. 14 honor points.
A lot of people knew it was going to be a 2-1.
Bum, bum, bum.
Valdez, Wolf.
It says there's a quest here, but it's not here.
In fact, I think everyone
I need to be level 61.
side, apart from we did, and Digon knew it was going to be a 2-1.
The sheet said.
What? I need honor chat. I need to buy my honor gear.
2-1 after 3.
No, everyone else knew. It was only you two.
Chat, you would do the same thing. Don't be like that. You would do that too. Yo, stop inviting me. No, I'm questing.
Okay. What did's wrong too, but you know what's not wrong? More LCK League of Legends. KT and the DN Automotive Supers do battle.
My RAM is not fast enough. How do I make him faster?
We'll continue on. We'll find out in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the LCK Cup.
Friendly. Yo, friendly. Bro, why is this guy following me around? I have a gift for you. Okay, give me a gift. Give me a gift. Come on in. What is it? How are you right behind me? What's the gift? Where is he? He's not here. Wait phase. What do you mean wait phase? How long do you have to wait? Friendly. Face up. Come this way. Oh, get off me. Friendly. Look at all these rats. Ooh, that's a free kill. Did it work yet? No. Oh, these guys dropped the Cursed Talisman. Big. No. That's my mob. No. Don't take my mob. Cursed Talisman drop. Scheiße. I can dispel that. What? I can't dispel that. Don't I have like poison remover? Boom! put nameplates on.
Scout, where is Jinx from?
Town.
Wonder, Laden's price is up or down from 3,300 gold?
Down요.
Closer, how many rounds in LCK Cup playoffs?
4라운드.
Teddy, name a Cloud Templar catchphrase.
다운. 모르겠어요. 다운.
Keen, introduce yourself.
I am 그라운드 자기소개하기. 나는 긴.
Ain't nobody bringing us.
다운.
We can go on. Inventory's full. What?
다운.
Hey, that's a good ring. Huge brown sack. What the fuck?
What you're going for.
Yeah.
And
Wait, I need that.
You look at it that way, it's not so bad.
the biggest steal in the world. As yeah, the
Where did the book go?
down, so Maker does go in. They're looking for the turn this time around, but again, Owner kind of alone has Faker at least to follow up. But they're all super low on health, and it's really just pays as lose it. Takes an immense amount of damage, but it doesn't matter. As the rest of DK very healthy here, looking for that kill on.
Yo, that sounds busted.
As Carrier goes down, and the damage is just too immense.
Your hair is herring. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Career trying to tank the turret for him.
Why are you going AP Jax?
This has got to be useless. 700 to 900 health. That's got to be useless. That one's good. Nine, that's good. 9. Wait, I got big upgrades. Big upgrades for Sally. The layering is bugged. How do we unbug it? How do we unbug it? Is it possible for T1 to play against Gen G in the playoffs, or do we have to wait for the finals? I can show you, my friend. My little rat. So this is the bracket. So these will be filled in by DRX, Bro, and by like DK, Nongshim, and one of the other teams. So if Gen G and T1 win their best of fives, they'll play against each other before the finals. If they both lose their best of fives, they'll play against each other for the finals. There's a chance they'll play against each other for the finals, yeah. It's double elim best of fives. What? Yo! Bro, fuck off! Who does that? Who does that? That's fucking weird, man. GG, I was the orc, mods ban. Who fucking does that? That's... Bro, did you come in the chat and ask me to show you the LSK bracket and you just fucking executed me? You know I would have won that.
5 seconds here, and then he will be able to go wherever he wants. Out, big angle here for the flank. Has a blast going to get himself into the back of the pit here at the same time. Aiming's got to be so careful. Yeah, that is a nice double up.
360. Holy. Show me your gear. Boom. Crown of the Pentinent. Star of Mystaria. Communal Mantle. Royal Tribute. Kinda stacked. Not bad. Not bad. Yo, stop killing. Stop killing.
Who'd you put in 10th place on your list?
Oh, I didn't actually write the one.
Wait, that's the guy. He's camping my body. Bro!
Oh, yeah, it is.
Go away!
Yeah, globally. I see. Sorry, I was just trying to copy him. See, since he is tied in Preds with me, I wanted to see if like I could.
No, no, you don't turn around. Yo, back up. Back up. You're camping my body.
Yeah, I'll put them 10th.
Back up. Yo, friendly.
Yeah, I've got him 10th.
Oh, okay. Deacon, what did you put 10th?
it has been written
Yo.
already for me. That is,
Oh.
actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, he tried to write bro, but they told him they
Oh, are you
can't
talking from
actually
like a
change history.
prophetic standpoint? Like it's already been written, like in the stars
According
or
to
something?
me, KT.
Yo, friendly. Don't do it. Don't be weird. Yo, why are you being such a freak? Yo, Alliance! Get his ass! Yo, get his ass. Yeah, take that, idiot. Now what? Suck. Now what? Fucking. Boom. You're just inting both of us. Well done, soldiers. We weren't about to let the filthy animals of the Horde show us up. Field Marshal Rohamus, my goat. Got some honor for that. How much? 1 point. We take that. That's going into my gear folder. Hell yeah. Got my spreadsheet ready for my items, baby. Resist. How do you resist a wand attack? How do you do that? Yo, where's my cursed talisman? Come on, man. Mind blast. What keyword do you have? Logitech Pro. Because I'm a professional. Because I'm a professional. Yoink that mob. My mob. No, no, no. Don't be weird. Stop it! Stop being... Bro, you're so weird. Like, what is wrong with you? Like... You're just fucking sniping me, man. Yo, I need the Avengers now. Is there anyone in Outland's Human Alliance on Spine Shatter, what the fuck it's called? How do I switch layers? How do I switch? Someone says, yo, let me swap your layer. Yo. Swap me, swap me. Swap my layer, swap me. Boom. Now what? Did he do it? Did I swap? Yo, let's get a fucking... Yo, give me leader. Give me leader. Well, I show this fucking guy who's boss. Give me leader. Give me leader. Yes, the rats are assembling. Yes. Yes, I give you leader now. Yes. Guards, get him. Guards. Assemble. Assemble in Zethgor now. Yeah, much love, much love. Where is that rat? Where is he at? Come fight me again, pussy, you won't. Say Fearx is better than DK and I help you. Say it. Brother, you're fucking level 1 dwarf hunter in Dunmorrow. Shut your fucking dumbass up. Say dear, shut the fuck up, idiot.
Welcome back. ladies and gentlemen, to the LCK Cup. It is play-ins, and it is time for our second series of the night. One team goes forward, the next team goes home. We'll see who that's going to be between DNS and KT. Right now, I think a lot of people are probably assuming that KT are going to get across the line.
I might need some helpers, guards.
The likelihood of KT getting across the line goes down.
Wait, the whole gang is here, but I can't join the layer. What?
Expect that because that's what happened last time, but you really don't feel very sure about it. You have a slight expectation that things will stay the same. Neither of these teams have really proven.
The more things stay the same, the more they stay the same.
They've kind of, in some ways, regressed. I kind of.
Yo, I can't get on their layer. How do we fix that?
Spoil my prediction that KT will win it 2-1. We are again.
Should I relog or what?
It feels like no matter what to me in this series.
Oh my god, I got my cursed talisman. GG.
We'll get
Questy.
a little bit later on, of course, with the win for DRX earlier. Bro are eliminated. D+ gets
You have to relog.
choose their opponents. We don't know where DRX are going just yet. I think the
Maybe slash reload. What about that?
Series decide who they think is the better performer out of the three, and well, out of the two. Obviously,
Yeah, I relog.
Make that choice.
I relog.
Yeah, I think it's likely that if it is KT that do manage to pull it out against DNS, then DK choose DRX and go from there. But let's have a look at the
Yo, we're
points
almost
of
ready.
the match here.
Is BDDDDDD gonna be knocked out?
With Gen G's 3-0 helping them out. Obviously, it had to be.
Is he gonna be knocked out? You're having fun leveling, bro. I'm having so much fun. Yo, I'm back.
Quicker than 34 minutes and 43 seconds, then it would have been KT taking an early vacation. Instead, not going to be the case, and they are here to try and fight against DNS.
Where are you guys at?
As mission, stop the Dusante. Let's see whether Dudu is going to once again challenge for his year.
Where are you guys at?
Is ready to do so. Looks like in this shot here. I think that this is Fearless Draft though, Atlas. So I mean, he may.
You don't get it. You know that it's Fearless Draft.
Well, I mean,
Relog didn't work. You're
saying,
cooked.
like, how can they stop? It will be fearlessly stopped later. It could.
That's it.
Let's take a look at the Preds.
Invite me back. Invite me back. Invite me back. Invite me back.
Oh, it better all be 2-1s. If you're a 2-0 Predator, oh, Pony.
KT 2-0. First time, huh?
Always like 3-0, 2-0.
How do I swap?
That is just how he rolls.
Strong was predicting that he would go home early today.
Yep.
It doesn't work.
Unfortunately for Jonas Strong, if that is indeed what his priority was, he is not going to have his way. Because I assume, I mean, there is almost no doubt in my mind that this is going
Okay, Rattermans, I think I'm gonna leave for the LCK game, okay?
Actually predicting DNS.
I'm surprised we don't have more DNS.
Damn, he's kind of geared.
Because KT don't really have a support yet. Like, they're trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Yo, peace out.
I mean,
Much love, though. Much love.
But at least DNS usually kind of figures it out for the series.
When's the Pokemon with Connor? Probably in a couple of weeks. He's got some stuff going on. We got the LR stuff going on.
4% in favor of KT. And if you're a KT fan, you just shuddered. That it's a very scary thought. As that's Dudu. That they are the signs.
There's too many fucking rats here. There's too many. Who's put me on this layer? What do you mean layer? There's fucking 50 people here killing orcs.
That is very perfect. That is absolutely perfect. And that is, in fact, his opposition. Kind of crazy here as we check out the players as they make their way out into the Chijijik Lol Park here to see who is staying and who is going home. Big smiles between Ghost and Peter.
Actually, chat, I need to check the food real quick.
Ghost is the one who replaced Peter on this roster.
I forgot if I was in the food order or not.
Will be the starter at least in this first game.
What is that?
But I have a sneaking suspicion that regardless of whether KT win game 1 or not, it might be Paulo that we see.
Okay, I'll be
game
quick.
2
I'll be quick.
in an elimination match here for KT.
It is kind of hilarious though that we have the World Championship runner-up team.
What the fuck was that?
On stage right now today, as it is going to be Peter starting over life, and therefore Dr. and Peter are actually going to be playing against their former teammates here in the other top side of KT that did get left behind. I am a little bit apprehensive about KT's chances here today, even though I did predict that they would win. The problem is the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, it's like, do you prefer the bottom 2v2 or do you prefer a strong mid-jungle synergy? Because DNS started off strong in that regard with Pyoshik and Closer, but haven't been able to find that consistency. And then on the side of KT, like, I know we've talked about how the fact that Peter and Life are changing positions. I think both of those support players have performed way better individually than either on KT. And so, you know, the support role has been
up for debate in terms of its impact, as it was seen in the votes, by the way, for the first series. On was Rob.
Absolutely.
But, you know, at the end of the day, I think that BDD and Cuz, and Perfect on his best, like, high rolls, will be more valuable, even though this is an 80 carry meta, than, you know, maybe Ghost/Palu stumbling through some of this series, because that's kind of how KT have played all the time. Like, remember, there was a time when Duckdown wasn't even the starter. He was 1 of 3 for KT last year. Peter, a player also heavily criticized for many times during his career, and of course very recently for his
Why don't I hear anything?
The World Championship Finals. And yet, like, Cuz and BDD have always kind of gotten it done when it
Okay, now I hear
comes push
something.
to shove. And when I look at the inconsistencies here across the board for DNS, even Closer can have an off day, but I have to, like, 51-49, trust that BDD and Cuz is probably the one I want in my corner in terms of predictions.
Yeah, the thing that I got to when I was looking at this is oftentimes when I have predictions in front of me, I go down the lanes, you know, to see how it's going. I'm like, wow, DNS, Dudu, I'd probably put him ahead of Perfect. I think Closer has been able to play against BDD quite effectively in the past. Dom and Peter, we know that this is a second best in the world caliber team if you only equate worlds in your ability to say who's the best team. And therefore, I'm like, wow, things are great. However, Pyosik can win and lose any single game. And his form has
Pyosik can win or lose any single game.
on the winning side
True.
of it over the last few series, and that's where my doubts start to creep in the jungle.
I also think that something that we should talk about is the drafting and the macro. And I think that KT...
Why is there a guy in chat? He's called K3 Soju's biggest rage baiter.
The macro, everyone remembers the T1 KT game, the telecom war from earlier on. They don't always make the right decision on the map with winning leads. So maybe Duckdom, you know, is the fountain laser carry of the late game. We've seen Teddy B, we've seen so many 80 carries be this season. If KT get indecisive, like Pays was in that Aphelios game. So anything could happen here. I have no
Alright, is it KT? Should we hate what?
It's
Nah.
going to be about who plays better today.
Yep, stoppable force versus movable object.
Is it hate watch time?
That's what
Nah.
we like to see. And speaking of stoppable forces, the unstoppable version is going to be banned away.
8875.
Also taken away here as well.
Is that how Soju's
KT
match
looking
history?
to protect that man on your screen right
Or
there,
is it his phone number?
And his pick, you can see
DD.
thinking about what they want to ban. It's going to be Varus, guys. It has to be Varus or Rumble. And it doesn't matter the order.
It doesn't really matter the order, no, on second pick side.
Pantheon ban.
So, it's final ban here, a little bit more up in the air. Could see a Jarvan ban again. Would not mind it. Orianna will be the opt, so they're saying we're going to get
We want Azir.
And they might.
BDD wants Azir. Do you want to play into BDD's Azir in the elimination series? Question.
What comes with the Talia?
Because if you ban the Azir, he's going to play his...
It's kind of crazy about this because Varus is so incredibly strong, but we haven't seen it yet.
If you deny the
It's just
Rise,
been
what does he
kinda
play?
banned every single time. Let's see whether DNS are going to give us a little bit of a sneak
No, they
peek.
ban the
I think
Varus.
they are.
Well, KT gets Azir. JJ.
Yes, true.
BDD's try not to laugh that they left Azir open.
What?
They'll opt for the Vi.
What?
Actually, over the Azir.
What? That's kind of insane.
What?
And with BDD, he's pretty good
The
at Talia,
fuck?
so maybe that's what they're going for. You get
I mean, I don't
Talia
mind the
Vi, they do
Azir Rise
opt for
trade,
the
but I
Azir.
do mind if your
And
name's
Closer is not as good at
BDDDDD.
Azir. They're just
Although
gonna
he
take the
does
Nico.
like to play it.
I think this is a cool way to kind of change things up completely.
Nico and Bessa.
So this actually is really strong for the supers here.
And the thing that's
And
really cool
Bessa
about
flex
this
with a Nico
is
one
that
too.
Even if Yunara is picked away,
I mean, they could go
you don't
full
really
bot
care
lane
too
here,
much because you've
KT.
got
Or,
Felios, things like
but if you do
this,
that, you drop mid.
that can be really, really strong. And Nico helps out in the laning phase so much that you can play these hyper carries.
Exactly. You could play almost Kai'Sa in this draft if you want to.
Yeah, true.
Nico, like your options are really quite open. And now if you go for the Azir, you're walking into the Talia on the other side.
Renekton into Ambessa, but it's probably not Renek. It's probably Ambessa jungle.
They will still
So they can go Gunnar here. They can go Akali. Okay, wait. DNF had a plan coming into this
He's a
one,
great Akali player.
and I think their plan worked.
I don't take Talia in this one, Wolf.
You thought
Let's roll back in
2025
time.
was Closer's best individual year. What about 2026, Wolf? Let's see
Still
whether he
early
can make
to
it
tell,
happen.
But yeah, maybe.
This is also set up to be very scary because this is BDD's Azir. This is perfect on Renekton and able.
I mean, they can ban Gunnar here, but I think Kai'Sa and Gnar are two perfect gems for DNS's draft. I don't think they'll get either of them.
Any person who would want to play.
But I guess if they go Kai'Sa, Nico, what do you play into it? Ezreal Karma? No, you can't do that. You go Severe Karma.
I mean, people do.
Carrier made that choice once, and like it did not go well for him.
Yeah, it is
You
seen
could-
as like an option into the Nico because
You could also take Kai'Sa not on 4-5, yeah.
I don't really like it.
If you're
myself.
KT.
I was expecting to see range
Lulu.
supports only, but now they only
'Cause
get to
Bard
ban
is
the
useless.
Lulu, so now like Bard is playable. This bottom lane gets a
It's
little
so
bit
bad
easier
Bard, I
here
think,
for
against DNS's
KT
comp.
roster.
I imagine the Gnar is going to be banned. If you're going to invest the
Surely they ban the
you almost
Gnar.
have to ban the Gnar.
Honestly, yeah, I agree with that. I think they probably will. I kind of feel that KT just play Ezreal Karma here, call it a day. They already have a lot of engage. They can win.
I don't know if I want to watch Ghost Karma.
They have a lot of scaling. The Ezreal's safe.
I don't know if I want to. Why didn't they ban Gnar? I don't want to watch Ghost Karma.
You could even play Kai'Sa here. It was kind of, I was being a little bit facetious, but it
Kind of
works well with their
fits-
comp.
Yeah, it fits with what the composition wants to do, which is go forward, dive in on top of a single target.
Atlas, it's also pretty good into Ezreal, and I think it's either going to be Ezreal, Kai'Sa, or sorry, Ezreal Karma or Ezreal Leona. That's my expectation.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what aiming does
Gwen.
want to do.
Dude is
Dr.
throwing
will be
down.
locking away
Okay,
the
we are
Gwen.
playing
That
a
will put
Kali
the
Gwen.
Ambassador into the jungle. But that is kind of what we were expecting here. as
Full
aiming
side
on the
lane
Corki
psychos.
this
Please
time
don't pick
around
Karma.
could be
Whatever you
the
do,
option.
please don't
And
pick
denying
Karma.
Corki
Please.
Nico
Please, no
is
Karma.
seeming to
Please
me
don't
like
pick
a pretty
Karma.
good
Please.
idea.
Ghost begging.
It's a bit of a pivot here.
Corki Nami. Hey, Lost Ratones classic.
Seen this tech many times.
Yo, what up, Lori?
The lane
How you
is
doing?
just pretty strong. And so that is what Ghost is going to be playing this time. Let's see
Talk
what
to him,
Dr.
talk to
wants
me.
to be picking up into this is the
Jhin?
They already have a lot
What about
of damage.
Severe?
I actually don't mind the Jhin here.
Or is it hard? I guess it's hard.
Pretty safe. You can just sort of
Chat, I'm gonna add if you have add, you can tier 1 to try me to have sub channel if they want to. Back to the game, pickers.
See how it does go. There's a lot of volatility in this DNS draft, though.
Yeah, the like more we go down this list of champions, I liked how it started. I'm not as happy with
Gonna sub
how
to
it
avoid the
ended.
ads, you
There's
can.
a lot of power budgeted here, and there are some good matchup things, like the Nico helps you win the lane with anybody. You have the Akali into the Azir, and the Gwen can, if played perfectly, into Perfect himself here on this Renekton. Like, it's going to scale well. It's going to be a side lane threat. There's not a lot to set up this Ambessa, though, and we've seen Ambessa do really well with Wild Growth to help follow, or a Nautilus, for example, to help set up the engage. I look at KT's comp, I'm like, wow, the Corki does a lot of damage. Going to be fine in lane. Pretty safe. BDD is on Azir, the mid pick right now, and they got the Renekton for Perfect, and they have Vi for engage with this Nami. I definitely have to feel like, especially with the caliber of players here on the side of KT with these champions.
Kennen counters the whole top meta.
Even though the draft, I think,
Not really. There's good picks into Kennen.
we saw for DNS.
Yeah, I think there are like a lot of options if DNS hold on to vision control and manage to get picks.
There are some good
Because
picks.
Their skirmishing power with this composition is so high. Their 1-3-1 is also kind of deadly with Akali and the Gwen in
I would say which ones, but I don't want to leak
and get things done. But I think
until
if you ever
after the
find
weekend.
against KT, you're just gonna kind of die.
Bum,
Just with the amount
bum,
of AoE damage and
bum,
CC that's
bum,
available here.
bum,
The Renekton even
bum,
on top of
bum,
players with that
bum.
dominance running is just
Bro, LCK, the vibes, the production, the music, it's just...
should be able to get them across the line. But I think everyone knows that this is going to be one of those roller coaster games that we don't really know what's going to happen.
Someone just screamed really loudly.
The DNS fan chants were kind of crazy, as Pioshik might get baited.
The DNS fans are like hardcore fans, I feel like.
Towards him, but not
Like they're
actually
mega
anything more
fans.
than that.
Those weapons that, like, Pioshik has 2 of the Renekton weapons we've talked about. We tried to figure out the name, and
yeah,
if somebody said it was like, actually, it's just a scythe. I'm like,
It's
I
a
don't
glaive something.
Yeah. Anyway, it looked like crossbows on this Ambessa skin.
Which is
Imagine
kinda crazy.
Ambessa dashing around like that with ranged attacks.
Yeah, it'd be like Vayne, but with 2.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't Vayne have 2?
Yeah, she does, actually.
Yeah. I made a mistake.
But she doesn't have that many dashes, okay?
True. As Closer is going to start electrocuting, but BDD is just going to start hitting, which is working out quite nicely. This is sort of an awkward matchup in the early levels for the Akali, but then you can really have some all-in pressure.
Oof. Oof.
And
the slipperiness is going to help against the Emperor's
Oof,
Divide.
that is here.
Exactly. The shuriken and the backflip play you can have with that allows you to make a lot of really fun stuff happen where you outplay the Azir. And
No IMGM, I'll
sand
block your
soldiers
mod.
and stuff like
I'll
that.
block it.
But yeah, you are not really a champion in most matchups as a Kali at level 1. VOD is very aware of this.
Yep. And now going to have the Shroud, so at least it does get into position to throw down these 5-point strikes. I think BDD going to be very happy in the laning phase and should be able to get
So DNS have bot push.
a bit of a mid lead at least. The advantage though is
All
here on
good
this bottom
down
side
ear.
is the Nico Ezreal with some early push, feeling pretty good.
Yep,
and here on the top side of the map, I think that the Renekton early on should be very happy, and then may not be able to fight later, especially with the Ignite taken here by Dudu.
Exactly, the Ignite, very smart. We're seeing, you know, because Gwen doesn't really get that much value out of Flash, some flexibility there in summoner spells.
Faker
Depends on
finished
the
this to
matchup,
clear
of
in
course.
3, 2,
Sometimes
1, but he did use
the Flash
Smite.
can still be valuable, but into the Renekton, ability to just deny his healing.
Piosic,
for those angles
5
feels
seconds
really
later,
nice.
but has Smite.
Actually, goes for an early back, grabs an Amp Tome, TP's back in with the lead that Perfect has, so Perfect is like, cool, got a free TP.
There you go. Piosic now here towards his bottom side of the map is actually blitzed through the jungle. Some cute little tech there with that red buff from Krugs. But will be
People
able
who
to
say
get
Faker
himself
question mark,
this
you need to
one
watch the
very
Twitter
easily.
clip of
As we do
Faker's
have Cuz moving towards
Ambessa.
that top side looking to try and get that trade. So jungle is pretty close in timing, but Piosic back to base a little bit earlier.
I'm not 100% sure what happened in the bottom lane, but Ghost was forced to back, and so a lead is quickly forming here for Duck Dom on the bottom side.
Ooh, that was looking a little bit dicey there, but BDD just shifts the sand.
Okay,
says
Closer's
no
kinda
to any
chilling.
Sort of aggression. And Closer is actually ahead by just a little bit. Teleport back from both of our mid laners. And so feeling pretty good about that one. Peter will be able to snare up Ghost yet again, though. That ebb and flow should be able to get that health bar back up, but
Ghost,
not if
man,
he
you
keeps
just got
getting hit by
back.
everything. Yeah.
Just got back here.
That is not what you want to see. It's all right. Valkyrie out
Yeah,
from aiming.
the
That
Corki
means that all
Nami
of his
is
mana
getting
gone,
kind of murdered in
basically,
this.
As Ghost possibly
Scheiße,
caught out. There's
man,
a
Ghost.
heal having to be invested.
Oof.
And DNS just outplaying them here in this bottom lane.
Yeah, I don't think Amy is to be happy with how this early game is going, as the support is unfortunately taking big chunks. Peter gets hit by this, we'll have to delay his back.
Oh
and
man, if
it's not
KT just kept
leading
Peter,
to a massive lead, but you know, a plate goes
everything
over,
would be
accelerates
fine.
the 80
I
carry
feel like
quest.
KT are in the DK 2024 issue, where they have like Kellen and Beryl, and they're like, no, it wasn't Kellen and Beryl, it was fucking Kellen and Moham.
Want to build the same items.
They have Polo and Ghost.
The advantage that you can get is actually very, very noticeable.
It's very real when you see it. You're like, oh wow, okay, both these champions do a very similar thing, and he has it first, so he's going to do the thing really well. This early game going very well for the Nico lane. Like we said before, you know, the Nico lane turns any lane into a winning lane, basically. But the Corki can hold its own. It's just that, unfortunately, Ghost got hit by too much stuff.
Yeah, he did. And so Dr. playing it out very well. But I don't think KT are going to be too worried about anything that's going on at this point in the game. They understand that they do scale pretty nicely. Decent bridge as well with the 2-item spike from the Corki as far as mid-game is concerned. And then BDD on his Azir for the later stages to get stuff done.
Dogdam.
As Dogdam is going to miss the Mystic Shot, but Phosphorus Bomb also goes wide as Peter, looking for an angle, does get a Valkyrie out of aiming.
It's just this constant tug of war.
Actually, this is such a grudge match for Dogdam and Peter, isn't it?
Incremental advantages on every single time. Right now, it looks like, oh, it's totally fine. It's only like 5 CS down. It's only 150 gold, but this keeps adding up. You know, that leads to another plate, leads to a dragon. It's these types of advantages you do not want to be giving up early. Very difficult to play into the Nico lane, but perhaps...
Okay, Cuz is here, but that's a level 6 Akali.
Yeah, but Piosic is taking a fair bit of damage from this one.
And
Peter moving
Corki
over,
is in
does
base.
Still have those tangle barbs.
Honestly, Cuz just being here kind of bails his bottom lane out a little bit.
Ezreal's condition is pretty bad,
He's
but
like,
they got the Drake.
I might fight for the dragon. Don't look at the Corki Ami lane over there. No, leave them alone. Let them catch those minions. That's kind of all he was able to accomplish.
Okay, nice little Aqua Prison. That was a little bit frightening for a moment there, but it's all right. So, Dragon just goes over to DNS, and there's not too much of a response here from KT at this point in time. I think Intelligent, like you were saying, they didn't have a Corki at the time, and so they do have to be a little bit careful. Some Crystalline Overgrowth going to net
Ocean Drake,
aiming
nice.
most likely.
Very nice.
It's like, you get Dragon, my bottom lane can play the game for a second. And that's a trade I'll take at this point with how things were going. And the lead is gone, right? It's basically back to normal. Ghost does...
Is this what I'm going to have to read for the next, like, 2 months? When does HLE play? Is this now the new Rage Bait?
Yeah, maybe the 2v2 kind of works here for KT, as Peter is looking a little worse for wear. But Dr. still feeling like he's pretty strong. Does have his Sheen complete, so a decent spike for the Ezreal in the earlier stages.
How safe is Ezreal is the question, because we talked about Teddy's game earlier. If you guys missed it, he popped off and was definitely front runner for picking up POM had they won the series.
Yep.
Bro is out, sadly, though. But the Ezreal's not as safe in this comp. Like, Teddy had a lot of free reign in the last one because there weren't a lot of ways to lock down the Ezreal. This time, there's a Vi, right? There's the Azir, which can do damage at quite a high range and can zone you really well. It's hard to pop off in the same way that Teddy did in that last game. Not to mention that Corki can just Valkyrie on top of you and kill you if he has a lead. So Duckdom's life is going to be a little bit
Well, the lane was winning until they went for Drake, and then they got Drake, and now the lane's like slightly losing. But I think it's worth using your early winning lane, get Drake, go even now.
As Cuz can just press R, then you've got the Aqua Prison,
Tidal Wave,
all sorts of things that can come through on top. Crocodile just wandering over to you, slicing and dicing. That could be one of the problems, but right now the gold is completely tied up between these squads. Just a Dragon in favor of DNS. And the next one is going to be an Infernal here, coming up relatively soon. We'll see what our soul is going to be. Hopefully Orcs paying attention, because it could be a Chemtech again. Chemtech actually feels pretty good if you're either of these teams, because there's a lot of sustain sort of inherently.
Does DNS outscale?
These champs and shields and things like this.
No.
Yeah, not to mention
I don't
that
think
both
so.
the Renekton and the Gwen are going to love the Soul passive. So, all right, looks like Aiming and Ghost have gotten out of this one without any disasters occurring. For a moment,
lost the
felt
cannon.
like it could get rough, like it is for Closer right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, -1's in chat, as Cuz going to be taking this grub away.
God, Ambessa is such a scary
champ.
champ.
Be able to, does have Smite. Some needle work to come through from Dudu, who's looking
Pioshik wants to look for a kill.
A little bit problematic. And yeah, Pioshik is going to make his way over, slice and dice from Perfect to get himself out of there. Still has the dominance and flashes, actually, as Tidal Wave is avoided here by Dr. But the Aqua Prison is not.
KT bot lane.
And that is first
What?
blood going over to Aiming underneath this turret. Ghost tanks it
Nico
up
left to go roam for the grubs when they're too late for the grubs, and then they got grubs and dove the enemy AD carry.
And a great punish there
Cooked.
from Ghost.
So
wait, KT bot lane, wait.
Yeah.
This whole wave!
This whole wave is gone.
Oh no.
Feels bad, man. And Duckdom here, greeting a little bit, avoids the tidal wave, but when you're stuck between
If he flashes the
wall,
bubble,
that's exactly where any support was trying to land, or anyone in general wants to land an ability. You have the least amount of movement in that space, so Ghost is like, checkmate, buddy, you cannot get out of here.
And it looks like he misses the tidal wave, but he forces the arcane shift so that Dr. has to use it. So
he's in that awkward spot between the turrets. He doesn't have boots. He can't outrun it.
Did he have flash?
He did. He could have flashed it.
Right. Maybe that was an option. However, he may have also just died and used flash, which would have also been sad. So might have been that he was just dead to rights. Anyway,
I think maybe Ghost takes an extra turret shot, you know, in that situation, or they have to back away if he flashes. It's tough to say. Maybe Duckdown gets killed back. It's hard to judge it in that moment.
Renekton with Hex Shrinker first.
Hindsight is, of course.
I mean, he's against Akali Gwen.
Duckdom's brain was probably focusing on, I think I can walk out of this tidal wave, or out of the bubble. You could not, sadly for him, though.
Nope. Still able to get a fair bit of damage down here as another great bubble connects here from Ghost. He's got his
but
iron,
Ghost is eating a lot of skill shots.
As well.
I think that Ghost's ability to hit things has been good. His ability to dodge things has been less good.
He's eating every skill shot.
Also counts for stuff hitting him.
Yes.
So it's a double-edged sword.
Things are hitting. Hitting different here in the bottom lane for KT. I also think one of the things I will say about Ghost is his decisions in terms of positioning in lane have sometimes been problematic, but his decisions when he's roaming, when he's outside of lane, his mechanics as well have been phenomenal. And that's coming from an X80 carry, right? Who, you know, sometimes you just have to position only.
You're right, the choice of Corki skin is questionable.
Ghost has actually been quite good with his mechanics and his ability to land skill shots.
Some of the issues for Ghost have been like sticking around for too long.
This Vi is really looking.
Not reading the state of the game.
He sees Ambessa, right? That Ambessa's behind.
He was stopping backs when he was able to be killed. That was the last series that really did sort of hinder him. But right now, hasn't had any of those issues.
But by George, he will stop that back.
Exactly.
And then he will die for it. But, like, he will hit the thing.
I don't know why George has to dictate it, but that's fine. As Pyosik
Nami sustain is out of control.
Started off this dragon. Mid lane control is there for BDD, which is why KT are probably happy to go for this. But the bottom lane, moving on forward. There's cease and desist onto Pyosik. He tries to ult his way out, but it doesn't quite work out here. Tidal Wave is decent. Pop Blossom's better.
Way too deep.
Just takes down
Way too deep.
He said cease and desist, and Pyosik said no.
Yeah, that was a pretty weird interaction there. Not really
silly play.
100% on board with how they wanted to play that. The dragon goes over, so they want to make something of it, but...
And also, pressing your cease and desist button onto the one guy that has the ability to
stop ceasing?
Unstoppable, yeah. It's problematic. Let's have a look at it one more time here, as Cuz just really wanted to press up.
He's on dragon.
The Ambessa ult cancel is massive. Ambessa's chain CC, but aiming's not hitting. Like, did Corki troll that fight?
Yeah. Not sure.
I feel like Ambessa could die.
Ultimately means that not only do they not get the dragon, but they also give a kill.
Buttons being pressed
Ambessa
here
could
towards
die,
the
I
top
think.
side of the map is now
No
perfect.
flash.
No flash available.
Oh,
And
clean
there
by
Oh,
is the
Peter.
flash tank above from Peter, and
Very
down
clean by Peter.
goes the crocodile. Perfect.
Surely
Unfortunately,
KT
not living
won't
up to his
finish
name there,
8th
but
in the LCK,
didn't really
right?
have too much of a chance
Joined
without
9th.
flash
to get out.
See
Right.
if DNS can turn this extra momentum into a big lead here on the top
Game's
side.
still fine, all good.
And a side lane threat. They don't have any grubs, so
Just let
any money
just
this
let
Gwen
BDD carry.
gets will be valuable to try to set that up later. Bottom side is air quotes under control of KT because they have this push in, but there's no support there. Peter just got his first item, his belt. He's
3
gonna
grubs
come
though,
over here.
and a Triforce.
We see a rotation for Closure.
As Doctor, oh no, not again. Surely not again.
Wow,
As
Corki
Amy
Nami
picks up
damage
Turret
is
Dagger, only takes
crazy
one
though.
shot there and almost destroys Doctor's entire health bar. True shot barrage, big value.
Peter's ult's coming back up. They really need to be careful about overextending.
Free Drake,
here.
should be free.
Go back away.
Yeah, game's good still.
The dragon never got taken.
Yeah, no, it didn't get taken actually earlier because Cuz dropped it to go for the all-in, which was what the crazier thing. Peter.
Peter is the one with health, so they're not going to fall for it this time around. Perfect. Pushes this wave in. Dragon goes down over to KT. They still have a decent advantage as Hextech. Oh my goodness. A Drake apiece for both of our teams as well.
Foul shot out.
1 for 1.
This is a fun one.
So going back to this play here, perfect looks for the Dominus all in, presses his W, and then stays here.
Yeah,
trying to
also-
look for one more empowered Q, and then he's dead.
Yeah, he had level 11, so he had the extra level in the Dominus, which makes him feel pretty good. But
I also don't think he hit anything with his E to get a second dash there, if I read that correctly, and so just does not actually have the ability to get away.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
Not a chance. His card's
Lane gank,
moving down
pretty good
towards
lane
the bottom
gank here.
side. I'm pretty sure he was unseen. But nothing else going to happen.
But
Scor's
Estrel's
now
going
to
mid.
discover a crocodile. Throws down his little Twilight Shroud and should be just fine.
Cuz does have flash and ult.
Can they dive the Gwen?
This is a dangerous position for
Yes, they
Dudu.
can.
Yeah, let's see how immune the Gwen's going to be as the Aqua Prison does go down. Hit by the kitchen sink.
Great play by KT. That's first blood tower as well. Okay, okay. Couple silly mistakes, but they're winning.
For the bottom of the side of the map here for KT. And all right, the Observer's trying to keep up with all the silliness that's happening in this early part of this game, but
They will lose
we just keep
Herald.
exchanging blows as Pyosik is now going to go up here and take this Herald, and even with BDD having flash and ult,
1.3K
there's
gold
no one
lead on
else in the
aiming.
area with the backs for aiming and Ghost to contest. But we talked about the race, right? You mentioned it earlier in these 2 item 80 carries. Aiming is the victor. He has a 1,500 gold lead. And he is going to be the one who is about to transform this Murmano. It's so quick he has it, actually, that it's not quite about to transform. But anyway, we'll have it first.
This is actually huge. We mentioned it, and it has come to pass. And
Well,
aiming
BDD is going
the main
tank
benefactor.
Azir.
1.4K
He went
is
Leandry's
just a
first
lot of
item.
extra gold, so it's going to take Dr. Arm a little while in order to get there.
It's
Does
also
have the core fields already.
When you consider the Renekton and Azir mid-game power with a Vi, plus Corki that can follow up. Yeah, he doesn't have his transformation, but he's still really strong here. It's just feels like KT can do whatever they want now on the map. It's just not really a bad place to fight, as long as they make sure they position well. And this Akali is not accelerated, right? It's behind 300 gold, and sometimes with Akali you hit this expiration date if you don't really get any kills or any pressure in sides, and that may be the fate of Closer here.
And you also want to be able to execute the 80 carry. And that's going to be hard when aiming is as big as he is, right? On this Corki. So it can be a dangerous
This DNS
time
spot
right
lane
now,
was
parking
capping
themselves
Ruduro.
in the mid lane.
I don't remember the game. I don't remember the games that much about who was doing the
KT
2v2.
still with firm control, 2,000 gold in the lead, 2 minutes on this next dragon. But there is a Rift Herald in hand as aiming just walks towards Docdom. Docdom doesn't really like it. Peter moving up.
He just
as Aiming
lost
missed
the cannon.
Oof, that doesn't feel good.
Maybe
DNS are back in the lead.
Starting to stack his tier as quickly as he can. He has parity with Docdom in that regard, but has that extra item worth of stats. Perfect.
Buttons once again as the needlework comes on through. Both of them level 2 and perfect.
Gwen has Ignite.
This time on fire yet. Yeah, this
One
is
more
looking
auto.
like Dudu should be able to chase him down. Doesn't have Ghost, so the movement
Close.
speed could be a problem. Gets the
Does
slice
Ignite
back
kill
and
there?
Perfect with the turret still up. It's going to be okay as
TP
now
out.
Dudu, oh dear, realizes that he has to teleport in order to get himself out.
Don't think Ignite kills.
Okay, so that's a win in the side lane for Perfect, who lost in the 1v1, but then had friends show up, and therefore actually is the one who wins.
He used it already?
Will actually
Really?
even get to push an extra wave in before
Oh, the
he
HUD's
dies
just
here.
completely bugged.
And that's a big turnaround there. And like
Maybe
because
I'm
aiming
blind
Ghost
then.
didn't even really have to fully show up, they didn't lose anything. Now this Herald
Plates
is
go
going
to
to crash into
Ambessa.
the top lane, which is top lane turret, which is quite rare. It isn't going to take it out either. Just felt like they wanted to force some sort of cross map here, but where the bread is buttered on the Rift right now is on the bottom side of the map, where that dragon is spawning. Will be the second Drake for either team to propel themselves closer to this Hextech Soul. See the gold here, the lead relatively inconsequential. There was a bite taken out, but KT have gotten back in the lead. I just kind of feel like when you look at these compositions and the lead is not a KT lead, it's an aiming lead, and everyone else is still going to do their jobs at an even game state. I think DNS need to be really proactive, need to look for a good fight here, they need to set something up with this Nico pick. Because the Nico was picked, I think, initially to probably just win lane, and they were doing
Gwen's
that
ult
until they
is
lost
coming
control
up.
after one
I
mistake.
don't know if this is a good
And
play
now
though.
it's kind of like, well, I mean,
They have
are you
Renekton
winning
TP.
anywhere?
And I feel like this is personal for aiming. You know, he wanted to prove that KT made the right choice, you know, of picking him up instead of trying to hold on to Docdom. I have absolutely no idea.
Thoughts on
what
TBC so
actually
far?
went
I mean, it's
down.
fun. I enjoy it.
So
It's very
don't quote me
slow,
on
but I
that.
enjoy it
That's
a lot.
what it kind of feels like at this point in time.
I like the manufactured story. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I buy it. I
That's
buy
all
it.
we have to do.
I buy it. Yeah, I'm into it.
I need to tell everyone that I am indeed lying. However, if it was
You're
true,
speculating.
it'd be
You're
fun.
speculating.
Speculating. Yeah, isn't that another word for lying? Or just like, oh wait,
It means you think it might be the case.
Yeah, or I think it could potentially be the case.
Chat reset now.
It's not a true diagnosis,
All right, Dragon
though.
Fight should be free for
But it is
KT.
fun to
Corki's
think
too
about,
broken.
As aiming did indeed replace Docdom on this team. Let's get hit by a W there, but not going to be too worried and looking for another.
I mean, look, you're
turret.
not saying aiming like TP Duckdom's apartment after after he was signed, or rather the reverse. Like Duckdom did that to aiming after he took his spot. Like, you know, but
I just feel like BDD's just sitting there scaling.
Prove myself in this matchup again.
I just don't see how DNS win unless they explode a fight on this Drake.
This hazing ritual's crazy. Is all right. Cuz getting himself out of there. I don't know anything about that. We don't have the frat house thingy in Australia. We just
I wasn't really
go
a
to
part of it,
university.
so
Surely
I
it's just
heard
losing
stories about it,
if
but,
they don't
you
fight
know,
this
it's probably
Drake.
not like the movies.
But I guess they can't.
Or maybe it's worse than the movies. I'm just
Maybe
speculating.
they have to fight the next Drake. Does it get better though?
So you're lying as well. You'll love to see it. All right, KT. On
They're
full
contesting,
vision,
but I think
gonna
they're
be trying
too
to take this
late.
dragon. Let's see
Unless
whether
they
Pierre
portal
can
over and
go for
TP in
any
now.
sort of
Yeah, okay.
interruption As the Drake
We're
will
fighting.
get stopped. Double teleports to
No flash
bring in
Nami.
both Dudu and
DNS
Closer.
get the
That
Blake.
should mean that DNS can now take this
Okay,
dragon,
not
and
bad.
they do
Gonna lose some
so,
plates top maybe.
Leaving Perfect to his ways on the top side, but I still think getting themselves this first Hextech dragon is a big deal.
Yeah, it is, I think, a big deal, especially because this was the moment where they didn't quite have that transformation for the Muramana for Duckdom. And the fact that they're able to just kind of show up and get this for free, and it's on the cross map where Renekton that gets plate gold.
Is there
doesn't feel
HLE
like it's
versus
really
GNG
equivalent
after
here
this?
for KT. KT still have a leading
Is
position
Corki
in
on
terms of
3
the gold,
items
and
at 20
Corki
minutes,
is
yes
still
or no?
further ahead and has those components in his inventory, but it doesn't matter. They're not used to fight, right?
Yeah.
And like, yes, now he has the fire cannon advantage, but we're not doing Baron on spawn here. So DNS kind of cheat their way to a little bit of longevity in this game. And
The thing is, what do you do as KT now?
Do
you force Nash?
I mean, I like the idea of not taking an unfavorable fight, but they had TP on the Renekton. They could have shown up and looked for that scrap. Just not confident.
And aiming now with the rapid fire cannon is just the main thing that this does is make him incredibly annoying in lane.
Yep.
As Bioshik with like this hunger here. Yeah, the rapid fire proc is just so frustrating. And imagine if he had that.
Do you
as
force
well as
Nash?
Soul. The game would be very, very frustrating to play. Same can be said on the other side. I think that
Renekton can push one more wave bot and you can send it, but you have no wards on Nami.
Like Ezreal
Only
abuses it
pinks.
so incredibly much, as does Azir and Corki. And Gwen, and like Ambassador and Akali. Like it's just kind of ludicrous. Maybe Akali a little bit less because you're a little bit more burst focused, but still. This is going to be a highly sought after dragon.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit your shuriken on somebody, you get that slow.
Yeah.
You know, who knows who's gonna follow? That could be the thing that gets Peter into pop.
I mean, Nazir has Nashers in base now.
Although Peter always seems to be in pop blossom range, he's Peter.
Yeah, he does have his flash available for an upcoming fight, but we're not quite at do Baron territory. I think the only team that could do it if they had a larger lead than they have now is KT because they have this Azir, but he doesn't have his second item just yet. If he has Nashor's Tooth, maybe they could threaten. They're threatening the idea of it, though, with the vision control. But, I mean, there's Hex Gates on the Rift here as well, so tough to try to sneak or start one of these.
I think forcing now is good. It's just always awkward to do Baron against champs like Akali, Nico, and Bessa, Gwen. Like, they have so much assassin-like style play.
100%. As long as this Gwen doesn't get out of control in sides, and KT kind of have unlimited time here, especially because the Renekton already has such a lead. It's going to be such a long time before Dudu actually can start to take over, if he does it all.
And the itemization is so comfortable as well. With the fact that it's double AP solos, you can build more
We'll force him join Lost Ratones.
And feel pretty good about it. And so a lot of extra magic resist here for the Crocodile.
Just in general, he's basically saying, this is an island where it's our own private 1v1, and my AD carries ahead, so they went on that side. All I have to do is mitigate you, or anyone I solo lane against, if the Akali would swap and head against him. And in team fights, he's just that extra bit tankier. And so, KT, I think, are really going to pick their battles wisely here, and not fighting for that dragon. I think they could have fought for it right. It gives DNS a lot, but I don't think that a lot is enough to say they're in a comfortable position just yet. And now I think KT can.
Why is this chat so weird today?
Next dragon, we fight for it, or because this Nashor's Tooth is done for the Azir. If we don't have that favorable position, we can just run over to the Baron and look for that instead. Like, they have a lot of options.
And they also now have Hex Drinker on aiming as well. We were talking about the double AP. And so he is a little bit more protected as well. So feeling very, very nice.
The game needs to have some action, so chat stops tweaking.
As Dusk and Dawn done here for Dudu. So 2 items apiece for both of our top laners. A little bit of extra power here for the Gwen. Feeling good on 2 items, but the problem is the game state is not necessarily feeling fantastic right now. As Perfect is on the way to his next one. Level 16 here, level 3 on the Dominus.
Cuz in a threatening position, if anyone comes over and tries to cross through without vision, now he's just going to look for a steal.
Yoinkies.
Well,
Yoinkies.
it is just going to be stolen away. Cuz just walks up, presses smite.
Less annoying than it used to be.
KT is just pushing every lane, and that's it.
True. Still
and
annoying.
DNS are doing nothing about it.
Full side lane control. KT are completely set up to take this dragon, right? I mean, they have Perfect with TP. He's level 16. He's got his empowered TP.
And they're also
like,
getting
right,
outscaled.
If you guys call for me, I'll be there. Otherwise, I'll stop the Gwen from being there. You guys got this without me.
DNS, you do something.
As long as the Gwen doesn't sneak through and get here faster, I don't see a way for DNS to contest this without a sick engage, right? Like, it's a big pop blossom for Peter, but because they don't have prio, it's really tough for him to actually make that happen.
And the item state is just really dire here, as aiming has sort of hit this really nice spike with even the cheeky Hex Drinker there as well. And so he's very scary. There's the flash away from Ghost.
Oh my god, it was a good Nami flash, but now they're down 2 ult, so they have to run.
A little bit worse for Web, but now Pyoshik gets
Ooh, that's a big ass ult. Okay, Ezreal's kind of cooking. And Kuz is by himself. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're gonna have to run still, right? Surely. Oh. Doctam eat in.
Dead as well. The arcane shift forward is dire here from Doctam at the same time as the Emperor's Divide gets Pyoshik out of there. Not sure what he was doing. Going back in, however, he is definitely
Gwen is behind.
Now, as now Dudu wants to find his
Aiming too far. Oh my god, aiming.
It's an absolute mess.
TP from Perfect is so late that he's 1 HP. Can they kill him? Oh my god. Oh, PDD, you have no ult. Oh, Doctam complete. Is that a quadra kill for Doctam or what? Like, what the fuck just happened? What?
But it is not enough. And
what?
That's Rise Group, baby. Or likely will be if things continue this way.
What the fuck?
Anyway, back to the fight.
Doctam was frontlining this whole fight.
Like, back to the fight at hand. I want to watch Cuz here. Ghost has to flash away, right? Peter,
So they waste 2 ults, right? Look at Doc them here on the bottom right now. He ults 2 of them, Qs the Azir, Ws, misses, Qs, helps kill the Vi, and now he's gonna kite back a lot. He's gonna E forwards in a sec here, which is mental. Like Ezreal, no E. He has flash.
At this point, you could actually
He gets his E back up again. He still has flash. And now Aiming just walks up and gets rooted for 50 years and dies. Doctam Qs backwards and then TP from Perfect. He's fucking 1 HP with no ult.
You know, just gonna stay on top of the Gwen. Make sure the Gwen can't join. The Gwen joined. And the BDD looks for this all in because he was likely dead anyways.
And he had a lot of Sand Soldiers, so I guess just wanted to make the Sand Soldiers dance.
Doc, damn. All right.
That was beautiful to watch. If you guys are missing the Fries group, don't worry, it'll be back later. But it's not here yet, but does certainly feel like it is. As DNS move out to a...
He's kind of gliding. He did Q backwards once, missed W and missed Q. But other than that, he was locked in. Chat, stop with these ... dots. You're pissing me off.
They are 1 dragon away from securing it.
This is anyone's game to take. It really, really is.
Oh, yeah. I do think that later on in the game, it's going to be a lot more finesse required here for DNS. Unless they can get that little bit further ahead and then control the 1-3-1.
Oh yeah, you had an analytical
certainly an avenue for
you had a real analytical and composition based reason. I just watched that last fight. I'm like, yeah, no, anyone could win. KT has 7,000 gold right now. I'm like,
holy
sure.
Doctam, cooking.
Just almost got 2-tapped.
Yeah,
cooking. I mean, they're on soul point, right? DNS.
Ezreal just hits you like that. Does he hit you like this? No.
No.
Luckily for aiming.
This poor little toboggan. That more of Malmortius not doing a whole lot into the Ezreal, even though he does do a little bit of magic damage. Mainly it's physical.
I wonder now, like, who will make the mistake to break this game open? Because now we get to the side lane finesse sort of argument you were talking about. Like, you have the Dudu, Gwen, big menace here, does have the Dusk and Dawn looking for a third item fairly soon.
I think that if they can get Death Stance GA, it's super winning for KT.
Like, is Duckdom hitting all of his shots? So far, the answer is yes.
Because BDD is tank Azir.
They go on an objective too early. So yeah, that also works. There's a rapid fire cannon you mentioned. It's so annoying.
Yeah. This is what it's built for. So aiming can just be frustrating in the mid lane.
He also has red buff, so he hits you with that, and then you're like, get away from me.
I kind of like the build, though, from aiming, just because you don't really need that much armor penetration against this composition.
No. The Azir kind of has that covered with this build.
Yep.
So the Leandri's burn will be enough. It's a bit of a battle Azir with the Riftmaker as
well. This game might go on for a while, you know, because DNS can drop 2 Drakes. They could take it to 40 minutes easily if they wanted to.
I like that aiming is playing. I mean, he will end up getting a lot of extra damage here once his
IE
is done, but he is like sitting on, I will harass you slowly throughout this game, and BDD will do the rest. And it's a really cool and safe way to play this, where you're always a little bit oppressive. Speaking of oppressive.
Yeah, DNS have a lot of people around the Baron, but Dudu is very, very dead. Just swept up here by the Shuriman
Very
duo.
big pick. Can they do anything with it, though?
Is it enough? Well, Pyoshik is here, not doing Baron, so no need to worry about any sort of cross-map situation, and that is just Dudu cleaned up.
And Dudu is a real, like, he's the one that if you kill him, they can't actually try to play a macro game. Like, they have to just kind of wait it out and stem the bleeding in the mid lane. Like, KT don't even need to get
Can they do anything with it?
To make this into a super big play.
Couple hits on bot tower. I don't think they can take the full thing, can they?
As you guys could see here, bam, man.
Yes, they can. What am I saying? I looked away for 1 second.
And this means no
Insta-dead.
here defensively to set up.
Yeah, I guess DNS just don't have any wave clear.
KT, sure, they gave that last dragon up, felt really bad, but in such a commanding position, surely they won't do it again, right? Like, surely this time.
Oh, yeah, never. No,
surely this time they'll get the dragon.
Vi is doing Wolves, Renekton bot Death Stance. I think Vi Wolves space GA or what?
Control the waves and then threaten Barons and turn off.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cooked for DNS. It's cooked.
Yeah.
It's cooked.
Wait, no, actually, I remember. If I remember correctly,
no, I don't remember that game. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, you just can't lose with a 15,000 gold lead.
Well, we're about a fifth of the way there.
Yeah, and KT have had like the gold lead throughout most of this game. It just
I'm ordering
doesn't really
food.
seem like DNS got the memo. The supers have just kind of decided, no, we can still take these fights. We can still take these dragons.
By the way,
if they do get a Hextech Soul, the gold will mean nothing.
I know we've all been a little bit on the Nico hate train. This champion is broken. Oxus mentioned it several times. But, like, look at this item build and tell me that's okay.
Yeah.
How is that allowed? Is that okay?
Frozen Heart also just
I mean,
does
there's
so
one
much
smite
work
that
into
could
this
determine the game
combo.
here. Pyosik can just get in there.
It should not be possible to just automatically win every lane, and I don't know. I'm not getting into it. I love Peter. He's a great Nico player. He's 100% KP this game. It's not his fault that this champion is super busted and flexible and.
But can he actually win with it? That's going to be the question here, because KT with control of this dragon, looking to come over and start it up. They will pull it out of the pit. Pyosik moving over.
KT's engage is Vi with GA.
Cower and let it go. No way.
He just needs to send it at a certain point.
With this Ezreal to poke them down while they hesitate.
Well, Cuz wants to press R on someone right now, and I assume it's Pyosik, because that's the player that he's really liked to hit with it.
Maybe play around Dragon KT, look for a turn. Kind of happy feeding a little bit here.
Oh, this feels impossible to fight.
Right there, Cuz.
They're gonna have to find somehow to get in if they want to fight this. I don't know how though. But it's worth to try and get the smite on it.
Much higher, and they do have the ebb and flow for some sustain as Pyosik.
They're just getting fucking poked.
I mean, the BDD poke is kind of real. It just keeps zoning, keeps burning them with Leandries, and eventually it wears down these health bars.
Yeah, conquering the sands. As Peter is just throwing clones in over and over again as Dudu gets into the back of the pit. Closer is rotated around as Cuz has got off this dragon. And BDD is just getting so much control. Doctom in a lot of trouble here as now Cuz back onto the Drake one more time.
That might have been enough for KT to secure this.
Oh, we'll just have to find out as even the
they should just play for the smite.
Here, as BDD now off
BDD?
on his own.
He's so tanky though.
Does have to flash to get himself out of the
Nico
way.
engage is not bad. Cuz is instantly in GA. BDD's dead. Dudu has no W. It's winning for KT. Cuz is dead though. Doctam, you have E? No, he doesn't. He's dead. Okay. It's not GG, but they don't get Drake right. They actually killed BDD.
He chipped away at them so much.
And they killed Cuz through GA, but aiming was just killing them.
Before the fight really breaks out, look at that hit on the Duckdom. That's so huge here. Now they're just going to actually utilize the dragon here.
BDD goes so cocky.
Because DNS have to be the ones
he just walks up into them and starts hitting them.
So desperately always wants to. Look at how they play this. BDD kites back, and then this Pop Blossom hits multiple members here. But look where aiming is. He gets over the wall. Perfect is on top of Dudu. He's just not that tanky. And now with all those low health
it's not the end of the world for DNS. It's bad, but it's not over, right? Like Vi lost GA. They got a Zero Flash.
He gets caught here by the stun before he can get over
It's only the second Drake for KT.
Rapid fire auto again. Oh, it must have been very frustrating because he's been taking a lot of those. There's the Infinity Edge done here at the same time. Only one more item slot here for aiming. Still
he bought IE and the fucking BF sword.
Yeah, that's it's going to be a lot of value here for the Corki.
He honestly could even, like, if he was
yeah,
crazy,
Corki's a bit feeded right now.
He doesn't need to.
If Corki gets GA, that's when the game's cooked. So they should probably look to fight.
Oh, perfect. Just going to walk at them.
But Akali's catching bot wave.
Do a fair bit of work, but now it is the Baron. And with Leandries and an Ashes Tooth on BDD. And now he's looking for Doc. Oh, dear.
A road.
Season assist comes in. Ezreal will
doesn't even need to put the road down.
No need for an Emperor's Divide as Cuz has to flash. Closer on the warpath here, looking for the angle, but does not get it. Cuz is going to be able to steal away a red.
Did Closer flash there?
I mean,
he did, right?
They have a huge
what?
wave here. They can either try to break open the inhibitor or just Sundisk and rush to Baron. Cuz does have to back because he took a ton of damage there. Also doesn't have his flash. See what KT decide to do here, because in moments like this, if you hesitate too much, you can lose your advantage.
Trading flashes.
Advantage is starting to become like it was in that T1 game, and look at that. They will threaten the Baron to look for a turn. BDD did not ult critically on the pick, so he still has that as a huge tool here for this upcoming fight.
Well, there's a public execution on the BDD.
Oh my god, Nico got stuck on the wall with her proto belt. Pyosik's instantly dead to Death Stance, right? Oh, Closer found the Nami, but it doesn't matter.
Executes the fish, but he's dead as a result, and now perfect.
Yeah, not having Ezreal is a very big deal.
Push the rest of them away. I don't know whether it was worth 2 for 1 there, and BDD the only sacrifice here for KT. I think they got.
Can they stop this? Ezreal might cook them a bit. No, it doesn't. Still maybe stoppable. Gwen doesn't have ult though. No, it's not. It's gone.
That is what Orcs would tell me, and the outcome was good for
Gwen should TP bot and push, shouldn't she? She should have TP bot and push it.
He was like, maybe they
I don't know if she had TP or not.
I think we could turn this. I'm going to shuffle, or sorry, not shuffle, but Emperor's Divide them back.
Yeah, aiming as GA. Renekton's level 20.
The crux of this, though, is the initial pick, which allows this play to
What a
happen.
good champ fight.
BD goes in, he's like, No, we have 5 people here.
Vi-
Hold. Yeah, holds on to that, so he has it here, which buys a ton of space, even though, again, I maybe just play this a little bit slower. Doesn't matter. Results-based assessment means that BD dies, Yoshik also dies, aiming is untouched, and Closer, cool assassination, bro, and then it says aiming and then shoots him in the face. And that is a positive trade and a Baron.
Stands for vicious.
And now that to get the Drakes tied up, even a piece, 3 of them.
And now the Gold King is looking to try and live up to his name as well. The gold advantage here for the Corki is like 4.4k.
That pesky aim.
Why does he still have
No,
brown
you don't
bags?
me. I said it because the chat said it. I said it because someone in chat said it.
Shoes.
Oh my gosh.
He wants to remind everyone where he came from.
He's like the famous person wearing Dunlop volleys, you know? Famously one of the cheapest shoe in Australian supermarkets. It's okay.
Okay, do the TPs.
Teleports in and then
he runs
can
away.
Teleport out again.
Aiming's just reminding everyone he grew up in the bottom lane without a support.
Yeah.
It's a 7-item Corki, by the way. It's a 7-item Corki.
He had to survive through the top lane, lane into a Nico. Nami kept
But he has no
rooted,
boots.
but
he was molded by it.
Akali flashed.
Certainly, it's Bane Ming.
Or is the HUD just broken?
It
says everyone's flash just went on cooldown.
And all right, aiming, feeling like he's back in that gigantic oversized well again. That's what it is, right?
Yes.
In Batman Begins? Okay, good. It's not Batman Begins, it's the next one. The last one. What is it? What's the third one called? Dark Knight and then Dark Knight Rises?
Rises, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Dark Knight was the best one, though.
Yeah, it was... You can't really top it.
I've never seen a movie.
Isn't it Batman Begins?
I think I saw like 5 times.
Or not?
God, that's too many times. I saw too many people hit by that phosphorus bomb as well. That was a lot of damage there. And this turret is also going to go down.
I thought it was Batman Returns.
True Shot Rush actually doing a lot of work there.
And then the Dark Knight.
Valkyries through it for some reason.
Okay, Dudu cooking.
Out here, Cuz taking a lot of damage is perfect. Gets himself over the wall, but the chase is on here as Dudu makes his way in. The cease and desist is looking very awkward.
Renekton dead.
As they do take down the Renekton.
Oh my god, Nico. Oh my god, it's a monster engage. Can they clean? Dudu.
And down to the GA.
As your Qs. Piosik, get in there. Wow.
Fantastic, but they take down the Vi.
Oh, the Q flash missed.
9!
E-back. Oh, and Best ult gets dashed. Oh, it's perfect by DNS. It's insanely perfect. It's insanely perfect.
It is off the rails.
Wait, they're gonna get X-Tech Soul, but they're down triple inhibitors. What?
My god.
Now, they...
A lot of free damage gets taken by Cuz here. Dudu like walks on him and just starts hitting him here. But Dokdam was gliding that fight. Here, you see Cuz? He takes a lot of free damage. Closer kills perfect here on the right. With Dudu. Perfect dies. Closer lands his E on Renekton, kills him. GA procced. Peter monster engage. Akali R2 goes in. And then it's just Dokdam on the back, just smashing out the Qs.
Mechanically, BDD plays this next set of plays incredibly well.
The Q flash was close as well. So close. Would have been so much cleaner. They're losing Nexus Towers. Nico is ulting the Nexus Towers.
He didn't have to pop blossom the wave to avoid losing the game.
Who wins? Well, I think KT should still win, but KT are very notorious at losing games with a 10k gold lead.
Versus the environment and KT at the same time.
What the fuck? The window just opened.
Minions down now with X-Tech Soul, and neither Perfect nor BDD nor the
Someone's
Nami
opened the window.
have teleport to just TP into the base and end the game. So
GA on Ezreal.
he can buy time here.
Soon to be GA on Ambessa. Hextech Soul, 2 minutes of stalling.
This game, I fear.
If KT loses this game, it's cursed.
We've said that before!
But like last time, they had no siege, they had nothing. Like they had an Akali comp with a Rek'Sai.
I mean, I guess they are against the other team that couldn't close out a lead.
Yeah, this
so maybe it's about the competition.
The fuck, the window on the top of the building just opened.
This is a very large Renekton.
It's fucking windy in here.
On the other side, trying to clear these, it's taken a while.
That's an open Nexus.
There's no way KT throw here.
Yeah, there's no way. It's 2 minutes on the Inips. 2 minutes they have to hold for.
Public execution into the backline there as Cuz could be in a bit of trouble. There's the Emperor's Divide to get rid
Akali
of the
dead.
Nico, but down goes the Akali before she does
Azir dead. Renekton dead. Oh my god, they held again. Oh my god, Dokdam is fucking scripting, bro.
The Nexus.
Yes, the minions.
Clear the waves now. Clear the waves now.
50 seconds time as well.
Sunday's turret
Wait,
here actually
7 item Ezreal, 7 item Corki.
Will DNS DNS ever be able to get out of their base to take a Baron, though?
Well,
That's the
maybe
question.
in like 2 minutes they'll have
BDD can side lane a bit. BDD can start like Nexus ending. But KT, not again. Not again, KT. 999. 999. It's gonna come down to, I mean, KT will get Baron, for sure. And then they'll siege again. Not sure for how long. Either they die and lose Elder, or they siege for a little bit, and then they... Now, the Elder is 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes.
I don't think they can take Baron in the interim because their base was in tatters, but I mean, we're looking at
It's 4 minutes.
turrets respawning here in 30 seconds, and in a minute and 20, all 3 inhibitors will be back up. And if DNS just win even one fight and they get Elder, or they win the fight on Elder, they win the game. And KT have not been able to prove to me, I think, even one single time that they know how to do Baron from a winning position.
And the gold lead is irrelevant.
Yeah,
because now all of the money is still on aiming, right? But none of it is actually doing anything. He sold a GA to buy a Bloodthirster. It's 6 items for both of our, well, 7 items for both of our AD carries.
I think Akali is one-shot in fights, and Kuz almost has his GA up. Wait, DNS is fighting the Baron. Really? How? Oh, they have a Nexus Tower respawn, but they're late.
Do anything about this because Closer is in base, and yeah,
It's always so scary when you're taking a Baron like this and trying to rush it, especially with the new Baron health. An enemy has Hextech Soul. If they were able to get there a little bit faster, retreating becomes so difficult. Getting your backs off, it becomes so difficult because of that chain damage.
You into the wall. Okay, so this Baron siege is going to be nasty. This is going to be nasty. They have inhibs respawning. They have to send it on the inhib. They have to send it on the inhibs. DNS have to send it somehow. They have to fight now.
They're not very durable, but like KT, can you win a fight in the enemy base? The answer so far this tournament has
KT
been
11
no.
towers to 0.
Yeah.
10k gold lead.
KT is the new DNF, and DNS
Throw.
is the new KT killers, I suppose. If KT can't get this done, this is actually just so wild.
I still think that they are in a favorable position, given the shambles that DNS
Look at the turrets. 11 turrets to 0, my man. Like they're like DNS.
Wait, they haven't taken a single turret?
Not a single one. They haven't gotten a single one. So why the heck if KT like messed this up? It's gonna take DNS a little bit more to actually get back.
I didn't need to look more stupid though. I said this was a decent 1-3-1 competition. They haven't taken a single turret. Ah! All right. Well, KT now looking to try and take a fourth inhibitor, if you
allow
will.
me to consider an option for KT. Just
What's the option?
don't let them clear waves. Play back and defensively.
1 minute 20 on Elder. If KT lose a fight here,
the Elder and win the game.
they will get Elder and you will lose. So KT is going to either have to like force a bit harder, or they're going to have to back away soon.
These team fights in the base, not looking so hot.
Yeah, if KT loses a fight in the enemy base,
Don't forget Perfect also TPP'd in this. Oh, they backed.
from this timing, right? They'll never be able to get back there.
So
Whoa.
Power play is almost at negative money.
Score. I mean, you maybe not able to smite those all the time, so maybe like trying to tell KT like
DNS will get a fight on this Elder easily.
Got way more armor.
But
it should probably
he's so rich that he's been able to change his item build up quite a bit.
Yeah, he sold GA and Bloodthirster now.
But like, just set up deep vision, KT. Play around it. Play.
What is he farming for?
Think back to your loss against T1. What went wrong there?
They lost their Nexus. That's what went wrong.
Well, they have an Azir who is almost full build, who has Flash and ult. Everyone has Flash.
Cuz has been frightening me this game.
Yeah, Cuz is certainly not playing slowly.
No.
All right, use the Baron buff. Set up Prio. No, go back to the Elder.
Oh, wait, this inhibitor is just dead, though, because Aiming gets to hit it for
So they tried to get the Elder, but they lose mid inhib. It's not the end of the world. They have double Nexus Tower, right?
So far, looking like the plan is coming together. All right, KT. We are so nervous. Like, so many other times, we'd be like, oh, well, they just go to the Elder and it's fine, and we'd be relaxed and just waiting for the end of the game. I am stressed out of my mind.
Peter over the wall, finds a GA Vi, but it does start a fight. Nami ult, flash away, Cuz doesn't get the GA proc, Ezreal just misses. Dudu's one, he has no TP, Elder's up. This could be a massive loss for DNS. They're going to have to 4v5 for a bit, but Cuz is low, so he has to base, so it's 4v4. Renekton has to base as well. It's hard for DNS to just do the Elder. They're going to have to chase a bit. Oh, they saw him base. Oh my god, that rocket.
run back. He has the
Lifesteal, you have lifesteal. Mana's a bit low on Dock Them. It's getting lower and lower. Wait, they're just forcing it. They dropped mid, by the way. Look at mid. Look at mid. Look at mid.
Yeah, you can just go win the game.
They dropped the mid wave. There's one mid wave. There's one mid wave. BDD's gonna. He's in a backdoor. By the way, he's in a backdoor. 100% he's in a backdoor. He's in a TP on mid now. Any second now, he's in TP on mid. Any second now. But Gwen based. If he TPs now, it's bad. He's gonna see Gwen. He's not gonna TP. He's gonna base and TP back to the Drake. Surely he TPs back to the Drake now. He sees Gwen on mid wave. He's not TPing. He's holding his TP. BDD's a psychopath. There's an Elder Dragon on 10k HP. Oh, he's TPing away and there's a wave. BDD TPs on the minion as he TPs away. But Closer's. Oh, Closer's TPing too. Oh my god, it's a horror. DNS get the Elder, but they're gonna lose their base. They're gonna lose their base. They have to stop the bases, but Gwen's basing. Gwen's basing. No, I don't think he can end. BDD can't end. He can't end. He can't. They got their bases off. And they have Elder Soul. BDD might die actually if Closer flash ults him. Oh my god, he flash ulted him. What the fuck? Maya's ear. R2Q? Oh, stopwatch? E, it's just E, just E. Oh, he dodged it. He got the wave. He did get the wave. There's one minion. There's no way you can end on one minion, right? One red. There's too many towers, by the way. They have 0 towers. There's no way they can end.
Aiming's level 18 here. And there's also, yeah, Inhibitor just died in the bottom lane as well. Aiming, if he can manage to kill, like...
20 seconds on Vi.
Not actually doing anything at all.
Josek took a lot of damage.
How much damage DNS do at
this Hextech Elder.
When he respawns, he's gonna have to
Hextech Elder.
wisely. They need to somehow buy time.
15.
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they can defend. I actually think DNS might have enough. Like
2 seconds.
Aiming has to get the wave. Surely they can't end here, right? Surely they can't end.
Aiming's got rockets. And these minions are
they just have to get Nash.
Hexgate to get out.
Man, I thought,
oh my god.
They just have to get Nash. Chat ads are going to run in 7 minutes. I'm sorry, this game is going fucking long. Be careful in 7 minutes.
God, this game.
Heads up warning.
So, Hextech Soul
maybe the game ends before it.
Now a gold lead for DNS.
We are, by the way, over longest game of the season.
Oh yeah.
And flank here from
Yoshik. Voss.
Execution isn't witnessed.
Elder buff still up here for
they want to do Nash, but look where BDD's going.
Should be very cautious and try to play around that bottom side prio.
BDD kind of wants to go here, but Cuz is dead. BDD's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it.
I'm not sure
but Gwen reads it.
Like round 2.
Yeah,
but guess what? Dudu's there to answer
They've got no Nexus turrets. They've got no Nexus turrets.
But Dudu's here to answer again.
He can't. Oh my god, they're TPing on it.
They're gonna try to 2v1 and end the game. But
oh my god, the Nexus. Everyone press B now. DNS press B. Gwen, you have to buy time. Everyone click the Nexus. Everyone click the Nexus. Click it, click it, click it. Click it. Oh my god, they lost. They lost again. No, they lost again with a 10k gold lead. Oh, they lost again. Not again, not again.
Here from Cuz, to be sure, but macro decisions from KT continue to boggle the mind. I understand the frustration.
Oh,
they weren't going to get bio on Baron in that scenario. And they would Baron, that they would maybe lose too much control because it's Elder plus Baron plus Hextech Soul at that moment if it goes over. So they made the Hail Mary a second time.
Oh, you have to sit there and watch them run from their base to yours to end the game while they're laughing on the other side of the stage.
Man, we're playing against DNS right now, but this game from KT makes DNF's macro last year look credible.
Oh my god.
This is an elimination series, and that happened in an elimination series.
But it's twice as impressive that it's gone a second time here for
that is mental, by the way.
And this time with a composition that should have won.
That is mental.
Almost absolutely in every scenario. They didn't have to give up those dragons.
That is mental.
Have to hard force. BD went for the gamble
twice.
When the TP came through, he saw
if I had a nickel twice,
and BD was just
really?
Like, all right, I play this game. You're out of there, so you can't come back.
Oh my god!
But guess who also could see that TP channeling? The Gwen, who's just gonna back and deny you from ending the game. The KT instead of trying to play around the turn on objectives, even one time, Atlas. They gave this one away.
Oh no, Batman wins again. Unfortunately, Bane Ming just wasn't quite enough.
50k damage, Gwen.
60,000 damage in that game.
50k damage, Gwen.
And it's like what I was talking about before. This was the KT bottom lane. In the end, the Ezreal did a bunch of work. And yeah, the graph is absurd. Once, like, KT have
50k damage.
Largest gold leads in losing games by a massive
Chat, I go toilet real quick. BRB 1 sec.
already, and we're not even at the end of the LCK Cup for 2026. Oh, this roller coaster is just looking completely Final Destination. And now it is time for us to take a short break. When we come back, the space will have the joy, nay, the privilege of breaking down that masterpiece of a game. And then you and I will have to trudge our way through game number 2. We'll see you soon.
못 맞췄다. 나 없어 얘들아. 나 없어. 바로 가자. 바로 가자. 바로.
이거 우리가 장로라서 얘네가 급해.
얘네가 급해. 바이 생각해. 바이.
잡았어.
야 백도 생각해야 돼. 한 명 직가.
내가 집을 막을게. 내가 집을 막을게. 아직은 노텔이잖아. 아직 노텔이지.
맞아 노텔이야. 한 명 직가고.
이거 얘네 지르는 거 생각해야 돼.
내가 공 포지션 할게.
야 이거 한 명은 더 가야 돼. 한 명은 더 가야 돼.
나 집 갈게.
지른다.
갈게.
막을만하면
와줘야 돼. 한 명 더 와야 돼. 나도 이거 그냥 집 갈게.
다 와줘.
때리면서.
랭부터 칠게. 랭. 야 이거 코르키 못 가. 코르키 해야 돼. 코르키. 잡았어. 남이. 내가 끝내자. 야.
Who'd you put in 10th place on your list?
Oh, I didn't actually write the one in yet.
That's already there. It's written in for everyone.
Oh, yeah, it is actually.
Yeah,
That
globally.
one's- that one's good. Except
Sorry, I was just
also
trying to
for-
copy him. See, because since he is tied in Preds with me, I wanted to see if like I could glean any insight from him. So I was just like kind of try to copy his paper for the HLE one.
Oh, it is HLE. Yeah,
Yeah.
I put them. Yeah, I'll put them 10th.
Brutal.
Did you also put them 10th?
Yeah, I've got him 10th.
Oh, okay. Dion, what did you put 10th?
It has been written already for me that it's
Oh.
actually.
Oh, actually, he tried to write bro, but they told him they
Are you
can't
talking from
actually
like
change
a
history.
prophetic standpoint, like it's already been written, like in the stars?
According
or
to me,
something?
KT.
Okay, I'm back. I am back. D. My dwarf. Bro, how do you instantly message me within like 2 seconds of logging on? How do you do that? All fraud, someone called aiming more like missing ha, poor BDD. Bro, how are you insta messaging me? I know if I fucking slash ignore him, he's just gonna make another character. Chat, what's the fucking drop rate of these talismans? Is this the real Fear-X Enjoyer, or are you a fraud, by the way? Be honest. Are you real or fraud? I am a Fear-X Enjoyer. So you're a fraud, basically, is what you're saying. You're a fraud. One talisman for me? Bro, where are my talismans at? In Classic, wow, shit just doesn't drop. Don't do this quest, it takes too long. I'm not trying to min-max, bro. I'm just trying to have fun. I just like chilling and questing. D. Come BF, let's spell cleave. Brother, you think I do any damage? I can do the spell, but I ain't doing no cleaving. Don't try and take my mob, rat.
Hello, everyone. It's time for ticket check. Do you have your ticket, sir? Do you have your ticket, sir? It's time for the tickets for the KT roller coaster.
If you shield our tank, you can alt tab and watch LCK. Okay, deal.
Game of the year. They don't know how to
If your group is that broken.
Elder, backdoor.
It's the craziest game of the week.
What is happening?
You know, it feels like just very similar to another crazy game that also involved KT.
Did it? They've done this before?
Yes!
Drop the invite.
This is a consistent thing!
It is crazy, and we have so much to go through here, as it is the longest game of the LCK Cup.
How long was that game, by the way?
49 minutes, 35 seconds, and a bunch of thoughts that just never came together for KT.
I mean, it's even more frustrating because last time there was a excuse, you know, because oh man, our comp is all about diving
49,
in,
35.
siege. But this time around, you have BDD on Azir, you have Gorky, you have late game value, and also you have a turret sieging champion. So there's no excuse.
You can also add the caveat that last time it was an LCK Cup game, and you
help me, someone help me.
You know, like the reigning
someone help me, someone help me.
But this one, right? This is
help me, someone help me.
Die, right? There are no second chances.
Help me, someone help.
Disaster.
Snipers.
It is such a disaster.
Snipers, help me.
I can only imagine what was going through their heads when they
Snipers
to crumble in this game.
Well, it started with
Snipers, help me.
Chilling. KT were on top, things were going well, and now we're just gonna make a smorgasbord of highlights for you to end the game.
Resist! 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 Is that a joke? Resist! Resist what?
They had Baron, they had the minions doing a lot of work, and so many structures have been taken at this point. But I think Cuz just gets a bit aggressive, tries to push in and challenge the Gwen here. But it's this position where the backline can't really move forward. You can see Nico's being a threat.
This game pissed me off.
Also, look at the re-engage from Peter here. He's looking for the angle. And I think when they just got the Renekton, KT felt like, oh, we have to go in. But Peter re-engaged with the flash in. I think that was crucial.
And the thing is, BD and Amy were constantly waiting, seeing the clones being threatened, thinking, we can't step up, we can't step up.
Why is your WoW gameplay always grey?
Second they step up, they end up getting engaged on, and they start doing damage, right, with the engage down, but it ends up so close here.
Like, all these fights are so close, by the way, and also they don't have the turrets in their base, and they didn't even get a single turret in the game. Yeah, only Nexus turrets, I guess.
Those turrets are still up.
Yeah, those turrets are still up. And what's gonna happen next, by the way, is another fight in the base without the Nexus turrets, by the way.
It's a grey filter, it is, yeah.
Ult comes in for the engage here. And again, it just feels like the carries are struggling to get full access into the fight, right? You see BD has already used the Stasis and the Emperor's Divide. he ends up going in aggressive and just gets deleted here.
Oh yeah, he needed to DPS.
Are you a clicker? No, I just haven't done my key bindings.
Fight, he has to press the Zonias, and I think...
But no, I'm not.
At that point, you can't really fight back, because Dogtown with the GA, with the 3k HP, he's just dashing in freely, and also you have the Gwen for the late game value.
And at this point, they have Hextech Soul as well, so any positioning mistake is punished so much more. And look at the base, by the way.
Oh my god!
Minions. Situation we're in.
It's not the end of the fight, by the way. There is so much. There's one more, maybe two more, I don't know. Here, BDD is looking for backdoor at this point. He thought there's no point to do the team fight, so he's in the base, trying to TP in, but the issue is you have to deal with Alder. But I thought BDD could actually make it because they TP.
They both TP.
Yo, this Caedrel TFT coach guy needs to stop.
I thought this was a moment it was over.
Actually, if Perfect cancelled the bases of Akali and Gwen.
Yeah, now look closer. He's gonna base. Oh, he knows.
But instead, Renekton ran away. I think there's a world where Renekton's position stops their bases.
But they win the smite fight, they get Elder.
Oh, Dogdom.
And they managed to get away.
Oh, Dogdom.
I feel like there's so many moments where something went differently. This game was just over.
Oh my god, the ads are so fucked because of that game.
And the game's not even over. That's
not over yet. Chat, the ads are probably going to run during the next game, okay? I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. BD is going to die. They tried to end the game, but there's no
big warning if it goes
now
late.
Here we have aiming, defending the base.
Yeah, but if I add them now, it's only 30 minutes and it's only 80 minutes on the ad, so it's 48 minutes including draft. It's like kind of tight.
KT! Why? Why are you stepping up? Why? Why you had to do this? You have so much time. You still have the Nexus. You still have the inhibitors.
And the thing is,
why?
BDD goes on like a secret mission journey, so we see him. He's taking the Hex Gates on the side. If we if we look at BDD's gone on his own journey. To the side. He's like, I'm gonna end the game. I'm done with this.
I love that Cuz just believed him. Cuz was like, yeah, sure, I'm going to go run into the Nico. You got it, boss.
He's like, I trust my mid laner. We went to World Finals together. I believe in him.
And Renekton TPs. They TP'd.
He went to the World Finals with him too. He's like, yes, boss, I'm going in.
End the game. End the game. End the game. No, you can't because DNS, they knew it.
Why is Corky hitting champions?
BDD dies. And everyone falls off because they had Elder.
Oh my god! Oh, and then this bit as well. They're leaving, and Dogtown realizes he's like, wait, the super minion, I have to go back.
Bro, if this was NA, it would be a classic. The SGL joins them for the end, and then the minions end.
For those of you wondering what it's like back here, this is a true reenactment.
Remember that in the TL FlyQuest, what it was?
They can end. No, they can't. We got to get the back end. Also, Dogtown. I mean, who's it?
Yeah, but
there's a ghost.
Koshik missed his ult when they were up in the mid.
Other than that,
crazy.
Other than that, chill game.
Yeah,
very chill game.
Very chill. So that is what is expected of game number 2. Nothing but a chill game as these two recover. Also, take care, Atlas. That man next to you has very, very weird powers of flipping the game. Take it away, guys.
It all comes back to what Chronicler said, and that is the curses aren't real, and that was a lie. And Wolf, he uses it for evil. He does.
Well, that would. Well,
Doc damn. Did he get Pog? I hope he did. He deserved it.
Very good point.
All right,
I am a bit sad that Orcs didn't really do the it is what it is to the end of time during that particular space segment, but the game was too weird and silly, and honestly, I kind of respect it.
I want to point out, like, I don't know if you guys saw Ghost on the player cam there before he went literally shaking. This is an insanely stressful game. He's warmed up. They're not putting Paulo in for this one. Of all the scenarios we had laid out today, you know, almost no one said the series was going to be a 2-0 either way, but I think not even one person said DNS 2-0, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's all 2-1s, I'm pretty sure.
Like, this scenario where KT lose like that makes me wonder if maybe this is going to be a 2-0, because momentum-wise,
well, it depends how broken KT's mental is. It depends how broken their mental is.
The gig of momentum of like, wow, we held that off. We were able to pull this through and clean up and win the game. All of that aside, you got to go back on
yeah,
stage.
the mental's probably pretty rough after that one. You have to reset in 10 minutes.
And Right now, first pick goes to KT Rolster. They'll ban the Malphite, the Orianna on
Rumble
their side.
Varus, Malphite, Orianna. Yeah. I mean, Ryze prio is insane right now.
Yep, I imagine that is going to be the way, as the Jace lost is
Are they leaving
choice.
Jace
Maybe
open?
that means that the DN Supers have an idea of potentially leaving it up. We'll just have to see. With the fact that it's Fearless, we're not going to have the same sort of game state as BDD. Unfortunately, looking a little bit rough on his Azir so far this LCK Cup. I don't know whether he's picked up that many victories on this champion when it is one of his most
Aphelios ban?
Yeah,
Okay, they're trying to get Yunara here, or like some Yunara value.
No, I won't say it.
Oh god, am I gonna like... I'm looking it up right now.
There's Yunara, Jace, Ryze.
I'm not gonna say anything.
0%.
They ban Cassio.
That's not looking great. As Jace
And now...
is left up. Aphelios and the Cassiopeia. What did I miss?
I think they'll play Nocturne into Jace, right?
Jace is a flex pick, and we have seen one of Perfect's most famous games, a win against
So they take
Genji
Jace, they can get
on-
Yunara, Ryze,
It's
Nocturne on
likely
3
to
or
be
what?
piloted by Cuz. I have said it before, but it has very rarely been relevant because it's been banned almost every game. I think the Jace
I mean, if BDD
right
plays
now
Anivia, it's
in the
perfect.
jungle
You
is a
just
very
go
risky pick. It's just
Anivia,
not
I guess
very
Corki's
sturdy.
out, right?
It is incredible in terms of impacting lanes early, and for objective fights, it
Kaisa
can be
feels
quite
kind of
powerful,
weird.
but
Nico's
you get to
out,
later
Nami's
fights,
out.
You're just a paperweight sometimes. As DNS also then get the
Could do Anivia, Cassante. Gwen's out.
rotation here.
I really want...
And if they go Nocturne on 3, you can ban Gnar.
Because then, when you took the skies in on the Jace, you become a bit more durable.
Bum
and you
bum
have a
bum
bit
bum
more
bum
CC.
bum.
However,
Talia Jace.
Pantheon Talia, or Talia, leave it a flex pick.
Talia Jace.
Actually, that'd be kind of cute.
Jace is pretty blindable on the top lane.
Oh,
you know?
Sion, that's more like
well,
it.
We're just going to remove all mystery, as Perfect is like, oh, I thought I was playing Jace. You see his face? He's like, they promised me I might get to play it.
Wait, but jungle is still
Surely
up,
they're
so
playing
they can just
Nocturne
pick
here or some
jungle.
shit, right?
And that feels pretty good. Because you're into a Talia, Trundle,
Trundle
doesn't
into
have a lot of
Jaces.
dashes.
He doesn't really care about the Jace too much.
I mean, it's good into Sion, but
Yeah,
you're going to get absolutely outranged.
I actually think that it could be a little bit of a rough one.
Could
if
do
the jungle
Jarvan,
does
but-
come on through. But it does mean that you then sacrifice the Lulu, which is obviously what they want to be picking up on this
Could do
rotation.
Rek'Sai
so maybe
top.
thinking about it.
What?
Or instead it's Lee Sin.
What?
Fun.
Yeah! Let's pick a billion different dashes.
It's
Go to
Pyosik
Talia.
Classic, bro. Just lock me Lee and let's end in peace. Well, this is going to 3 games.
And honestly, Pyosik out-jungled Cuz in a pretty big way in game
certainly
number
did.
1.
He
so
certainly did.
I think he deserves to have his fun game.
It's also very sticky, again, on top of a Jace. As the Braum will be taken away, kind of leading into, I'm not going to allow a Lucian Braum lane.
Yep.
Here on the bottom side into my Yunara.
This is going to 3.
Lulu, 100% got to be banned here.
Oh, 100%, yep. That needs to leave.
I don't
Lulu,
see,
Bard, maybe those are going to be the bans.
You don't have pick priority, so you can't pick it away. You just
I do
have
not
to
believe in the
take it
Lee Sin
away.
draft.
Zahin.
Oh my goodness. Wait a second. So does KT have a different plan? Because I was expecting Bard Lulu as the definite ban rotation, but not wanting to do that, just going to try and protect this top lane as much as they can.
The Bard, I think, is fairly, you know, is
Lee Sin, Ryze, bold buff.
The Lulu, I
Shut
just don't
up.
think is. As we'll take away the
Braum
Nautilus
Nautilus
to prevent any more
ban.
of the single target blow up here.
I mean, Lulu is great on... Actually, I don't know.
in
Lee
terms of
Sin, Lulu,
engage,
fucking...
They currently have a seismic
GG it.
shove.
I mean, they have an unstoppable onslaught.
Kind of, yeah, and you know, the hammer knockback, you know, in second.
Okay, Lulu spent...
Thankfully, they
I mean, they
do
can blind Rakan
make
now.
the right choice.
I think that could have been very worse.
Yeah, I think Kaiser Rakan 4-5. KT just wins the game, don't they?
Bard is still strong, but I think for KT, manageable here in this situation. They can also, believe it or not, go Alistair here.
And then
I
you
think
go
it's okay.
Bard.
They need a little bit more front line.
Rek'Sai,
This Rek'Sai
good,
can
yeah.
show that up as well.
Rek'Sai Lee's in the same team versus Sion just has to be a lose, right? You can't convince me
As
otherwise.
best they can. I think that's really, really smart.
And now if you go for a melee pick here to look for more engage as KT, they can go for the Alistair. If you go for a ranged pick, they opt into something else that's
Just
a little bit
Kaiser
safer.
Rakan and play, don't you?
Like the Bard, for example, that you mentioned. So could be, it feels really strong here for DNS. Oh, Tristana. No way they actually go for the Jinx after not doing it earlier.
Oh, a bit of a fun Caitlyn kill lane could be on the cards here. As
Caitlyn
Amy locks
Elise,
it in.
Maybe?
Maybe Leona?
Yeah, Caitlyn Lux, one of the
Caitlyn
oldies.
Lux could also be strong.
Elise would be
Helps set
fun,
up for
but
the pick
I don't
comp.
trust
Like, either of
Caitlyn
them
Karma,
work
man.
really well.
Caitlyn
They'll just
Bard.
take the Bard away.
feel like they can go
And
Rel.
now Alistair feels unplayable here for Peter.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
So now what is he going to go for here? Is he going to go for some sort of like
Just go Yumi.
support?
Chat, I'm not ads if you know what ads means. If you want to try and have
run
stand up to want to back game that pick is.
Renata? No, that doesn't sound very good.
You have to
This is
get the ads
very
during
uncomfortable
that
position
game.
to be in as Peter. The Caitlyn pick, I think, kind of catching them off guard.
Well, Rel is feeling very similar to an Alistair at this point in time.
Yeah, really going to be quite a tough early lane to pilot.
And there is no range.
I don't know, man. I don't trust Rex Sileys in same team. I don't trust it.
They need Pyosik to find aiming with a Q. Otherwise, I mean, he just nets out of any sort of engage here from Peter. It's just going to be really tough to kill this Caitlyn.
I kind of do think that if they could survive the laning phase, though, DN Supers, their comp does big damage later. The Scion is going to disappear, and there is not any other front line. The Jace doesn't offer a ton of utility in this comp here at all.
KT
and
lost,
the Bard
yes.
Ultimate sets up really only the Talia
Yes,
shove.
they did.
And otherwise, there isn't a ton of follow-up there. This draft for KT is wonky, but it does a lot of stuff in the early game, and it wins lane and the bottom lane super hard. They're going to have to play through that, empower their bottom lane, where if we see just
Who won
another
draft?
lackluster
I think
performance
KT
of
won
Ghost
draft.
in this lane that's supposed to be one where they end up losing it somehow to this Rel lane, then I think we see a 2-0 here, Atlas. Like, you've got to get a lead here. You have to play through that. You drafted for it, and there are consequences if you fall behind.
Oh, 100%.
Bum,
And there's
bum,
also a
bum,
lot of
bum,
poke power
bum,
here for KT
bum,
as well.
bum,
So if they lose
bum.
dragons, things are going to be problematic on that front at the same time. I feel like there's a bit of a draft gap, but honestly, I felt that in game number 1 as well, and look at where we are. Let's get into the rift for game 2. All right, not able to kill the ward. As fans going crazy as Pyosik is almost dead. Does just have to use a ward, which is a resource, you know, loses a little bit of something. This lane is going to be so hard for the DN Supers.
Also means Pyosik get to start his safeguard as well, which is not ideal.
We're going to put that in the comms column as well.
W first.
As at least Dudu is going to have a really good time.
I love bad level 1s in range where Peter's just like, I have a shield. Please don't touch me.
Yeah. Well, this, it doesn't get better.
Shoot the shield. Please don't shoot my AD carry.
They just need to hope that aiming misses as much CS as possible. Unless they all in, as he flashes already. Aftershock now down, though, as Peter taking a lot of damage back.
Is he dead?
The electrocute from Ghost doing so much work.
He
as
went
the
back in.
down. The re-engage. Aiming is able to at least stay alive to help with
Why
that
is
kill,
it
but
every game
Dom
bot lane is
versus
just
Ghost.
fighting to the death level 1?
This one for the Yunara and DNS. They figured it out, just all in.
Yeah,
It's super worse for Yunara, isn't it?
You cannot actually go into the range of the Rel when you're
Doesn't
playing
matter what
the
matchup they're playing,
Caitlyn
just fight to the death or what?
and range support setup here.
Oh,
so
no.
you know
Wait, did you cast a curse this as well?
I mean, I did kind of say if they lose it's like really bad and like it shouldn't happen.
He needs to crash this bot wave in base.
It probably won't happen. You got to play through that bottom lane. But they may have just lost the game.
They may have. Well,
The Caedrel lane is 2v2 killed level 1.
And Doctor
Smiley face.
still here, wants to get this crash, and will be able to do so. And so First Blood and the trade back. The First Blood did go over to KT.
Smiley
so
face.
Theoretically, gold advantage there, but the kill goes over to the Yunara, and the kill on KT side goes to the Brad. Let's check it out one more time.
Flash grab here on the aiming. He ends up getting burnt. Peter has no aftershock. So
Respect from Peter though, he goes back in.
Goes over here. And aiming is dead though, so it's a trade of support for AD carry.
He goes
so, yeah,
back
you got the
in.
First Blood gold, but you lost your AD carry. The enemy AD carry is still farming and has an experience lead and is able to get it back here with a longsword and call.
Yeah, and so Ghost has a higher lead over Peter than Docton does over aiming, but the money on the supports just really doesn't mean that much.
Really doesn't. And Peter is, I was going to say, in this lane was going to be a paperweight, but now he has weighted aiming down, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, part is 300 gold up on Rel, but
actually, so I guess it works out.
I guess you'd always
Look at
prefer
that
your
shot
AD to
blast
be up.
gang
I'm more
all
worried
the
about
way
this Lee Sin pick.
As Pyosik moves over. This wall
Like,
is
that's
gonna
gotta be
swept.
ass, right?
Should be Rift Scuttle taken here by the Lee Sin. Chase doing the same thing towards the top side, cuz getting through that jungle pretty quick. And everything goes quiet once more on Summoner's Rift.
Pyosik, I don't think he wants to set up a dive or anything crazy down here on the bottom side.
He wants to clear his Wolves Gromp and base, I guess.
Agency here for DNS. Peter is not able to quite get into range there with his Hex Flash.
Yeah, Ghost just going to keep Meep slapping and electrocuting the Rel as often as he can. But Closer taking a turret shot.
Okay, he has no mana.
Did not want to take. BDD doesn't have any mana though, and he misses a cannon. So we're going to say that it's negative.
No way, this is a kill.
No flash available for aiming.
Oh my god, it's just a bot diff. It's a bot diff game. This Cajun is 0-2 at minute 4. It's a bot diff game.
I think this is too much. I have been criticized in my early League of Legends casting years for calling games early, but this is too much.
Oh my god.
An 800 gold lead nearly here.
I still think it's winnable for KT.
It's gone. It's a 15 CS advantage. And it's just like good coordination here. Peter with the Hex Flash closes the gap. Duckdom already trusting they're going to be able to get this.
Gorgeous.
Great flash by Duckdom.
Slows him up.
This is the ranged Bard lane.
It is bot diff.
You had counter pick.
And obviously, like, Caitlyn doesn't have that much to offer back, but you're supposed to stay at range, right? You're supposed to try and just
It is heavy bot diff.
Not the all-in is never the thing that you can do, but DNS have been really, really good at forcing the all-in, and if you can do that, then the engage lane works. Man, Peter just reading the matchup, playing it well.
You're not supposed to get a touching distance. They have done it twice now. And Pioshik is going to be able to safeguard, again, high value.
Yeah, as Dudu gets the knockup, uses the flash, and Perfect going to flash out of the way. No mana to speak of, as both of our top laners
I'm still not convinced it's one for DNS, though.
While ago.
This Lee Sin champ is still in the game.
Giving some gold over to Cuz for that first strike.
Now, Jace jungle does incredibly well with Prio. If your bottom lane is in tatters, it's a little bit tricky to play this
If they had
out
any other jungler
as Jace, because you don't really have good CC. And I mean,
Aiming's getting blasted.
Legends.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not really
These
able
JCQs
to.
are not that
takes
strong
a little
yet.
bit of damage from that shock blast. It's a little bit annoying, but not really going to be too consequential as Dudu pushes this whole wave forward. Unstoppable onslaught here from Perfect. Might get interrupted here by Dudu on purpose, which would be pretty funny, because then he wouldn't be able to get the minions underneath the turret. But it does not actually happen that way. Shock blast going to go wide. As Pioshik on the crab.
This crab is quite close to Cuz. Talia has ult as well here.
I don't think KT should want to fight this.
They want their scuttle.
A little bigger than aiming.
They want their scuttle, but they just have to give it up. You have to say, all right, yep, the bottom lane's in tatters, and our Jace doesn't have Prio, and so therefore, not going to do so.
BDD is still in the game. Don't doubt yet.
6, by the way. Level 6 not there for Cuz, but also doesn't matter. Pioshik actually has a real ultimate ability, and so continuing to try to scrap for this, I think, would be unwise for Cuz. I think your best bet is to try to look for an empowered shock blast steal. And even Peter's going to walk up and say no. He cannot
the bottom lane
Can't throw the game if you're behind from the beginning.
Have control in mid, but they have no semblance of it towards this bottom side. So DNS can be able to use that to grab themselves this first Drake. Next one going to be a Chemtech. So some big, powerful dragons.
We talked about the Yunara lead for Gio in game 1 of our previous series today. Was gifted kills, right? WinCon out the window, a lot of issues there, but in this game, it's just turned the bottom lane for KT into a peg leg. It's, like Duckdom has a lead, but this Caitlyn that really is strongest before she hits her trough in the early laning phase, and the dominance
I saw that Duckdom
pick 4 is now just kind of handicapped, unfortunately, and let's see what BDD can get done. You know, we had that cool shove earlier. Sion maybe 13 CS behind, getting proxied, but maybe, you know, he's just Sion, he'll be fine. Maybe the Jace, that pick is super broken, right? That's why it's banned every time. Maybe it's just strong enough to get over the line here for KT.
I like the clutching at straws that you're doing, but right now, it is feeling a little bit worrisome. Rest of the map, kind of okay, like you were saying. So, I'd say early days, doesn't feel like it. Feels like
The Lee Sin's full clearing.
Early days, yeah,
exactly
that's when the Caitlyn saw 1,000 gold up,
He's
right?
pretty happy at the moment.
Oh, Perfect now.
The Jace jungle that outpaces a little bit is not really like able to do anything because his lanes are losing.
Soon just going to be taking 0 damage forever, and does secure the cannon quite nicely. Perfect just wants to be that big old tanky front line.
He should backtrack for grubs though, and they should open grubs.
Looking at his tab screen, he's just feeling a little bit worried about what that might look like.
I'm not gonna lie, grubs do feel kind of useless as an objective.
Oh dear.
Sometimes.
Now,
Sometimes they feel okay, but
terms
other
of things
times
that inspire confidence.
all that matters is Drakes in these games.
Talia,
Grubs
Jace
never really
as a
change
duo,
much.
Not so much, but Talia, Weaver's Wall, stalling out objectives, playing through some shock blasts, and looking for an all-in on
Last year they were broken.
Yunara. There's some wiggle room, right? KT have a draft that has a decent amount of burst. They even have the aiming ultimate, right, to follow up on some of these scraps. If Cuz chips somebody down super low, then and they're isolated and no one can block from them aiming ults, and that target is out of the fight. They probably won't die, right, but they'll potentially be out of the fight. There's some things you can do. They have tools. Wow. And,
here, that's going to try and lock down Doctorm, but it does not work. As the turret going to lose a plate. Closer with Realm Warp available. Thought he might be looking towards that bottom side. The Arc of Ruin flying on forward there from Doctorm.
Okay, they get grubs for free.
Caitlyn
Nice.
doing a little bit of Caitlyn things just for a moment.
Yep, and at least they do get Doctorm's ult out, so that's going to be down for just a
Yunara lost a few minions, but all good.
Cooldown
Ult trade.
is relatively short. But teleport back here from Perfect. Be able to get back towards this lane, and his Balmy Cinder and his Bramble Vest going to be doing a decent job clearing this.
I am very scared for what this first dragon fight, like, or really it's second dragon fight, right? But the first dragon fight that KT could potentially look for is going to look like, whether it's this dragon, right, where it's really tough because Yunara is pretty ahead, or if they don't fight and they give two dragons with Ocean and Chemtech not in the soul pool. So that is...
Yeah.
It's very awkward for KT to make the decision to let it go, but to fight for it may just cost them their tournament
Rek'Sai
life.
true damage. Lule.
Dude, just taking some tunnels to get himself out of there. Preyseeker connects on to Perfect as once again shoved back is Closer.
And the HUD broke for the third
We'll
time.
be checking out Caitlyn going back home. Berserker's Greaves
Let me
now
move the
complete. But man, looking real worse for wear here in this bottom lane. And that Cull only 12 stacks left to go for Doctorm. He is very happy with the game state. And Perfect, not so much. The Rek'Sai doing what she's supposed to do.
I like it when they put this graphic up and it doesn't show the gold leads. You're like, ooh, it could be a close game.
Now you have to calculate it for yourself.
No, I mean, not even the one that top.
There's a Kraken Slayer Yunara on my screen though.
His CS number's not that.
And there's a dragon spawning in 1 minute, so...
I don't know where this gold lead came from.
Yeah, it does show a little 600. Small bounty there on the bottom lane, but...
All right, Ghost just going to get the flash out of Doctorm. Not bad. Lands the cosmic
Kinda has to
binding as
flash
well,
it because of
gets the
Caitlyn
barrier.
traps, right?
Weaver's Wall at the ready for BDD. If Doctorm wanted to try to bait... Or
Like,
to get
KT has a
in,
lot
but,
of
like,
range
he's
on their
1v2, so I
comp.
don't know why he ever would.
Yeah, Cuz moving over here as well. They do manage to sweep out this ward. And Piochik walks over Vision himself as BDD clears out the wave, and Cuz knows what's going on. At least Piochik does have control vision down there. There's more money. Just a cheeky little extra 5 gold.
10 seconds on Drake. Surely
Yeah, I
DNS
think
get this Drake,
there's a
right?
fair bit of
They don't have
going on.
Yunara ult
Because
or
I
flash
don't
though.
know whether DNS are going to be able to use this in order to follow it through for a victory. And I also don't know how KT are going to be feeling after things went this abominably bad in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to stabilize some of the bleeding here. Sion ulting back to top lane, losing more plates, losing his ultimate, not able to join this fight.
They should fight it.
KT do know that this dragon's going on.
Weaver's Wall, how does it work for them in this case?
They
like,
should fight it, I
Are they going
think.
to try to zone the Rise out who can ult over it, or are they going to try to
The
cut
question
off
is
the
how.
bottom
If he
duo?
Jace QEs them? Oh, it misses.
Shock Blast isn't going to do much for them.
Well, Piochik is somewhat separated at the moment.
Big combo, you can't get hit by that.
Back and he's on the rocks. He eats a
Okay,
lot
he
of
gets
them
Talia
and splashes
flash.
out for both the
Rek'Sai's here as well, it's free.
KT. That is the Drake secured.
Oh.
As now Cuz moving himself back, and KT, I don't think they're going to be all aiming. Has to flash again as the Realm Warp brings the DN Supers
They need to get back to
forward.
top
BDD in
soon.
a bit of trouble here as there is the Preyseeker.
Wait, is he just solo killed by the Rek'Sai? What?
Dudu with the Void Rush is able to take him down. Yeah, just separated and destroyed. Perfect is trying to get some work done towards his top side, but KT, they're falling apart.
They certainly are. That fight, initially it looks like, okay, did they really need to flash the Lee Sin engage? And the truth is, because Piochik had flash, kind of yes. If they get insect in,
That's
they
not a
will
grub.
just die there. Whoever gets insect into the waiting maw of DNS is...
Ooh, that's a dead Yunara.
Here's another Tempered Fate. As they do find a cosmic binding.
Oh my god, Peter saved him.
Goes in, gets that big old
and
shield and aiming, doing his very best to take him down. There's the magical journey down.
Oh my
goes
god.
the
Oh 7 Peter. W save.
Still alive. I kind of thought that maybe there was aiming was going to die there, and then we just.
Otherwise, Caedrel gets one auto off from her headshot. Dead.
But doesn't happen, and Ghost is going to chase Dom down.
I thought Dom was going to arc him. I obviously wasn't tracking the cooldown, but I was very scared that aiming somehow was going to get blown up there.
The gold is not too bad for
so
KT.
Make something happen here.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Not
and
bad
it's
at
only
all.
Now a 300 gold lead. And
Collector is done.
Collector's done. That's the beginning. As we'll go back and watch this here. They tried to
Great
split
Bartled.
a little bit slow on this. Target selection is the Unara.
He got trapped again, right? Didn't he get double trapped?
Here,
Not sure.
I think this is a completely different scenario. Pushing Dom back, then they go over the wall here. Peter very low. Aiming drops his barrier because he's leaving nothing to chance.
Yeah, and I think he needed to. You got to make sure that you pay as much respect as possible. As the KT fans daring to hope, daring to dream. As we have a look back, DNS with a slight gold advantage. But Dom's lead has certainly gone down, especially considering the fact that he has completed his cull already. So with plate gold and things like that, aiming feeling pretty good.
That's traction.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a
The main win for DNS is not the lane anymore, it's just the Drakes.
I'm going to test your reflexes. Perfect presses Q. He's like, oh, I will play it.
But I do think KT has too much range. It's really annoying for DNS. They're going to have to like run through so much spells to try and get on top of them.
Well,
I feel like the closer this game is, the more anxiety I'm filled with.
No, exactly. Before it was like, well, I guess, you know, we'll just remember this last game of the series is kind of a, they had the wind out of their sails after game one, some errors in the bottom lane. I guess it's done, but they get you hopeful that maybe this is a 3-game series, and then you're like,
what?
I've been hopeful before. I mean, just for me as a commentator who predicted this as a 2-1, I want to see 3 here. I want to see KT bounce back. Nobody wants to see a team get obliterated in game 2 like this after losing game 1 in such a way, but this Jace pick just really isn't hit right for me, and you know, the bottom lane disaster, we've talked about it enough, as that Shock Blast is also going to miss.
Herald should be free.
Here on this Herald, I suppose, with this TP, but they're too slow.
Oh god, yeah.
Sion no
makes his
TP.
way in, but he does have a huge shield after he gets here amongst 4 people.
But
Cuz gets the Krabby.
Herald taken down. That's a great shove onto Pyosik, but that's
Perfect flash.
Taking a lot of
Yes,
damage.
ult.
Forced to flash to get out of the way.
Lee Sin went in.
As Pyosik gets ulted here by the
W'd out,
Sion,
took the Herald.
and
Aiming's getting solo killed.
Dudu, who is just refusing to take damage. Seismic shove doesn't do too much as Pyosik
Oh, the trap
crashes
almost had him in the air.
into this outer turret, and Peter is looking to get out of there with the crash down. KT will give up the Herald, and
Nice dash, he had dash up.
able to dash his way out, but does have to use the ulti to do so.
I think worth it to use the ultimate there. He didn't need it for the fight, because there just wasn't really a fight.
Flash out from Ghost, man. That was a little bit frightening. I think there was a snap trap in the way, so he didn't really need to. Unless,
Well, they get the Herald, the Herald mid. I wonder if Bauer could have ulted the Herald. Maybe it's better.
Anything to chance, I suppose.
I don't know how far away he was.
Or the not tanky, squishy Bard.
Big agree.
Is in a position to where you already lost the 2v2 bottom, and you really just want to give over any money. Just trying to play safe, try to hang on, try to get your mental back on straight. So it has certainly gone boom, I think.
Oh yeah.
And 45 seconds till another Hextech soul, by the way. They gave 2 dragons, and I was like, oh, it's going to be a high roll, right? Chemtech and Ocean are off the cards. We got Hextech again. Imagine just the double Hextech here to win the series.
30 seconds on Drake. KT have to send it on Drake, but Kate, Bard, and Sion no flash.
We might actually witness it before our very eyes here as Dragon spawns at 25 seconds. Prio still a bit ambiguous here. Dom having control of the mid lane, and this Rise pushing here.
The HUD is just jumping.
The bottom lane means that it's going to be KT trying to wrestle it away. Perfect did use TP, Dudu did not, so they have a man advantage. I think this is just going to go over unless KT can make something happen before it spawns. It's up now. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, let's hope that they try and fight for it, because I think giving this one up is going to be problematic. As KT moving
Rek'Sai
forward,
proxy top wave, bases, TP's in, Sion no TP.
Can't give away Hextech Soul this early. It's just
But the
insane.
proxy doesn't really matter,
No
actually.
matter what, like Perfect can't get here. He just will not be able to.
He will. He'll Sion ult down the river.
So he can sort of
Worst
just
case.
like, wave
You can see
race down the river.
he's standing to position for that, as you say it. But he doesn't want to waste his ultimate because he doesn't know where Dudu is. Dudu's missing on the map. So
Dudu should be already on this Drake. I don't know what he's doing.
Starts this up slowly, and Peter gets position on the banana
okay,
brush
with
now. Control vision.
Yeah, and KT, they really, okay. Tempered Fate goes wide. The train is rolling in as Peter kind of throws his ultimate away.
Pyosik on the smite. Gets it. Gets it.
Point over to DNS.
Pyosik gets it.
Series of his life. Well, not his life, because that happened in 2022, but definitely of the year.
Guys.
As that Realm Warp is a Realm Warp of all time, 100%. His closer is now going to get punished for it.
Looks like they'll be fine, but...
They're unpunished for that.
I wouldn't have taken that direction myself. I probably would have just gone back towards the
Hex. Doctam has no ult. I mean, Bard is permanently ulting to trade ults with Yunara. It actually hurts Yunara a lot.
Oh, man. KT, I mean... You can't give up that dragon.
I know, but they can't get anything going in this game. They just really cannot. And it feels so bad to give it up, but they couldn't find the fight angle. And when they were trying to push to the left side of the dragon pit, you could see how much damage Doctam was able to put in to the Scion, even already this early in the game. Bracken Kraken Slayer non-stop. He's looking for his second item here fairly soon, if not right now.
He has the Fiend Hunter on Yunara now.
We watch this one more time. Pyosik starts the dragon up. Doctam can walk forward, and he once again dashes the Bard ultimate. Still has flash, still has barrier. Perfect gets shoved back in. And the contest here on the dragon, it's a 50-50.
How does KT ever walk in? It's so difficult.
Early smite. And then the Caitlyn traps, they just play around them. They're just like, we don't need to win this fight. We just got Hextech Soul Point. We don't need a Realm Warp that direction either, but that's another topic for another day. They wanted to defend the turret, which
Pyosik's just been full clearing the bot and clicking Drakes. And that's it. He's just loving life.
And now the gold advantage is actually all Dudu. As Doctam and Aiming are basically even.
This is starting to hurt though.
Obviously, doesn't mean that much.
This is starting to hurt.
These two items that Doctam does have is a big spike for the Yunara.
And how much money, like, what would you put the price of in Hextech Soul, especially a 4-0 Hextech Soul on? Like, gold here, maybe
a large amount.
Ghost. So, I mean, some things just can't be calculated in gold. They're that valuable.
He has a good position here, Pyosik.
Although there probably is representative gold value, as Pyosik on a little bit of a flank angle. This turret looking very worse for wear.
And closer also here.
They have sums though.
Very wise to this suddenly, like,
Pyosik is in that bush. That is his bush.
This is sneaky. Aiming. Ooh, he was thinking about it, as Peter is going to tank that ace in the hole, but probably didn't want to in the end. Peacemaker.
He could ward jump, flash kick to Caitlyn behind.
He is still fairly vulnerable. This turret isn't going to last for long. It's got Crystalline on it. Pyosik's going to make this happen, I think. Atlas
he is a very patient man. Gets the kickback, picked up by the Magnet Storm, and down goes Aiming once again.
What a sick play. And they know that with the Crystalline Overgrowth they just instantly kill him. There is no backup. Like, there's no way. I think Aiming, when he went for that ult, he was like, okay, nobody jumped out of the brush there. I'm probably fine. They would have got me while I was challenging.
Yunara perma trading ults.
Again, he dashes it.
Every ult he has available is just used.
Chat, Lee Sin gets one kick and you say Lee Sin's bad here, my fraud. Bro.
And honestly, I mean,
the game is just decided in bot lane.
Earlier, but, Aiming is dead.
You're telling me if Jarvan didn't just fucking walk up and EQ Caitlyn there and ultra flash, he's dead?
His Infinity Edge on the way.
We're starting to be able to have that conversation about the Baron, you know, here for DNS. As this play is just so clean. Ward hopping in, looking for the kick. There's no
Don't talk
turret.
about that.
Cuz
Shut up. I don't like this Lee Sin champ.
As he's a Jace. I mean, I think if he was any other champion, he probably would have died anyways, but he especially can't do anything but send a shock blast and say, sorry, man, that's all I got.
Well, there's actually a really fun outcome, right? If DNS does manage
it's funny how it's Hextech Soul again, though.
I want to go into that theoretical world.
That is funny.
The D+ selection?
Yes, the D+ selection is very, very fun, because what it might mean is that they select DNS, and then we get the
DK can choose between DNS or the winner of this.
Very, very
I thought they just played against DRX.
Then we could have, you know, a DNS
oh, they can choose.
DRX.
I don't like that rematch. That's too much for me. Like that one's really difficult to call and difficult to wrap my head around.
That's what makes it fun.
I'm ready for the D+ tragedy, you know?
I mean, that is...
D+ lose to DNS, that could happen, though. I mean,
certainly could, especially if DNS keep playing well. Pyosik feeling like he's just imagining himself in New York
Drake
once
in
again.
60 seconds.
That's what it feels like. That's all right. KT bearing down on this bottom lane. Peter clearing out vision.
They're dropping all mid control.
We're 45 seconds away from this dragon. KT want to do an early setup, but it's way too
KT
early.
need a miracle, and the miracle is probably B-D-D-D-D-D-D.
The gold lead has been minuscule across the map this entire game, but if you're a League of Legends connoisseur, you know that the next big step here is this dragon, and KT have never been able to control the map, never really able to win a scrap, so you just don't It feels like the gold lead is 6,000.
They need to not get caught here. Closer has no flash. There's a world he steps up on bot wave now and gets tele-ulted or something.
One last desperate fight. They messed this up. By the way, they've messed
But
up
they have good
everyone
wards.
so
They're
far.
also getting poked like fuck here, DNS.
That's the game, right? That's Hextech Soul.
Aiming.
So,
aiming. Dudu is now lurking in the Pioshik position. It looks like aiming is just going to walk his way out.
Drake and Funf.
The only place he knows there is safety, as the dragon has now spawned.
Why is Dudu going back
Closer
top?
to
It's
the southern
Soul.
side of this, as you've got Peter looking for a little
Are
bit
they
of a reset.
giving Drake?
And
Or am I cooked
Vision
in the
now
head?
down on the Drake. Started up at Pioshik's in the area, and his smite button has been so good. Peter's back in base.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity for KT. Late TP.
Big flanking teleport angle, though, for Dudu if he can get in
Oh,
here.
bad
That is
smite by
going to be
Pioshik.
Cuz denying the soul. And now
Bad engage.
Dudu's
Oh,
possibly
good engage. But they need damage. They need damage. They need Oh, beautiful from Peter. Beautiful from Peter.
to pick up a double as Peter will get knocked into the sky, but the fight
Pioshik got insta one shot.
2 on the floor here for KT. That's
Baron.
Oh my goodness! Don't
Is
tell me
it
they can
Baron?
actually
I guess it
just
is,
walk
right?
over
But they
and
have no
take it.
jungler.
That's a very young Baron Wolf.
Jeez.
They have no jungler.
What's that? It was like, hey, I got it. Cuz it's like, I got it. And then promptly,
oh no,
Rek'Sai engage.
Now they
Magnet Storm
can't
follow.
quite get to the Baron. Yes, they can. Cuz is dead. Pioshik is dead. Peter, perfect, sorry, is walking up. Does have to just.
Oh,
drive
they
that
gave up
train
the
out.
Baron to kill the Sion.
Kind of tricked him. Like, they got off the Baron.
And they didn't get the Sion, so they can't get the Baron. Does Yunara have Infinity Edge in base, though?
I'm just going to go for the reset. So it does deny the Baron, and this does deny the
Look
soul.
at how close this is to a 50-50, by the way.
Oh, yeah. It was actually the fact that Cuz did the hammer boot back onto Pioshik, but this, man, oh my lord.
And then Peter is like...
Hex gating over.
Again. Oh! And it was already over, by the way. It didn't even need that to happen.
Does Yunara have IE? The kick was great there as well. She does not have IE yet. Does she press B and have it? Yes or no? No, she doesn't. She's running around in circles.
Oh, yeah, and that also confirms his 100% kill contribution.
It's interesting that DNS, even though they could get the soul,
almost 100% death
they
contribution
recognize that their position's bad despite being ahead. And they give up full position on the soul. Because if they take that fight and lose, obviously they can lose the game because they get outscaled and they lose Baron, right?
Oh god,
But
Wolf, I have no
I kind of want to rewatch that again, but they didn't over tunnel vision on like, oh my god, it's soul, go, 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 everyone click there, I don't care, I need to win. They were just like, yeah,
I don't have a vote.
we can 50-50 it, take the fight after, I guess.
Vote for one and then
Either that or they just made a mistake and they were late.
It's contractually obligated to do so.
Yeah, no, it is actually in his contract, everyone. As Perfect is not going to get his blue buff. Pioshik, lying in wait. He's spent a lot of time standing in bush.
How long until the Caitlyn trough gets climbed out of? Aiming just keeps trying to get foothold.
Yeah.
You know that guy that recently climbed the Taipei building?
No, he's like the silverfish in the
Alex
bottom of
Honnold?
the
Bro,
earth.
Alex
Trying to
Honnold is the
climb out,
GOAT.
just can't really do
What
it,
a machine.
That guy climbed the Taipei building recently. I forget his name, Alex something, right? Like he said sick at the top. I think that's what Aiming will say if he climbs out of an equally large trough that he's in this game.
Yes, I would agree.
He's
Alex Honnold, Free Solo, what a film, documentary, whatever it's called. I recommend. You should watch it.
The Baron.
You should watch his TED Talk as well. He had a really good TED Talk.
And DNS have not been able to start it just yet, but now that those ultimates back online, I think they certainly can. And the Dragon spawning in 2 minutes time. That's again Hextech Soul, so DNS can try to threaten a turn on Baron here.
How long until the ads?
They will need to,
the ads are in 12 minutes. A bit cooked, but
yeah,
mods?
We're checking out Perfect and Dudu on this angle here as well. No teleports available for either of our top lanes, but getting closer.
1 minute on Zol.
Hit for BDD and Perfect.
Do you A, force Baron, because Caitlyn Talia no flash, or do you B, wait for Drake? Two plays here.
Now the Yunara is not showing, so KT will come over here and look for a contest.
They could do Drake, get Sion TP, disengage base, reopen Drake, and push top.
In this game here.
They didn't get Sion TP. Scheiße.
The thing that's really important here as well is the DNS have Tremor Sense. So Dudu is so important for spotting out KT, trying to get flank angles, wrapping around.
Actualizer?
And it can
No
be
blasting
really,
wand.
really hard to
Knight's
catch them
Vow.
by surprise
No last
when they
whisper.
have access to that.
It's not ideal, this soul fight for DNS, you know. No actualizer, no LDR for Sion.
I think aiming is gonna be
The Rek'Sai is pretty squishy, you know.
close, I guess, to Infinity Edge. You might have
Like
it on the
Yunara
spec.
hitting
He doesn't
Sion,
have
Caedrel hitting
Flash, but
Rek'Sai.
he
It's
has-
actually not that
His support has Knight's Vow, and
it's
the
not that
locket.
favored for DNS.
So it's very difficult to kill him.
All right, well, there are turrets left on the map.
Yeah,
KT.
true. It's
Like,
looking
the way the
better
game's
for
going,
KT right now
this
than it
versus
looked for
this is
DNS in
not
the
that
previous
bad.
game.
True.
Especially when your
30
Sion has
seconds
these
till this dragon
items.
spawns.
And he's 2k down.
Want to just get Hex Tech Soul work for them in game 1. This
Jack
time
Show
they have
helps a
lead.
lot. Never
They
mind.
might work for them in game 2 as well.
TP shield.
from the Rek'Sai. I don't think they're going to get that same wombo
A bit
combo they
early
got
for the
last time,
shield, but he
this
wants
time
to
they
push
have
bot.
Cryo, and so if Pioshik's smite button hits,
They might just get the dragon, you know?
Yeah,
that might just be it.
That could be it.
There are 3 items and a serrated Dirk here on Cuz. He does do a lot of damage with this full lethality.
Then be
build.
careful of the
If he
poke.
hits.
Yeah. Oh, Wolf, come on, man. He did not.
That's
oh
chase,
no,
baby.
they also did
They're
double
dropping mid-wave
control.
completely and doing the dragon.
Completely out of sync. Yeah.
1 Jace QE on
KT, you
Yunara.
need to get over there
Misses.
And try and take this one down as closer.
4k, 3k, just flash kick him out.
As Ken Cuz
Or just
actually
do that
getting
and
there. The
finish.
Storm is fantastic from Peter.
Easy,
Dudu
game's over.
gets into the back line, and there's the Hextech Soul.
Surely it's just one. Oh my god, KT's out. KT finishes 8/9th in the LCK. Humble finishes 10th. This is mental, by the way. This is mental. There's no way HLE and KT are bottom 2 in the LCK. Wow. There are 3 teams at the bottom of the LCK. It's HLE, KT, and Bro.
Well, what is an ex-support player? Peter is an ex-KT player, and he and Dr.
Bro is as good as KT HLE.
Revenge. Yeah, perfect. Just going to be taken down. The zombie version, I don't think is going to be enough to deal with these minions. As the Nexus turret will be falling. There are some respawns coming on in here, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And yeah, free hitting his Dr. He takes down the Nexus.
That is mental, by the way.
DNS will eliminate KT in 2-0 fashion.
A very, very big win here for DNS. Hard to call it a one-sided series with what happened in game 1.
I'm going to call it a one-sided series.
That is crazy. Crazy business. Yo, that must feel so good for Dr. and Peter. Look at their smiles. They're so fucking proud of that one. They're so fucking proud of that one. Yo, Dr. and Peter, big W's. Knocked out KT. Now what? You miss me? You miss me?
To the other side on KT as well. A lot of storylines kind of melding together here between these two organizations right now. And man, Atlas, I wouldn't want to be a KT fan right now.
Oh, yeah. Let's focus on your comment. What's it going to be? Where did the vote go? That's a
keeping it a
question.
secret.
Chat.
Ooh, he's keeping the cards close to his chest.
But I will be
I'm gonna piece it.
thinking of a comment to
We got the LR scrims going on. We got our big game tomorrow. We're practicing art. I'll be back tomorrow morning with the LCK. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow with the LCK. Big love, much kisses. Take care, stay safe, sleep well, enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever in the world. Big love to everyone in the chat. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Jesus.
And then says, give me my Lee Sin. We've got this. As Dr. Phenomenal performance. I mean, this was bottom gap
Peter,
by like one of the largest.
that smile.
And it's 2 series in a row.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow morning for LCK. And then also for the Lost Ratones games, okay? Alright, much love, chat. Take care.
And that was this bottom lane of the ex-KT bottom lane that obviously made it very, very
See you tomorrow. Wish us luck.